Yo, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another beautiful live stream on this beautiful Sunday morning. It is not even 10 a.m. yet. I'm a little bit later than I promised. We already missed the very first match of day 2 of the ENC Trackmania qualifier. Yeah, because yesterday I was at home relatively late, and I rather wanted to sleep a little bit longer to be fit for today. So we missed out on the first match, but all other matches I'm gonna be here for, guys. So you didn't miss too much. I hope not too many of you guys woke up a bit too early because of that. I'm super sorry. But yeah, I was at home like 1 a.m. yesterday, and then I couldn't instantly fall asleep. And if I would have had to wake up at like 8 a.m., oh, that would have been not so nice. So I rather just slept a little bit longer, and yeah, we are here now for day 2 of the Trackmania ENC 2026 qualifier, and it's gonna be pretty juicy, because today, basically in all of the regions that we are going to play or see, only 6 players are still alive. Like in the case of Oceania, we only have 4 players because we only have the grand final left. But other than that, only 6 players left for every single region, and because of that, we only have 2 matches per region today. We're gonna have the loser bracket final, or the consolidation final, and then of course the grand final, where of course it will be decided then who is gonna qualify and who is not. So basically almost all decisions are gonna be made. And there's only 3 things that have already been set in stone. Namely that, yeah, Massa obviously qualified already, which is very nice. So, yeah, that was the main thing that we were hoping for. So, Massa is through. Massa can chill. I can tell you, Massa is still going to play the qualifier. He's not gonna no-show. He's gonna play auf Ehrenbruderbasis, as we say in Germany. Ender is actually also qualified in the Middle East Africa region, because basically, yeah, he was the only very good non-Turkish player, and because there's only Turkish players left, and there's 2 slots, and only 1 Turkish player can get a slot, Ender is basically safe. So, yeah, for Ender, also was relatively PF, I would say. Probably one of the easiest to qualify, even though the region is not even that bad. So Ender qualified, and then we also have Plink, who managed to qualify. And Blink managed to qualify to represent the Gulf Cooperation Council countries, aka the host region slot, which was, yeah, countries such as UAE, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and a couple of more. And yeah, Blink apparently was the strongest player in there, and apparently it is already set in stone. Yeah, so GG to Blink, I guess. I don't know how good Blink is, how good he played. But, yeah, he got the host region slot, W to him. And with that, we can now dive into the matches, of course. As always, ! bracket will show you everything that you need to know. And, yeah, we're gonna have the grand final of the Oceania region coming up. So let's quickly check out who is even gonna play. And, yeah, perhaps not surprising at all, we have J-Swag, Link Max, Biwak, and Booney. Yeah, this is basically the match that we skipped, but this match was basically safe to be, yeah, safe to be won by Biwak and by Booney. So, yeah, that's why we skipped it, basically, because it really doesn't matter too much. Oh, I'm blocking it? Scheiße. Oh, wait, that's actually bad. God damn. Okay, wait, let me just remove my camera then when we're in this scene. So here, J-Swag, Link Max, Biwak, and Booney, and this is basically the match that we skipped. But yeah, as you can see with the points, this one probably was not even close. But now it's gonna be somewhat exciting, you could say. Because, yeah, only 3 of those 4 players can make it. I mean, the favorites are definitely J-Swag, Linkmax, and Biwak. But maybe if Booney locks in, he is actually gonna be able to overtake. Could be interesting. But no, actually, I think no, Booney and Linkmax are from Australia. So Booney would have to be ahead of Linkmax. Oh, that's tricky though. So Linkmax basically has to get last. Unlikely, because Mada is already qualified, so there can only be 1 more Australian. And J-Swag and Biwak are from New Zealand. Naja, we'll see. We're gonna jump into the game and onto the match server. As Iridium already said in the chat, the pick and ban has already been done, actually. And the map order is... Let me see Iridium's message. Map order for Grand Final is... We're going to start on Germany. Then we're going to play South Korea. South Korea is getting played in like every single match. And we're going to play China, USA, and then Canada. And then we rotate if necessary. Okay. Yeah, we also had a couple of resubs already. This was a very long intro. I'm not even... I'm also not fully awake yet. I was having also a long day yesterday. So, yeah. We have Casion with the 23-month free sub. Thank you very much, Casion. Appreciate it. We had Tough Santa with the 4-month free sub as well, saying peng, no ads. Very good focus. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And was that it? No. But of course also, good morning to absolutely everyone else, to everyone on the YouTube chat, everyone in the Twitch chat. Hello. Yeah, I watched. So basically yesterday, I left you guys at, until when did I stream? Like, shortly before 6 PM or so. And, yeah, then I was basically picked up by a friend. We drove to another friend's place, which is like half an hour away. And had some juicy barbecue there with like 10 plus people. Also quite a few people that we haven't seen in a while. So it was like pretty chill. We had like some juicy barbecue with some nice food. The one or other beer and glass of wine was also there. Yeah, and then we basically watched the Germany game at 8 PM. Same shirt as yesterday, yeah, and I don't give a shit. I don't care. Leave me alone. I'm gonna change it up. It's my only sponsor shirt. No, I have more than one, but I don't care. I'm just gonna sweat in it now again, and then I will... The thing is, I still need to do... I need to do an absolute laundry marathon. I have like barely any clothes anymore. But the way I'm doing laundry is always like collecting for as long as possible. So I legit only do my laundry every 2 months or so. It's like, yeah. But then I basically just collect as much as possible, sort by colors, and then zack peng, 1 marathon a week. So, yeah. Same underwear as yesterday? No. 8 kilogram laundry, go brr, yeah. I mean, basically, it's always going for as long as I have socks and underwear still. W procrastination, I do same, yeah, but like, why not? Also, it's like smarter to do it than just doing 1 portion of laundry every week, kinda. I don't know. Like, I legit don't even have enough stuff done. Like, I need a while until I have enough laundry collected. Not gonna put on my washing machine for, I don't know, 2 t-shirts and 3 socks. That's kind of a water waste. I always stuff it all the way up and then suck. Yo, good morning, El Diablo. Good morning also to you, Huzo. Huzo, good luck later. Log in. And yeah. Have you ever considered taking up golf? Lol, random, I know. Also, naja, we have a friend in our, like, I have a friend IRL who plays some golf. We once discussed if we wanna go golfing together. I don't know if I would like playing golf, to be honest. I think I would actually like it. I think I would actually enjoy it. I think I would be a golf guy some way. But I also like everything, like all kinds of sports with like balls and sticks is kinda good for me. I don't know. Yeah, insanely hard, that's the thing. Like, you suck. Minigolf is kinda goated though. Minigolf is sick. Not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, I would say we're gonna go into the in-game scene. Because we're gonna start in 10 seconds already with the first grand final. But this is probably gonna be the least exciting grand final of the entire day. I'm not gonna lie. Unless there will be some cooking going on, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know how heavy my laundry is, and I'm not weighing my laundry, guys, before I'm laundering it. I really have no clue. But I'm just collecting until I have like almost nothing left in my thingy, and then the marathon is being started, and the marathon is gonna be started tomorrow. Gonna be juicy. And then probably Girl Nady is gonna bring home a shit ton of laundry as well. And yeah. And then I will do even more laundry. It will be fun. Anyway, we're going into the first grand final. So the situation is the following. We have 2 players from New Zealand, namely J-Swag and Linkmax. And, not J-Swag and Byrock, sorry. And then we have 2 Australians, Linkmax and Booney. The thing is now, though, that Mada is already qualified for Australia, which means that only one other Australian guy can qualify. So it cannot be Linkmax and Booney making it. Only one of them. And since only one of them can make it, isn't it kinda set in stone that J-Swag and... Wait, J-Swag and Biwak are definitely going through, no? Like, there's no way that not both of them qualify. Or am I stupid? Oh, they only have 2 slots? Oh, they only have 2 slots, true. In EWC they had 3. Yeah, true. Okay. So we basically just have 2 1v1s. Like whoever... Okay, we basically have 2 1v1s. It's either Linkmax or Booney making it, and then it's either J-Swag or Biwak making it. But not... it cannot be any other constellation. I know, it could also be J-Swag and Biwak making it. Never mind. Oh my god, this system is so complicated, bro. As I say, it can also be J-Swag and Biwak together. But it cannot be Booney and Linkmax together. Jesus Christ. Holy confusing. Okay, now I got it though. Now I'm locked in. Holy shit. That is very confusing. Okay. So it's definitely gonna be one player from New Zealand making it. So whoever is ahead of J-Swag or Biwak, whoever is ahead of the other is gonna qualify. And then the other might qualify as well, unless... Yeah, unless there is an Australian ahead. Yeah, a bit confusing, but I get it now. I get it. Yeah, it's very confusing. The thing is with Biwak, Biwak was said yesterday that Biwak has a bit of an injury. He has a splint with his thumb or something. What was it again? I don't know. But yeah, Biwak sadly not able to play on top level. So the favorites, I would say, definitely are, yeah, J-Swag and Linkmax. But we will see. We know from last week's qualifier, like from the EWC qualifier, that, yeah, with finalist mode at the end, anything is possible. Yeah, I'm already qualified. I am only watch partying this entire weekend. Well, I can tell you the next 2 days then, I will definitely gotta rest my voice. And yeah, as I said, I also need to do quite a bit of stuff in the apartment before Girl Nady comes home. Actually, I don't even know when she comes home. Either Thursday or Friday. I'm not even sure. Have any other regions finished their qualifiers? No, that's the cool thing for today. The cool thing for today is that basically yesterday the matches were played in a way that in each of the regions there is exactly 6 players left. And they then all play the loser bracket final, aka the consolidation final, and then the grand final. So no region is set in stone. Only 3 players so far are safe because of the constellation of players. So for example, Massa is the last remaining German in the EU West region, and with that he is already qualified. And the same goes for Ender, who's from Morocco in the Middle East, North Africa region. Because he's only up against Turkish players, and only one more Turkish player can make it. Ender from Morocco is safe. Constellation, I can't? Huh? What do you mean? What do you want? Really mad. Also, J-Swag won 2 rounds already, but J-Swag is really good on this map. This is like his best map. Suck. Wow, this is a close race here, though. J-Swag actually getting overtaken. Yeah, Booney is definitely gonna struggle here. Like, I would say, in theory, Booney is definitely a level below the other 3. So for him, it will be really, really tough. Consolation? Consolidate? Ah, did you say because I said consolidation final? Did we have that debate once? People said consolidation final is fine. It's like a fair translation. That's how it's always called. It's always called... No. I said consolidation final. No. Nee, guys. I said consolidation. Maybe it sounded like it, but I always say consolidation final. Why would I say constellation final? Are you Pepega? Nah, chat is yakking, you said it right. Yeah, thank you, Voltor. And when Voltor is my most unbiased viewer. Like, when I'm saying shit, Voltor is saying that I'm saying shit. Like, Voltor is always real. I believe in Voltor. I think you guys are all yakking. So. We're going in the next round. Linkmax deep in the mud. Booney deep in the mud. So it's actually the two Kiwis fighting, as I learned yesterday. The New Zealandies. But the Kiwis is easier to say. Is this the winner finals or the grand final? It is actually already the grand final. Maybe I need to put grand final in like the titles. I think it could be helping. Bivak winning the round. 111.7. Oceania grand final, so. Zack. Okay, zack. Update title here as well. And with that, we're done with map 1. And we move to South Korea. Yay, I love South Korea. Really mad. Did they fix the ice turnaround thing? Nope. But that was also never even considered to be fixed. Link is from Australia. Link and Booney are from Australia. I know the flags are quite similar, but not exactly the same. You easily see it with this big star in the bottom left. But those two are Australia, those two are New Zealand. And Link not cooking on map 1 so far. So he's gotta lock in. Because he needs to beat at least one. He needs to beat Booney. But then he also needs to beat one of the Kiwis. Very important. If J-Swag and Bivak top 2, Link is out. Yes. Basically, you could say whoever is getting top 2 in the match is gonna qualify. Unless it's Booney and Linkmax. But since Booney is probably gonna struggle like hard here, then yeah. You can maybe take him out. Naja, okay, that would be a bit unfair taking him out of the equation. Yeah. So basically the top 2 of the match is gonna make it unless it is Booney and Linkmax. In that case it would be first and third basically. So anyway, we're going into the round. What's the checkpoint saying? 0.4. Not ultra fast pace. It's actually Link versus Bivak here. And Link didn't have the greatest map 1, so a round win could help him out a lot. And he does also get a way better Soupy. Second one was kinda not so good. Now it's all gonna come down to the last. Linkmax with more speed and Linkmax sniping on the finish line. Barely driving a 1:12. So. Link qualified for EWC, yes. For EWC, we had exactly J-Swag, Bivak, and Linkmax making it. But there, they were the 3 best players. I mean, together with Spark. And yeah, here they have 1 slot less now. Which also makes way more sense for this region. Like, this is not a region that needs 3 slots for EWC. That was definitely very overkill. In comparison to other regions. So now it's getting a bit tough for them. Not all of them can make it. This match is actually important. How did Booney get into this match? Did he play Elite Cups? No. He's just the 4th best player in the region. But there's a clear gap down. Like the top 3 in the region is definitely Linkmax, J-Swag, Bivak, and then there is quite a step. Spark also qualified for EWC. But I mean, Spark was basically from the Asia region. It was only because the regions were merged. But he's not playing in this here now. It's a bit confusing. Okay, Link with another good round. Link perhaps starting a bit of a... I mean, comeback is hard to say. He's still close, but he is actually... Oh, yo. Okay. My name is Linkmax and I'm fast. 1:12.43. Holy. That is a sick time. That is the first really sick time that I've seen in the Oceania matches. Like, that is really, really strong. With that, you win in every region. Holy moly. And yo, John C. Mada's already qualified, yes. Isn't Brent also from Australia? No, he only lives there. But you need to be... you need to have the actual passport. They are very strict with that. So he has to play for France, basically. Which is very bad for him, because otherwise, yeah, would have been a free qualifier for him. Obviously, since he's a top player. But in France, against the other Frenchies, that is the opposite of 3. Especially because Gwen is playing insane at the moment. He did yesterday at least. Today he could be completely way worse. It's Gwen, you never know with him. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, people said yesterday it is pretty tough to get the Australian passport kinda and the official residency. Link again on a good run here. Point 10 checkpoint is once again really strong. My man is on fire. And now you see that the others just cannot hold up. Like Bayback and J-Swag they're good. But they are not on the tier 1 level. But Link, if he gets good rounds, he definitely is. And I mean, that's also what happened in the EWC qualifier. Link with a pretty bad identity. But yeah, the lead was far enough to still overtake. 112.4 again. Holy moly. Yeah, in theory, there is many more players that are good in this region as well. But yeah, it's the same in almost all other regions. But not everyone plays esport, which is sad. But yeah, in theory, there would have been more people. There's also like Nova, for example, who's pretty good. Then you would have had Shark, formerly known as Rami, who's also pretty solid. And there's probably way more that can be fast that we wouldn't think about that could, if they would try hard, definitely also fight against like a J-Spec buyback. But nope. But I mean, since we only have 2 slots, this is actually an exciting match. If we had 3, it would be a bit boring perhaps. Like this, it's gonna be exciting. Shark is too young. Oof. Okay, maybe next year then. Too young is a bit sad. What is the minimum age? 16? Ah, 16 I guess, okay. He's 15. That is unfortunate. Linkmax is the guy who crashes all TMNF records recently, right? Yeah, but also not only recently, but yes. He's the TMNF hunter from FWO. Round he's struggling a little bit. Booney actually in the fight. Oh, but Booney might still get last depending on what Linkmax does. Okay, Booney takes a 3rd place. But yeah, you really need round wins to get good points. And with 113 high, that is gonna be tough unless the others crash. If Linkmax logs in on esport, do you think he could become a top contender for future tournaments? How old is he even? I have no clue how old he is, and yeah, in theory, sure. But yeah, for that you still need to be more consistent and stuff. But he definitely has potential. Like, I see more potential on him than I see for many other players from other regions, you know? He's 21, I think. Crazy. Yeah, I should definitely keep it up. I'm pretty happy that he's trying. There's so many more like him that could try, in theory. But that don't, for some reason. But he's using his chance, and he's definitely showing potential. I mean, now he's qualified to the EWC. I'm pretty sure he can get himself a juicy esports contract for next year. The backslide, though, I gotta say, also yesterday, is not looking too great for Link. He is not a backslide abuser on China. Like, he always somewhat gets it, but he's, like, always saving it a bit too much, and he's basically just losing time. That was the same yesterday already. But I think Link also hates this map, because it has ice. And since he's still in the TMNF live a little bit, yeah, he's basically been playing ice for a couple of months only. And just remember the skill level that we had on ice, like, end of 2020. That's kind of where Link is. A bit better though, because nowadays we have more knowledge, so it's easier to learn, but yeah, you know what I mean. China looks kind of fun. It is a pretty fun map. I agree. Like, it's a bit weird. And also partly not that nicely built, but overall I also find it fun to play. And Fox of Undead, thank you very much for the 3-month Prime resub. Good focus. How many of those players qualify? 2. The thing is, it's, yeah. It depends on how they place. But it's basically whoever gets top 2 in the match is gonna qualify, unless it is Linkmax and Booney. If it's Linkmax and Booney in the top 2, which is unlikely because, yeah, Booney is definitely struggling a bit. If that would be the case, it would be the 1st and the 3rd place making it, because only 1 more Australian can make it, not 2. Because Mada's already qualified. Yeah, most likely, like, if the fight continues between the 3 players that are also really close right now, it's just gonna be whoever gets in the top 2 in this match. Yeah, no backslide, and he's first. Yeah, he really doesn't need... Like, the backslide you shouldn't go for if you are not regular on it. Because otherwise it's also just tilting when you crash in the first 10 seconds. I mean, also the level here is not insane, like... You don't need the backslide to win rounds, like, not at all. Like, the really strong regions, they're doing 105... Like, if they get a backslide, they always do at least, like, 105.4-ish. And from that, we are far away here. And what is J-Spec driving? Yeah, 106.1. This is like a normal safe time, kind of, without the risky backslide. So, yeah, going for the backslide here is totally unnecessary, to be honest. Unless you really feel comfortable with it, which Link doesn't. So, would definitely be smarter to not go for it. But this is a close match, actually. Holy moly. Closer than I thought. Crazy. Hallo? Oh. Nick. Oh. What's happening? Pause? Pause? Why pause? What's happening? I don't see anything in the chat. Nick. Why are we having a pause? Iridium typing in the Discord. What's the time for me? 10:18 AM. Is Link a keyboard player? No, Link plays with... fun fact, Link plays with a Nintendo 64 controller. Or gamepad. Like, he legit plays with the N64 controller. Kinda crazy. Bivak is stuck. Where? Huh? Bro's stuck? Scheiße. What is even happening? I'm so confused. Beep-a-doop, beep-a-doop. Is EWC and ENC on these 10 maps or something new? No. So basically EWC will be on the current 5 maps. So on South Korea, Germany, Canada, Hungary and Australia. Those 5 maps. And then on the 5 maps that are going to be released in 10 days basically. So basically, yeah, on the 1st of July we have a new campaign coming out. And whatever 5 black maps are going to be released there are going to be used for the EWC. Plus the 5 maps that I just mentioned. And for the ENC, we actually play the winter maps. So basically China, Brazil, USA, France, and... Oh, what is the other map? The other map of that map pack. And then the 5 maps that are going to be released on the 1st of October in the fall campaign. So basically, yeah, EWC is going to have the 5 black maps from spring 2026 and summer 2026. And ENC is going to have the maps from fall 2026 and winter 2025. Ah, nee, winter 2026, yeah. It's winter 2026. It's a bit confusing, but yeah. Ah yeah, Greece. Greece was the map I missed. True. Basically, if you qualify for both, you have to practice all 4 map packs. Yup. Exactly, exactly. If you don't qualify to the ENC, you can completely ignore the fall map pack at least. But I mean, everyone has practiced the winter maps. For the Elite Cups and stuff, and same for the spring maps, and yeah. So anyway, we're continuing. The race is still pretty close though. J-Swag 69, and then Bivak 63, Link Max 61. J-Swag with a really good start here. Link definitely struggling on this map. I think he's gonna be very happy when this map is over. Yeah, the thing is on the identity, you cannot really catch up. Like, unless someone really fucks up. It is pretty damn difficult. The thing is, these 5 maps, Link had to... Like, Link has way less practice time on the 5 old maps than on the 5 new maps. Because he only started playing and practicing for the EWC after Red Bull Faster, basically. So the 5, I don't think I will ever get ice. Basically, the old 5 maps, while everyone, while all of us played, you know, the Elite Cups and then maybe also the DreamHack Birmingham, Link was completely missing out on those. So, yeah. He's in a quite solid disadvantage on these maps here. And Woodster with a brand new Prime sub, thank you. Which tournament has Australia and South Korea? EWC. Oh! Booney with a slide out. I mean, honestly, Link is not losing on the ice. I don't know. Like, it's more like that the ice robs him some confidence and then he plays the normal parts worse than he usually would as well. But he's really not losing on the ice. Maybe he is, we'll see. J-Swag, okay, J-Swag with a gear down. So the round is probably gonna finish just like that. And yeah, I mean, not looking too great for Link right now. He is in third. He's gotta log in. 1060. Yeah, the times are definitely not insane overall. The only insane times was really Link Max on South Korea. Like, there he was really strong. But on that map, Link also has the fastest known public time. So, next up, USA, another old map. That is not good for Link. But this map I think he was good on. This map is like easier to learn. It has no, I mean it has ice, but only this one small flick. So, zack, zack. Let's see. I mean, good times here will definitely be... Like for this region, I don't know if we will see a single 102 actually. We'll see. Guard is solid by them. Oh, Link with a very awkward line. He is, yeah, I'm not gonna survive that. Yeah, Link definitely quite crashy. He has the pace, at least on some of the maps, but he's definitely also making the most mistakes. But that's maybe also where the experience from J-Swag and Bivak is coming in. Oi. Okay, Booney actually sniping Bivak on the finish line. Alright. Crazy. Booney with a +6 here. Why do you think there is such a skill discrepancy in different regions? I don't know. I mean, just less players overall, awkward play times. Many regions also just were less active. But then again, you also have people like Namada and Carl, of course. So it's not like you can blame it on the entire region that is like impossible to be at the top level when you live in Australia. But yeah, it's just... The regions are just a bit behind overall. Point limit here is, by the way, 140, because it's the grand final. Yep, 140. Usually it's 120, but in the grand finals it is 140. Who's the favorite? Well, I mean, if we go according to the EWC qualifier last week, in theory it would be Link Max, but today he's definitely struggling a bit. He's 9 points behind Bivak, 19 behind J-Swag. Difficult. Now it's looking good for Link finally. Booney also in the fight on this map. What's the winning time? 102.9. Yep, that is a... I think with that time you will win any round in this region. So that was a good one by Link here. Only one advances to ENC? No, 2. Basically, whoever gets top 2 in this match. Unless it is Booney and Link Max. Yo, is this live? No. Is it recording? Is Linkmax more or less through here since JSpec and Bivak are from New Zealand? No, that's the thing. Because both could make it. There's no one qualified from New Zealand yet. So JSpec and Bivak could both make it. And then Link would be out. It's whoever gets top 2 in this match, guys. Like, I mean, unless Booney is doing the craziest comeback of the century, this is gonna be the top 3, and whoever gets top 2 out of those top 3. Is Zack playing today? Actually, he should, yeah. He's playing in the grand final, I think, for Asia. And he could qualify. Yeah. Okay, Link winning the round again, 103.0. Yeah, the others are more driving like a 103 mid to low at most. But not like very low, or 102 even. Okay, good comeback from Link again. But Linkmax is always Linkmax is like winning 2-3 rounds in a row, and then he's a bit locked out again. So he really needs to keep it up now, because yeah, it's very close. Might end up in a finalist fiesta. 4th with PB is sad, yeah. So, zack, drop. Uiuiui. Okay. But Link cooking again. Yeah, this map Booney is perfectly in the race. Oh, Link! Oh god, Link is deep in the mud. That's the standing respawn. And Booney trying, but it's sadly only third. Again, PB. But not enough. I blame the controller. Oh, it's so warm today, guys. What a shit weather to sit for 12 hours here. Couldn't it just be like cold and rainy? That would be so much more comfortable. Yeah, I saw that, Rosu. I saw that. What is Linkmax's best style? Kaki. Yeah, I don't think he has the best driving style, but at least like too new. He can kind of drive everything. It's definitely more like the awkward kind of driving, I guess. If you give him like a cup of the day kind of map, then difficult. But he can kind of drive anything because he, yeah. Because of the Nadeo hunt, I guess. Besides ice. Am I from Stuttgart? No, I was actually born in Stuttgart. So technically, JSpec could already seal the deal here. But for that he would need to win all rounds, which is very unlikely. Looking at this. How was the barbecue yesterday? Very, very nice. Very chill. Okay, Link with a really good round here, by the way. Let's see what the time here is. It is 0.53. Yeah, also that is like a time that is easily gonna win all rounds. Like, the others are not able to drive this fast, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, that's basically the pace that Link can do. He can be faster than the others can be. But if he just gets a good round, he's just auto winning. No one can defeat him. But he needs to not crash, of course. Mada can. Yeah, Carl Jr. can as well. But do you see them in this match? I don't. So, might be another win for Link. But this time, J-Swag is pretty close. Oh, that was close. Oh, J-Swag will crash. And Link Max is gonna win the round. Okay, important for Link. Another 0.5. And the others are just not capable, yeah, of keeping up. Just impossible for them, I feel like. Booney with a PB. W. Booney the GOAT. Yeah, but this is crazy. 17, 14, 13. Oof. 25 points left for finalist. Same as yesterday's Smug Creature. Indie playlist. Is the morning or night playlist? I mean, is it morning or night right now, Eleanor? I mean, for you it's maybe night. For me it's morning. This is the grand final. As it also says in the title. Yeah, this is bad for Link. Link already in the mud. That's the thing, like Link is just not allowed to crash. I feel like if he doesn't crash, he's winning the round, but he crashes quite a bit. He's like either first or last type of vibe. With this, Bivak and J-Swag will once again pull away a little bit. Linkmax at least overtook Booney. Oh, never mind, he didn't. But he might in the identity. Let's see, maybe one of those two here crashes. Yeah. And maybe Link snipes Booney. No, Booney actually gets it good. Booney stays in second. Some good points for Booney here. A very crash-heavy round. J-Swag the only survivor. Oi, 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 oi. Wow, that's what I mean. Like, the others, like, 102-5 in this match here is auto-win. Nah, Patrick. Wow, that playlist is, like, very not up-to-date, Patrick. That playlist is, like, on the level of, like, on the state of, like, 5-6 years ago or so. Not really listening to German rap that much anymore. But I had, like, a phase back then. So, J-Swag at 127, guys. This is crazy. Link also... This is now, like, again, like, Link won, like, 2-3 rounds in a row, and now he's struggling again. This is gonna be super exciting for the end. Holy. Yeah, that's true, Patrick, but I have, like, no clue about any recently released songs. Yeah. Oh, J-Swag! Oh, he didn't touch. Wow, okay. I mean, Link is not really catching up to J-Swag. J-Swag really is cooking. But the good news is that Bivak is struggling a little bit. I definitely want Linkmax to go through, by the way. I'm a bit biased. I'm definitely cheering for Link. It's 140, yes. So J-Swag just needs to finish the next round and he's gonna be in. And he's gonna be in finalist. And yeah, Germany. Germany is a really good map for J-Swag. I think J-Swag is definitely gonna make it. It's top 2 going to ENC, more or less, yes. This is not the link, right? I mean, there's 2 known links. This is the Trackmania Nations Forever FWO link. But not the link from France, obviously. But it's the TMNF link. It's not the link from Zelda, no, no, no. Okay, we're going in. Booney with a slow start. Yeah, J-Swag legit just needs to finish. Wow, what a sick jump by J-Swag. Holy. Clean. Clean, clean, clean. Catching up a little bit, so maybe still... Oh, okay, never mind. It might be between Bivak and Link. And since Bivak is kinda Link's main opponent, Link definitely wants to win the round here. Oh, yeah, that was I also like these small mistakes that shouldn't happen. Let's see, maybe good end. Gets a jump, so J-Swag will have more speed. Bivak is gonna win the round, but who is gonna get second is the question. I think it is gonna be J-Swag. Ah, suboptimal, guys. J-Swag in finalist, Bivak 126, Link 128. Very important round for Bivak, to be honest. Good time as well. 111-2 is pretty damn solid. In here, at least. The previous round definitely hurt Link Max quite a little bit. That was not good. The thing is, the next map is South Korea. And South Korea, Link was insane at. We have how many more rounds here? We have 3 more rounds, so... Yeah, definitely big pressure on J-Swag here, because this is definitely his best map. That's why he also picked it. Whoa, J-Swag risking it. Link with a better exit here. But that is definitely catch-upable, as I like to say. Link with a cleaner landing, though. In theory, Link has the lead. In theory, this should be enough to keep it. He gets it good. The turnaround is looking good. And with that, Link denies. And Link gonna be at 138. Important. Bivak is at 130. Okay, so unless... Okay, if Bivak wins the next round, we have triple finalists. That would be disgusting. And if Link finishes. Is Soul Spark playing? Not yet. In the next match he's gonna play. Or like, no, in the next region slot he's gonna play. But he's already safe in the grand final, so he's actually not gonna play the next match, but the one after. At least not 139. Yeah, if you have 138 or 139, it makes no difference at all. It's like legit the exact same. Sadly. Okay, Booney definitely out of it already. Oh, J-Swag with an insane landing. It wouldn't even be that bad if J-Swag wins it here, I think. But Link apparently has a different plan. Bivak is out of it. It's legit Link versus J-Swag again. And Link has a solid lead. That is 0.2. He's not flying away here. J-Swag will lose the gear. He doesn't. Oh, okay. Well, Link still with a good lead. And Link should be able to win the round here, I think. And with that, everything is open. And Bivak will not be finalist. It's looking really good for Link here. Now just save it home. J-Swag catching up a little bit, but it's once again not enough for J-Swag. But that was definitely a doable round for him. 111-4. Not the most insane time. But now it's gonna be exciting, guys. Let's see. Good luck. And Aspesto Cactal with a brand new Prime sub. Thank you. So let's see. Whoever wins the match is 100% gonna qualify. Obviously. Would be weird if not. So let's see. Can Link win another round, or is J-Swag able to pull it off on his best map? Very inside line by J-Swag here. Link gonna come behind from behind with a bit more speed, catching up a little bit, but J-Swag with a small lead as of now. They both get a pretty similar landing. Link with a rough angle. Is he gonna keep the nose slide? Yes, he is. Link still in the fight here. Oh, but he jumps. He jumps, and that is the chance for J-Swag. And it's actually really bad for Link that he failed. Because Bivak in second would put him into finalist. That is actually very, very suboptimal. Oh, that is very bad for Link, to be honest. All of the work that he put in the previous rounds basically just vanished. With the positions that we have here. Yep, J-Swag is officially qualified to the ENC with a 111.13. Finally. Finally a sick time. Alright, no chance for the others. J-Swag, the first qualified player for New Zealand. GG deserved. And now, we're probably only gonna have one more round, guys. It is Bivak versus Link Max. And we are gonna go onto a really good map for Link in theory. But the pressure is, of course, on now. Like, now it's gonna be... Oof. I mean, unless Booney is gonna defend, this is gonna be disgusting. 1v1, basically. Link not maxing. I mean, Link said yesterday that he's happy either way, because if he qualifies, he is qualified. And if he doesn't qualify, he can play Kaki in November. That's what he said yesterday. So, yeah. Link is happy either way. But if you ask me, I want him to be at ENC and not at the Kaki leaderboard. So let's see. Perhaps the final round of this qualifier. Link versus Bivak. Unless Booney is doing a funny. Which would be very funny. But that is very unlikely. So let's see who is going to take the slot. Will we see a second Australian player or will we see a second Kiwi? We'll see. Aussie versus Kiwi. Oh, Link jumping to the absolute international space station. That was not good. He lost. He had a good lead and lost like at least 0.3 with that. But it's still on. The race is still on. But usually he's gaining on the map, not really on the identity. This will be a pretty tough task for Link. Oh no, it's gonna be an identity fiesta. First of all, we have the pre-identity part. It's not easy to drive this one. Bivak gets it really good. Bivak gets it really good, so Link will need the identity of his life. Now or never. 2 identity jumps remaining. They both get it good. They both get it good. Link catching up a tiny little bit. But Bivak gets it. Bivak with a 1:12.83. Good time by him. And he actually closes it out. GG. Link sadly not qualified for the ENC. Oi, 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 oi. That one jump sadly cost him the qualification. He flew to the moon there. GG's to New Zealand. And apparently we play out a third winner as well. Okay. Link has to keep playing. Well, at least Link can play Kaki. Yay. Yeah, Link was again on a really good time. I mean, he did multiple 0.2s, but... Yeah, I mean, Link definitely has... Link definitely still has, in my opinion, more potential than the other two. But the other two were just playing it better, kind of. Like, they were just overall more consistent, less mistakes. Also saving the rounds that they had to save. I think Link is just missing experience, but he definitely has the potential to become one of the best players in the region. I mean, Mada is, of course... a tough opponent, but yeah. Link is definitely having the pace. He just needs, as I said, Link barely played any tournaments so far. He basically only played Red Bull Faster. And also Red Bull Faster last year. So, yeah. If he learns the core aspects a bit more of Trackmania esport, other than, you know, just go fast, then he's gonna be a really, really good player if he keeps it up. And if he's really only 21 years old, then... Yeah, Link, if he keeps it up, he can be one of the best Trackmania players one day. But you gotta keep up the grind. That's the thing with Trackmania. You need to really keep it up. But yeah, Link takes the 3rd place. Yeah, that was not a super exciting round, of course. GG. GG to Booney as well. I mean, Booney was really struggling here, but he still tried his best. Also had some good rounds. So also big shout out to Booney. And yeah, with that, it is set in stone, guys. Mada, the only Australian player to qualify. And then we have J-Swag and Bivak for New Zealand. Who are qualified. GG. So. Is my camera zoomed out again, by the way? I feel like my camera is zoomed out again, guys. Wait, you guys didn't even say anything. I was more zoomed in yesterday. Yeah, my zoom went away. I was on zoom in theory. Yuck. I love OBS resetting settings for no reason. Yeah, I was like this. You guys didn't even say anything. That is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, but with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are now gonna move on to the next region, of course. And the next region that is gonna be played out is the region of Asia. And Asia is in a pretty interesting position, basically. We are gonna see, as with every single region, so you guys can already remember that for the rest of the day, we're gonna see the lower bracket final and then the grand final. So lower bracket final, basically, yeah, whoever gets bottom 2 in here will drop out of the tournament, and whoever gets top 2 in this match will go into the grand final, where Spark and Curiosity are waiting. And yeah, overall the situation in this region is that no one from Asia at all is qualified to the ENC yet. And they have 2 slots. So basically, that means that whoever gets top 2 in the grand final is going to be qualified, no matter the nations. Can be 2 Indians, can be Spark, and then also Zack. Where was Zack from again? I forgot. Was it Malaysia? Nee, where was Zack from? I forgot. Indonesia, sorry. So it can basically be any 2 countries. It doesn't really matter. Whoever gets top 2 in the grand final is gonna go through Poland. Monaco, guys. So yeah, match should be starting in 13 minutes. The schedule for today is like really nice. It's like, you know, every single hour you have a match. And always before already the pick and ban and stuff. It's pretty nice. Boah, why is it so warm, guys? Fucking hell. Only 2 spots? Why is there 3 winners on top then? I don't know. We just play out 3 for some reason. What is the solidarity slot, by the way? Boah, I read that yesterday, Chamao. It's like something weird. It has actually something to do with other games. So basically, well, how was it again? I think a nation that is not qualified to ENC in more than 1 title. So for example, if Germany would only have Trackmania, but all of the other games, they wouldn't have a team, they can apply for the solidarity slot. And then they will be given a free slot, kinda. It's like a bit weird, I don't know. But the thing is, that spot will be, it's depending on the other games as well. So we have to wait for all games to be played, basically. It's like, so the spot is going to be decided in August then or something. And it might not all, like the thing is, it might also be a slot for another game. It might not even be someone from Trackmania getting the slot. It's super weird. Hella weird. The constellation slot, the consolidation slot, you mean. August 17th, yeah. Did I watch the Germany game yesterday? Was I stressing? Boah, a little bit. I mean, the first halftime was definitely, yeah, not ideal. But it was definitely a good clutch by Germany. I mean, Germany, even though was also the one or other struggle, I would say Germany definitely was the better team yesterday. But yeah, I mean, Undaf the GOAT, guys. Undaf the GOAT. The Undaf effect, yeah. But you know what's gonna happen either way, guys? You know who's gonna start next Thursday for Germany? I can tell you it's not gonna be Undaf, probably. Oh, we'll see. I guess I play Kaki now, yeah. Unfortunate, Link, unfortunate. But I mean, log in for EWC, Link. You made the more important tournament. Log in for EWC. Show what you're capable of and keep it up. You definitely have the potential. So, where's the matches? Ding dong? Ah. There we go. Pick and ban already happening. We have France banned, Brazil banned, Greece banned, Canada banned. Germany picked by Zack, W. We're of course gonna cheer for Zack in here, guys. Zack the GOAT. Hungary by Pran, USA by Kuda. And yeah, South Korea by Newbie, and then China picked randomly. Could have also been Australia, but no, it is China. Well, I definitely also need to tone down my voice a little bit. Like the thing is, yesterday I streamed for 8 hours. 8 hours of yapping. Then I had like 20 minutes of downtime. And then I... yeah, then I basically drove to the barbecue, where I was, of course, all the time yapping with friends. So yesterday I legit yapped for 14 hours straight, I feel like. That was tough. You don't know why your China went like that? No issues, so annoying. Yeah. I mean, the ice honestly looked fine for the most part, Link. I don't think the ice was actually the issue. It was definitely, like, in the aftermath, it was definitely not necessary to go for backslide. Because the times were really not that great overall. Yeah, but hard to tell. If it worked in practice, then, yeah. I was consistent and in practice. Yeah, that's a different thing then. Unluco. And yo, Salito. Yeah, I don't know how it was with this match. I mean, I think Newbie was the slowest out of those 4, but I don't know. Like, Zack was definitely solid, Kuda is solid, Pran is also solid. This could be an interesting match, actually. In South Korea, you had some sick rounds, Link. The last round was also a sick pace again. It was sadly only because of the jump after the first reactor. That was a bit unfortunate. And I mean, Bivak also PB'd. Like you had a 0.3 time loss, and he had his best round ever, and it was barely enough for him. I was like, yeah. But that's sadly how it can go in Trackmania. Like, sometimes there's always a bit of, I don't want to say luck involved, but yeah. Sometimes you also just need to drive the correct times in the correct rounds, if that makes sense. It is what it is. That's how it goes sometimes. Let us see the Japan goal that got denied. No, I didn't really have time to watch any summaries of the other matches yet. I just watched the summary of the Brazil game before I started the stream today, because I had like, I don't know, 10 minutes of a breakfast, and then I instantly booted the stream after waking up and taking a shower. Wait, what is the link? But this goal got denied. Wait, so the ball was here. This is the goal, basically, I guess. And because it was... Nah, I mean, this is, of course, ultra ass, but... I mean, I guess it's fair. Like, I mean, this is just a rule. You see that it's touching. At least if the angle is, like, perfect. If it's, like, exactly from above, I mean... You can see that it's touching, but that's like crazy. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, it must be fully over the line. And even if it's 1 fucking millimeter. Gotta draw the line somewhere, yeah. Like, this really sucks, but honestly fair. Rules are rules, yeah. Ah, that sucks though. That's crazy. Holy. Holy shit. That's like legit, there's less than a millimeter, I feel like. Oi, 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 oi. Was that match deciding? I don't even know how they played. I don't even know who they played. I'm not really that deep in the World Cup, guys. Not ultra deep. It's not like the goal decided anything. Okay, well done. Then okay, I guess. Hey, yo, Buffet compiler. Change the title, true. Asia, oh yeah, it's not Asia. Fine if I just put Asia Finals in the title. I don't want to change it for every single match. I'm just gonna answer the question then 1 billion times in the chat. So wait, do I put in the title India? Do we farm the Indians or not? do we do viewer maxing or not? Support. At least on Twitch. Do Zol eSport support stream? I don't know if I'm allowed to actually. Am I allowed to put that as a title? Support stream. Suck. W. We gotta farm the viewers, guys. Can we get some Indian music? Nee, I'm letting the morning playlist run. Hello, Kanadi. I'm your biggest fan of all time. Star Extreme says. That's crazy. Prove it. I need proof. Yeah, but that's not meant with that. Like, not being political is more like not discussing political things in the thing now. Sole support team, ENC, Trackmania, Tunak, and 2K viewers. That's crazy. I mean, you could say the same otherwise when I would support Germany, you know, as a German. That is like political, but yeah, it's not political, it's just country. We will be having a 5-minute delay. Iridium, what is that then? No clue about the region. Any information about these players? Well, the strongest player from Asia is definitely Spark, but he's already in the grand final together with Curiosity. Other than that, this match will be pretty even. I think Newbie is definitely gonna struggle the most, if I remember correctly from yesterday. But then Pran, who won the time attack seeding, can definitely be fast. Maybe a bit... He also had a lot of DNFs yesterday, to be honest, so yeah. Then this guy is was formerly known as Kuda Ching. He was also playing Trackmania World Tour last year. Definitely is quite solid. And then we also have Zack, who is my personal favorite for undisclosed reasons. But yeah, overall, the strongest player in the region is definitely Spark. And he's also realistically the only one who can like keep up with the other regions. But people are trying, and yeah, Curiosity in the grand final also had some good time already. So, we'll see. Other than that, I also don't really know too much about it, to be honest. Technically, there's also a really strong player called Min from South Korea, but he's not playing for some reason. Oh, it's so warm, guys. Blah, 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 blah. Gonna get like a bucket with cold water and just put my feet in them. That's gonna be nice. It's not even that warm. Like, it's like... How much is it? 29. 50% humidity. Oi, 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 oi. Pain. It's only 11, bro. Like... The thing is, it was also, like, when I woke up today at, like, 8:30, it was also 27 already. Like, holy fuck. A wet towel on your neck is nice. Honestly, that's a good call. I would just love to take my shirt off, I'm not gonna lie. But I just cannot do that. It's so warm. Any reason as to why you would not play this season? I guess you don't mean, like, you as in me, but, like, why people in general don't do that. Honestly, no. Like, you are completely right. It's the best chance that, especially if you are from the weaker regions, it's basically any other region other than Europe, it's like the best chance you will ever have in Trackmania. I don't know. It is, yeah. Where is sports, bruh? I sadly don't have one. I don't know, Girl Nady has one in her closet that she doesn't have at her place, but I also don't think it will fit. Girl Nady is rather small. And AC is nice too, yeah. Yeah. I don't have one. Guys, I really maybe I really need to get one, honestly. We're gonna do AC farming. Wow. The hot coffee is also not helping, but coffee is also necessary because I'm tired from yesterday. I'm slowly but surely becoming a wine enjoyer, guys. I don't know. Like, ever since we did this one wine tasting in our friend group, kinda... I don't know. Like, wine is not too bad. It's hell gift. Yeah, I'm not drinking it because it's healthy. I do know that. Don't worry. How fancy? Naja. Depends on what wine, I guess. No Nico Mac today? Nee, today I have the Coffee Mac. There's also iced coffee. Yeah, that would have been sick, actually. Also starting in 2 minutes. That is true. Where's Wally? 2-liter PET Weinbombe. Yeah. Maybe some of you guys know the term Mindestwein. Back in the days when I was like, we were like 16, 17 or so, we actually sometimes had that. Like a freaking Rewe Tetra Pack wine. Like 1 liter for €1. And holy shit, like, I don't know, disgusting. Soul support stream, yo. Yo. We're supporting Soul. The thing is, the Soul players, since they are all so goated, the Soul players, they're already in the grand final. They're not even gonna say hello in the lower bracket. Like, they are upper bracket all the way. So we're gonna do a neutral watching session here now. And then, yeah. My viewer actually jumped up by 200. Yeah, okay, but that was also, I guess, because we had a small break and now the match is about to start. Tetra Pak wine is for cooking. I mean, for good cooking, not even that, I would say. Like, if I go to a fancy restaurant and they need wine for something, then they usually also don't put freaking Tetra Pak wine in it. I would think at least. Bro, this title? What do you mean? Tetra Pak wine is for profit maxing, yeah. True meeps, true. Anyway, we're starting with the match, guys. Pick and ban was already done 10 minutes ago. And it was in fact so long ago that I don't remember what exactly has been picked. But I guess we're just gonna find out. Not that it matters too much. Yeah, with that, we're gonna move into the match. I think this will be a pretty close match. It's not gonna be ultra high level. So don't expect super insane times. But, yeah. We'll see. Overall, the races could be pretty close. So we're going in. Auto. So, but yeah, we have the 2v2 basically. We have 2 Indians and 2 Indonesian players. And we are, of course, cheering for Tsak. So whenever Tsak is winning a round, you guys have to type Tsak in the chat, okay? Very important. Anyway, round 1. Pran off to a bit of a slow start. Same for Newbie. So the Indonesians are taking over the lead here. They get a pretty solid jump, to be honest. Kudajing not with the nose slide, so Tsak will have a bit more speed. I think Tsak is definitely also the favorite to make it. Oh, Kudajing is insanely in the mud. I don't remember how Kudajing and Pran were yesterday. I think Newbie in theory was struggling a little bit. I don't know. Yeah. But Newbie is surviving. Tsak also surviving. And I think that might be a second place for Newbie here, guys. Wait, Tsak! Why is Tsak last? Hey! Why is Tsak last? The fuck you mean? What happened to Tsak? Holy first round. Holy fiesta. Okay, that's crazy. That was a crazy round. What the fuck? Ja, also... Ja. I mean, I know we're not watching Tier 1. Tier 1, no? World gameplay here, but those players can drive faster. I think they also need to get into the match first. That was very chaotic, holy shit. My boy Tsak was easily in first. This is equally entertaining. I would even argue this is more entertaining. But then we spoke about it yesterday a lot. This was a sick jump by Tsak, holy fuck. Okay, not bad, not bad. But this is the reality of Trackmania, guys. And these players are still top 99% of the game, kinda, when it comes to competitive gaming. The rest, if you would throw them into a competition like that, they would be way worse. Do we have a jumper? No, this time everyone's alive. Tsak again in first. Hopefully he's gonna be able to keep it up. Okay, the Indians are taking over, guys. Pran with a PB and Newbie. Okay, wait. This could be an insanely close match, honestly. Pran in first, Newbie in second. The 2 Indians cooking. And I thought Newbie was one of the... No, has like no chance here, but no. 16 points out of 20. W. YouTube has no music? But YouTube does have music. Nice bait, full golf. But thanks for the 1-year resub. There is music on YouTube. It's just quiet. Alright. India actually locked in, guys. Why are we watching India versus Poland? Good question. Very good question. We've done that joke a bit too often already, to be honest. Do you guys think when like Asians watch European matches and they see Poland playing, they are also like, yo, why is Indonesia playing? Or like Monaco? Do they do the same but in reverse? Yes, W. I need to have Seoul in my YouTube title as well. Yeah, okay. Safety first. Safety first for viewer maxing. Zack. So. Plus 500. Yeah, I don't know. I think, I'm not sure if there's any... Also, Zack. 112.8. Double PB by Newbie and Kudaching. But Zack with the first place. Very nice. Okay. Now it would kind of be Kudaching who needs to win a round as well. Kudaching wins the round. Everyone has won exactly 1 round. And we're off to a super equal match. Let's see. The start is looking solid. Pran with the overtake on the inside though. Just say Kuda. Yeah. I will. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, that was actually insane. They're not getting the nose slide though. Even though it's actually pretty easy with keyboard as well. There's one action key that works perfectly out for that. Oh, Kudaching with a slowdown. And Zack with the overtake. Newbie far behind. Pran even further behind. Okay, this is a round for the Indonesians. But who's gonna win? Zack or Kuda? Zack seems to be struggling with this jump here. But this time, it is all good. Pran with a DNF. That is rough. And Zack is getting it completely fine. Very nice. Zack makes it. Zack with a round win. Kuda in second. Okay, so Zack, despite having a bit of a slow start, is now in first place, actually. Wait, we have a double DNF. Nah. The entirety of India did not finish. Okay. Holy, that's crazy. Double DNF is wild. $1 billion people and still couldn't finish, yeah. Actually, I think you would have had a chance as well, Iridium. Like, why did you not play? Like, wouldn't you have had a realistic chance on getting top 2? Real talk, Iridium. You're not interested in comp, but didn't you play some as well back in the days? Some Asian comps? I would have easily, yeah. Did, yeah, I was about to say, like, you played some stuff. Would have been PF. Incoming thunderstorm in Berlin. Boy, I would love to have a thunderstorm here as well. And Nico Hayes with the 9-month resub. Good focus. Anyway, next map is Hungary, a map we haven't seen so far. And this identity will definitely be quite a fiesta. That is true. Iridium just ignoring a free trip and $3,000. Yeah, for real. Kinda crazy. Okay, Kudaching in first right now. The race is still on though. Newbie a bit behind. Pran also with a small gap. But then the Indonesians in a close fight here. Surely no identity fails. Oh, okay. They both survived the first one. Was very close though for both of them. Oh, Kudaching is pulling a Kakne. And with that, Zack with the win, guys. Zack. Oh. Is he gonna finish? Barely. That identity is just cruel. Oh. Okay, Kuda trying to go for a reactor zoop there. Almost worked. Pran is deep in the mud. So it's Newbie versus Zack. W. Newbie versus Zack, guys. Pran space program, for real. But Kuda with a good comeback though. Despite having the reactor incident. Oh, they all survive. Crazy, crazy, crazy. The drift, definitely suboptimal. But they all survive it! Oh my god, Newbie almost with the snipe on Kuda. And we once again have Zack with a win, guys. Zack is in the mood. Zack is locked in. He is winning it all. W. Oh, but the other players are really close, eh? Holy moly. And a small reminder, this is not for the slot yet. This is only for who's going to be able to fight for the slot in the grand final. Top 2 will make it to grand final, bottom 2 knocked out of the tournament. Wait, were you guys paid, John C? W. Not self-explanatory, to be honest. Of course we are paid. Yeah, what do you mean, of course? That is sadly not necessarily an of course. Unlike you? True, I'm not paid to Watchparty, guys. But then again, I put Soul support stream in the title, then I press the add button once, and then I'm also getting paid indirectly. Also, what the fuck just happened? Why did everyone just crash? Bran winning the round, and we have Kuda in second, Newbie in third. And Zack in fourth. Rough. Pulling a Cagney is crazy, yeah. But it is what it is. People also say pulling a Kanadi when they fail a plastic bounce. Oh! Who was that? Kuda. Kuda deep in the mud. What would be the world rankings of these players roughly? Boah. In competitive, if like all players on the world play, like legit everyone would play in Trackmania. Boah, difficult. Like top 70? Nah. Yeah, like more. I would have said like top 250 maybe. But probably worse. It's really hard to tell because like a lot of players are insane at the game, but they never play competitions, you know? They only time attack hunt, but if they would play competitions, they would probably still be better. Like really hard to tell, to be honest. But if you go by only active competition players, then yeah, I guess it's somewhat accurate. Spark is definitely a bit higher up there. Also, Zack with the win. W. A ton of players got burned out by Nadeo comps. That is true. I mean, if you would... Like, honestly, a really good measurement is Cup of the Day. Even though it's, of course, fast learn. So if you're shit at fast learn, then it's bad. But overall, Cup of the Day is, like, one of the best hints you can get, to be honest. Because there, many people play. Like, also, many people play that competition, even though... yeah, even though they don't play any other competitions. Banger song, by the way, guys. Oh, we also have some Soul supporters in the YouTube chat. Copro, it was officially a good idea. W. Copro type 1. Yeah, it's really hard to tell, to be honest. But, yeah. That's the thing with Trackmania. Not many people are playing the competitions, sadly. But, yeah. Many people cannot be arsed to grind the same 10 maps over and over again, and then the maps are mostly not so fun. Ah, tough. Why is Iridium not playing, man? He's busy minting money with job. Yeah. Iridium definitely a busy man. I remember the Iridium from 5 years ago, where he Was still living with his parents and just hanging up in the Granadi chat 24/7. The good old times. Now Iridium has a life. Disgusting. There's just no incentive to play unless you have a high chance at winning. Not really, yeah. Sadly. I mean, even if you show some good potential, like, it could help for next year to get, like, a contract. But honestly, Yeah. That's unfortunate by Pran. That is very unfortunate. Oy, 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 oy. Where would you put yourself overall as a player? I always say guaranteed top 4 to 8, usually. But not top 3. Overall. Everything considered. Like for normal esports stuff, kinda. Doesn't mean that I cannot win a tournament, of course, but... Yeah, top 3 players are just Carl, Peck, Mada, I would say, for tournaments. And then I'm like edging the top, kinda. Same way as a Gwen can edge the top, for example. Yeah, John C. So anyway, close round here. Kuda in first. Zack may be able to overtake. Go, Zack, go. Oh, Kuda in the mud. Zack. 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 Oh god, Bran. Poor Bran, guys. This poor guy. Yeah, but it always depends. Like, if you know, you can basically only judge it on normal competitions. But then there's competitions where if the maps are suiting me, I can definitely also a top 3 candidate, you know? Or like also a winning candidate. And then make me a snowcore competition and I'm top 1. It all depends always on the format and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, same with Epos. Like, Epos also overall definitely someone who is a top 3 candidate. But if you take, like, the XP Evo type of maps, he is the best player. Like, I mean, yeah, of course, you could say if Carl and Peck full grinded, they could, of course, beat him. But, yeah, in the past, he's won the last 2. He was always really dominant. Epos definitely fair number 1 pick there. Oh, God, what was that release by Kuda? That was crazy. Is Newbie gonna close out the round, guys? Yes. Pran is surviving as well. Zack in last. Oh, Zack, finish. Okay, he finished. W. Yeah, when you take fast learn comms, I'm definitely also really good. If you look at, like, ULC, Bonk Cup type of vibe. It's like, there's just so many different ways of competing. But then, for example, when you take a time attack competition, I ultra suck. I'm so bad at time attack. Because I just don't have the endurance, the dedication for that. I just find time attacking boring, kind of. But there you then have completely other players, you know? You can compete in, like, so many ways in Trackmania, that's the thing. It's, like, really hard to tell. According to Elcon, you aren't even top 5 in fast learn. Yeah, but Elcon is capping. So many ways of competing, yet we play cup mode for the billionth time. Yeah. Don't wanna open up that barrel again. Okay, everyone's surviving. Zack in second, Kuda in first. Kuda also in last overall, so the match is still pretty close. The rounds are definitely very chaotic. Oh, Pran with a DNF. Pran is struggling with that end. That he is now in last. Plot twist in the final, all maps will be played with Snowcar. W. I would be down. Actually, no, these maps with Snowcar mostly don't really work out that well. Did Birdie qualify? Not yet. He's gonna play soon, though. Not yet, Namti. No time so far. Yeah, it's, in my opinion, also way better, your team. But I can tell you the main issue for reverse cup mode is, like why it's not used in EWC, for example, is that it's too complicated. Because once someone is knocked out, the point loss changes, and that's like too complicated apparently. Bit unfortunate. And it's community made, yeah. And Nadeo would have to put in some work to get it officially in the game. Which is, yeah. The game mode literally, yeah, but I mean, that is quite literally it. Oh, Pran with a very not so good identity, but Zack in first. Zack was good on this identity, I remember. Zack was an identity goat here. Zack is a super. Okay, we have Kuda in second. Pran is still gonna get third. Is Newbie gonna finish? It looks like it. Okay, no DNFs at least. W. What even is reverse cup mode? It's basically cup mode, but then in reverse. So basically, you could say each player is starting with 120 points, and then in the rounds, you lose points. And, yeah, basically, it would be in a way that, for example, first place loses 0 points, or 1 point or whatever. Second place loses 3 points. Third place loses 5 points. Fifth place loses 10 points. Fourth place loses 10 points, whatever. So basically, the players lose points in the rounds. And then you play that all the way until you hit 0 points, or until someone hits 0 points. And that 0 points is basically like the reversed finalist mode, which in this mode is called the final chance mode. And the final chance mode works legit the same way as finalist mode, but in reverse. So basically, you're gonna get knocked out of the match if you get last place. So yeah, when you are in the last chance mode, you need to not get last in any round. It's basically like a mini knockout done for you, kind of. Then this goes on for until there's only one player remaining in the match. So it's like kind of like a rounds mode, but then it turns into knockout in the end. And the better you play in the rounds, the later you enter the knockout state, if that makes sense. Like, if you want to see how that works, you can rewatch the Trackmania games. The Trackmania games RPG grand final, or like the RPG matches had that. It's pretty good. It also works really nicely. But yeah. Sadly, not really being used too much. It has been used, to be honest, in the past in quite a few tournaments. Also some bigger ones, but yeah. Not really, like Nadeo is just using the vanilla mode. The thing is, like for these Nadeo competitions, we always use the in-game Nadeo formats. So basically, when you open up a club room, all of the formats that you see there, you know, time attack, rounds, cup mode, and knockout is the only thing that Nadeo can do. Like for anything else, they would have to program in a new game mode, even though the game modes mostly exist because community made them. But they would have to put that into the game, and Nadeo is just not doing that. We haven't seen, like, they haven't added a new game mode ever since 2020, basically. They could have, that's like another thing that could have been done with, like, updates to bring more game modes and stuff, but, yeah, nothing ever happened there, really. Yeah, okay, we got stunt and platform, but not, like, as a... Yeah, okay. But I mean, like, game modes that are actually... You know, like these typical online room game modes where you can play a match type of vibe. Like bring in multi-life KO, bring in reverse cup modes. Whatever. Not like entire map game modes where you have to play the maps completely differently. Also, Zack with the win. Zack. When I'm in a lazy developer competition and my opponent is Nadeo. I mean, it's definitely something they could have easily done. And as I said, like, community members are... Like, just take John C, guys. John C has to help out with the BYMC and with the... You know, also with, for example, the Envy Mix game mode and stuff. Like, he made entire game modes with the Mania scripting thing, which is like an extremely weird tool to use, apparently, and extremely weird to do, and still, John C just casually programmed some juicy game modes that by now work like perfectly, with some really sick features and stuff. And then Nadeo cannot give us a new game mode at all, like, I don't think it's the dev's fault, just management. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. 110%. Oh, I have something in my eye. Oh. Holy moly. So, anyway, identity time. Exclamation mark bracket. I don't know when the matches are starting. But you can see everything in the bracket, guys. Oh, newbie with a bit of a rough line here. It is Zack versus Kuda. Oh, Zack almost with the overtake, but yeah, not enough. Good race. Nadeo has devs, yeah. The thing is, a lot of Nadeo devs are also working on other Ubisoft games, I think. Like, you cannot tell me that the 30 people they have are working on Trackmania. Like, this is straight up impossible, because in Trackmania there's, like, not a lot happening. That's like something I've been saying for years. I would love to just know a bit more what Nadeo is always working on. Because to the outside, it just always looks like nothing is happening at all. So yeah, no clue. I mean, if the rumors are true, then this game is not really gonna get any more updates at all. And Patrick with a rate of 5 people. Thank you very much, Patrick. Hope you had a good stream, man. Welcome to the ENC qualifier. I know updates? I don't know, like, I really have no clue. I only know the rumors that are public there. But basically, when the winter update came out, where we got the V-Stars and where the esport news and stuff dropped, it was rumored that it's like the very last update that this game is receiving. I don't know what that means though, if they are working on a new game or if they are just, well, I don't know, letting it run out. So why are we paying yearly? Yeah, exactly, that's the question. We're paying yearly, but we're not getting anything. I mean, yeah, we get the seasonal campaigns and stuff and occasionally some bug fixes, but... yeah. Servers cost money? Yeah, fair I guess, but yeah. Trackmania is using their own engine for like 20 years. Trackmania uses the Gamebox engine. I think they're still using that, no? Like, basically an engine that they developed themselves like 20 plus years ago already. That is probably also being updated, at least I hope so. And yeah, also Zack. Zack and finalists, guys, we need to lock in. But Zack definitely dominating the match here. 30 points of a lead. But they are very likely not gonna switch to Unreal Engine 6. Come on, Zack, you got this. Is Zack gonna make it to the grand final? That was very Monka, but he's still in the race. Where is Pran going? Huh? Okay, that was a bit weird. No slide outs here, but the others are still close. Zack is not safe. Oh, Kuda with the overtake. Zack goes very far outside. They both lose the gear. I am not surprised. Or did he? No. Did Kuda lose the gear? I don't even know. Nein, Zack forgot to air brake. No. Identity is gonna decide. Is Zack able to close it out? Not with this much correction steering. Not with the slide out either. Even Newbie with the overtake. And Kuda is keeping it clean. Zack not able to close it out just yet. Oh, but the race for second place is on, guys. Look at this. They're both at 100 points. Pran with a few too many DNFs, to be honest. Yeah, Ubisoft is definitely in trouble, yeah. I mean, have you seen the Ubisoft numbers? Ubisoft is kinda in the mud, yeah. Full inside line by Zack here. Oh god. Oh yeah. You're gonna sell more and more to Tencent, raw. Possibly. How's the heat? Warm. The heat is there. Also, this might be the chance for Zack if he gets a solid identity. This looks good. Not too much correction steering. Kuda is quite a bit away. This might be the GG for Zack. He gets the last identity, and with that, Zack is qualifying to the grand final. Very nice. Looking forward to the new Rayman. True, there's a new Rayman game coming out. I saw it actually. Isn't it a remake of an older game? I just remember I played Rayman on Nintendo DS back in the days. On the Game Boy even? I don't even know. I remember we had in primary school. We had the Nintendo DS there with some games, and Rayman was one of them. That was honestly some pretty advanced shit. Like in the primary school, basically when the school time was over, we had something called HOT. Basically it was a bit like, you know, the kindergarten type of vibe, but like for the people in primary school, where they were going to after school was over, but before they were picked up by parents. You know, school obviously ending rather early in primary school, and then you usually spend like a couple of hours in the HOT before your parents picked you up because they were at work or whatever. And the HOT was basically just, you know, for playing with the friends and stuff. It was really cool. And we had, in my primary school, we had like a gaming room. That was kind of crazy. There was like a PlayStation 2, a couple of Game Boys. There was even a PC where we could game on. That was like pretty cool actually. Pretty advanced. For 2000, like considering it was like 2007, 8, 9, 10. That's pretty crazy. Did I play Counter-Strike there? No. Could have actually been possible that they had, like Trackmania would have been a game to have on that PC kinda. Trackmania back in the days was like a school PC game a little bit as well. What is insanely good? It really was, yeah. You did your Abitur in 2007. Yeah, in 2007, I got into primary school. That's kind of crazy. I legit entered primary school in 2007. HOT war echt teuer. Actually, I don't know if HOT was expensive. I don't even know if parents... I mean, I guess they had to pay, yeah, obviously, but I don't know. But I mean, what is the alternative? Like, my parents were always at work until... Like, my parents were both working just early till afternoon. And yeah, no other chance. Then at some point, since I was also growing up in a village, kinda, we also... at some point were allowed to walk home by ourselves. Pretty advanced stuff back in the days. But anyway, we have one more slot, by the way, to be given away. I mean, Pran is a bit far behind, but Kuda and Nubi are very close to each other. But only one of them will make it into the grand final, where 2 Indian players are waiting. So will we see another Indonesian player making it, or another Indian player making it? We'll see. This round, Pran is actually also in the fight. Pran definitely also has the pace, but he's like DNFing way too often. Oh, Kuda with a jump. That is the 3-round win for Pran. Maybe the chance for a comeback. We will see. The others will definitely not reach finalist. So let's see. Will Pran be able to hold it up though? Haha. You can see that these guys are playing on keyboard, but they are not playing with action keys. It's like a huge disadvantage. Bonk. PB, okay. Oh, is Newbie gonna finish? He needs to survive the turnaround. But it looks... No, he actually lost too much. Newbie with a DNF. That really hurts. Oh my god, that's like very, very bad for Newbie. Oof. That is very, very, very bad for him. Oi, 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 oi. Because Kuda just needs to win, just needs to finish the round to get finalist. The others are not going to be there yet, so they will definitely have to deny Kuda for at least one round. I graduated in 2007. Yeah, you guys are all older than me. Also not all, but many of you. I am young. My parents had to pay 300 euro a month for HOT. That is definitely not nothing. But yeah, as I said, like, what's the alternative, really? If both parents are working, then tough. How old am I? I'm turning 25 in less than a month. So, 24 now. Not 25 just yet. Alternative for HOT, the grandparents. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. But not like every day. And Bruti with the 8-month free sub. Thank you very much, Bruti. Also, Pran again with a DNF. Ah, that is really not so good. Like, Bran is DNFing like so often. I think if he had less, like, without all of the DNFs, and if he would have just gotten last instead and would have gotten the 3-pointers, he would be exactly equal with the others. What do you mean, Chauncey? With 27, you are like probably the absolute median in this channel. If not even below that. Like, if we take the actual average, I'm pretty sure you are younger than it. So anyway, maybe final round. Depends on what Kuda does. Semi-optimal line here. Pran might be saving the day. The thing is, Newbie needs a top 2. If Newbie is not getting div 2, he's not finalist. Ah. At my primary school, the HOT was like right in the school, integrated basically. It was like pretty convenient. Oh, Kuda is trying. He has more speed, but that was kind of not so good. Pran, the only one to save the day. Is he gonna be able to deny? I think he is. Kuda not going through yet. But it doesn't matter too much because Newbie is at 114. And this is where this 1 DNF is kind of striking. Without that 1 DNF, Newbie would be finalist. That is very, very not so good. I thought Grana was like 32. Nope. Damn, I wonder why you think that. I wonder what you based your assumption on. Probably on my Trackmania skill, because you need to be at least 30 plus years old to have collected so much driving skill. Because I'm so mature. Sure. Also, Kuda in the mud actually. This is an insane chance for a Newbie here. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Yeah, that was more of a rhetorical question. 20 here, holy young, yeah. How old is Mada? Mada is 31? 30 or 31? I think 31 actually. Which Soul player is playing? No one right now, but in the grand final, the Soul player is waiting. The thing is, the Soul players are not playing in here because this is the lower bracket. And Soul players are a little bit too strong to be in the lower bracket. Okay, it doesn't matter. I mean, for Pran, it would have been very important to win the round if he still wants to have a chance. But Newbie is now in finalist, guys. Newbie in finalist. I'm 36, been watching Grana since he got into TMGL. Very good focus. That's been a while ago. Almost, yeah, pretty much 5 years. thought most viewers were uni age. No, like almost 50% of my YouTube viewers at least are between 25 and 34. I would say the average is legit like 30. Or maybe even older. Hard to tell, hard to tell. Okay. Next round, guys. Maybe the last one, unless Pran takes the victory. That would be crazy. If Pran wins, we have a triple finalist. Oh god, and yeah, it's this map with the identity. Ah, hell nah. That is gonna be rough. Newbie off to a slow start. Kuda definitely looking strong in this round. Pran still pretty close, to be honest. You also saw me when Trilux casted Grand League. Yeah, I think that's how many people discovered me as well. Oh, Kuda with a clip. Kuda with a clip, and Pran is far in the lead. If Pran just survives, we are gonna have a triple finalist. But I think he's gonna crash. I don't know. The identity is so hard. First jump was clean. One jump remaining. He can almost afford to go safe. But not quite. He is making the jump, and Pran is surviving it. And we have the Ultra Cinema triple finalist situation. Oh my god. That is crazy. Okay. We're gonna have the final round of the tournament coming up. Whoever wins the round will have a chance at fighting for an actual slot in the grand final. Let's see who's going to take it. Everyone survived the start. That is nice to see. Newbie with the slowest drift here. But yeah, I mean, anything is possible. You just don't want to fully fly out early. That would be the worst case scenario. And the top two actually with a really good fight here. Pran and also Kuda off to a pretty damn good round. But also Newbie, despite the slow slide, is still in the race. Both players getting a good third outside turn, but Kuda with a small clip. And with that, we have Pran in the lead. And if Pran just gets another good identity, he might have a chance. But Kuda with insane exit speed out of the tight drift, overtaking Pran on the black platform part. And with that, it is all gonna come down to the identity. Only a gap of half a second between all of the players. So not even Kuda is safe. First jump looks clean, but Pran gets it insanely good. It's all gonna come down to the last jump. Who is gonna take it? Who is gonna take it? Kuda clips, Pran clips, but it's still enough for Pran. Ay, 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 ay. Hello, guys. It's the identity cinema. Pran in the grand final as the third Indian player. And with that, Zak and Pran are gonna now play against Spark from Team Soul. No? Team Soul, a winner POV. And Curiosity. So 3 Indian players and 1 Indonesian made it. Wait! No, never mind. I was confused for a second. I just thought Zak is auto-qualified, but no, he's not. Because, yeah, there is no one qualified from Asia yet. Like, legit no one. So it can also be 2 Indians qualifying now. So whoever gets top 2 in the grand final is gonna be qualified. Doesn't matter what nation they're from. Top 2 grand final means qualified. Not top 2 means not qualified. So. Okay, cinema match though. This was a really, really exciting one. I mean, the level was obviously very, very chaotic. Zak was definitely the strongest, but then the other 3 were pretty damn equal. And yeah, with that, it was quite cinema. So, before the grand final starts, guys, I will very quickly close my window and go to toilet. And then we are gonna be ready for the grande finale. Did Spark not try Elite Cups? He did, but you had to be top 16 nations. I don't know where Spark was. Elite Cup. I mean, honestly, the Elite Cup ranking is also a good, like, despite the format being ultra ass, but this is also giving you a good hint how good people are. Because if you look at the top, like, you still see all of the usual candidates. Even those that stopped playing, like Carl, for example, is top 8 overall, even though he only played half of the Elite Cups. Let's see where Spark is in here. Spark is in... there, 95th. So he only got... yeah, I think he played more, but he also didn't get Div 1 in all Elite Cups. So Spark was basically 95th. And yeah, he had to be Like, the cutoff to qualify was Chemco. Chemco was the last one to qualify with 320 points in 36th. And yeah, I mean, Spark had 30 points in 95th. So, tough. Okay, anyway, I will quickly close the window and then I'm gonna be right back. Oh, wait, let me go in-game though, so that you guys can see some gameplay. Fuck. Share live stream? Nee. Why is there a Lenovo ad? I thought you couldn't have ads in ENC watch parties, or is it just for EWC? That is the sponsor of, this is on the server. This is the official sponsor of ENC that I'm also not allowed to cover. So it's the sponsor of this tournament, basically. That's why my own sponsors, also I don't have any sponsors, but the big sponsors are basically disabled. But also if I had like my own sponsor, like for example, you know that Spammy has this one VPN sponsor, which I'm not gonna mention because I'm not even allowed to, I don't even know if I'm allowed to mention it, but you know, like he has that logo there always in the stream, he needs to disable that as well. So you gotta not hide the sponsor of the ENC while hiding all of the other sponsors that you or your org possibly has. So we're still gonna have 10 minutes until the match starts. The matches are always starting on the top of the hour, guys. This is actually, like, they are really, really strict and smart with the schedule. So you guys, basically, whenever you need a break, you know that the matches are always starting on the top of the hour. And all the way until 8 PM today. So always top of the hour. And, yeah. But the thing is, the pick and ban is always starting already, like, 10 minutes beforehand. It's a really, as honestly, this day has an extremely good schedule. Like yesterday was of course a bit chaotic with also matches overlapping because some regions had like more players than others. But yeah, it's pretty good that we have it like this now today. Honestly, guys, I'm quickly gonna switch my shirt because this big shirt is like a very thick shirt. I think I need to put on something more, something more light. Give me 1 second. found a Trackmania shirt, guys. Look at this. Holy. But this one's definitely a bit more chill. Okay, pick a ban. South Korea banned by Pran. Canada banned by Zack. Curiosity is banning Brazil. And Spark is banning Hungary. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, the correct. So basically after Asia, we're gonna have Middle East Africa. Then we have Europe East, Europe West, and then America. Why they have to play again? Because it's the grand final now. We just had the lower bracket final, now it's grand final. But now the winner of the previous match, aka Zack and Pran, are meeting the two players that went all the way through the upper bracket, which are Spark and Curiosity. How is it that Europeans always ban Germany, but no other regions do so? I have no clue. I have no idea. And yeah, whoever gets top 2 in this match is qualified to the ENC. So it's either gonna be 2 Indians or 1 Indian and 1 Indonesian. The thing is, the top favorite is 100% Spark. Spark is gonna win, unless he really trolls, honestly. But then it's gonna be somewhat open. Curiosity was definitely stronger yesterday than Zack and also than Pran. But I think Pran is definitely the underdog in this match. I mean, you saw it in the previous match. I think the fight is mainly gonna be between Zack and Curiosity. But we'll see. We're planning to have interviews with the people who will qualify to ENC. W. I was not invited for an interview. I can maybe. Boah, Zack. Zack is down for interview. Ja, Gigachat. Also, what is YouTube chat discussing about? What is happening in the YouTube chat? Wait, who are we talking about? Bubulus Blub? I cannot follow. I'm confused. Freak YouTube? Nee, not Freak YouTube. Does only Spark have an org? Yes. Spark playing for Team Seoul. Basically, yeah. Is it the biggest Indian esport org? Definitely one of the biggest. And yeah, the others are orgless. And I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know if they will find an org just by playing in the ENC. The EWC is what matters the most. Ah, it was about Scrappy. Okay. I see. Yeah, YouTube channel was basically doing a discussion on, on the decision making of Scrappy not playing the esport and focusing on content. I mean, honestly, if Scrappy just wants to go for the more chill and the more money-making way, then content is definitely the way to go for him, I think. Because as a content creator, he's basically top 2 in Trackmania. Behind Virtual, at least in streaming. And in esport, he is definitely not top 2, at the moment at least. And esport is like way more of a hustle. Esport in Trackmania is really exhausting. It really is. I would argue he is top 1 because of consistency in streaming. Honestly, kinda, yeah. I mean, Virtual definitely has more viewers, of course, when he streams, but Virtual is like very inconsistent with streaming, that's true. That is true. Kanadi needs to make an org and sign Zack and only Zack. Yeah. If Virtual competed, could he be decent? Decent for sure, yeah. Like if, also Virtual would definitely be doing really good in the other regions. Like for example, if he would play in this region, if he would be full practiced, I'm pretty sure he would be stronger than like a Spark, for example. Like imagining that he goes full tryhard, I'm pretty sure he would be winning. He would have also won in Oceania region, for example. But it's hard to tell. Same with Lars, yeah, honestly. It's really just that the Europe region is just really so much stronger. It is what it is. The other regions are catching up, and you have like some really good talent in there as well, but Europe is just so far ahead. And in Europe, a Virtual and also a Lars, for example, they... at least in this format, they wouldn't have a chance. But then again, it's also like a different thing. Like, Lars, for example, hates practicing, which is totally fine, because I hate practicing as well. But, yeah, also Virtual. Like, you cannot expect Virtual to lock in full tryhard for a Trackmania tournament. Like, why would he do that? It makes legit 0 sense. I mean, I know that Virtual also likes competing in some way, but not really in the normal kind of competing. He rather competes in events, kinda. Like the deep dip stuff. And I mean, there, like, if you remember how dedicated Virtual is when it comes to those kind of things, or also like Kaki, that's like a crazy skill to have in the game, to be honest. To be like dedicated to grind. But he only does it for things that are fun for him. Which, yeah, makes total sense, as I said. But skill-wise, Virtual could definitely qualify, yeah. Nice engagement title. Thank you, Neon. Thank you. I know, I'm pretty proud of it as well. How's it going, by the way, in your region, Neon? Because I didn't see anything earlier. It's mainly you versus Evon, and then Hill versus Bestie, right? For Europe East. Talking about Virtual, when the hell will Bro stream again? I don't know. I mean, honestly, Virtual is living the life. He can do whatever he wants. Definitely something to be jealous about. Imagine you could just go to work whenever you want to. Like, when you're bored, you're going a little bit to work. When there's something fun happening at work, you're gonna be there. If not, then just not. Honestly, life goal achieved. Who's the best Indian Trackmania player ever? Spark. I don't know if there has been... Like, the thing is, back in the days, you really had, like, barely anyone playing. Like, kinda no one. You had, like, some American players back in the days as well. I mean, Carla's been playing for a while. You also had people like Wally, for example, from Canada. Also a bit of an old school player. But other than that, legit, all former good Trackmania players were all European. I don't think there was a single Asian player. And I also don't think there were any good, like, Australian players back in the days. I mean, Mada has always been good, but back in the days he didn't play competitions. He only played full speed. So, yeah, it's literally the players that are good right now. So, Spark is the best Asian Trackmania player ever. Nah, okay, that's maybe difficult to say because we still have Min from South Korea. Min from South Korea is also pretty strong. Yeah, Exotica, yeah. I mean, Exotica has also been there for a bit longer already, true. But he has never been at, like, the top level, kinda. And you also had some of the TMGL players that played, like, Trackmania Grand League, like, 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, but, also, the other regions are definitely stronger than they have ever been, if that makes sense. They're definitely, I mean, that's also the goal. They get quite a bit of support. Support that new players from Europe are definitely not getting, for example. And yeah, as a result, the regions are also growing. Oh, where did Pran jump? He was just gone. Yeah, but why is he trolling now? Like, this is the thing with Pran. Like, why does he not just standing respawn and continue? Now he's gonna DNF again. Like, that's just trolling, honestly. Like, why is he standing? Why is he flying, respawning into that gap like 5 times? Ay, 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 ay. That's why he had so many DNFs in the previous matches as well. He needs to lock it in if he wants to have a chance. And he does have a chance, honestly. Oh, Zack! Nein, not Zack. Spark is just gonna survive. Oh, Zack! Zack second place would be huge. Like, as I said, like, Spark is easily the best player in here. He is kinda auto-qualified. He is definitely way above the others. But then Zack versus Curiosity could be a good fight, guys. So we'll see. Yeah, exactly, Luna. Like, Virtual is just done with life, kinda. Also, in the positive way. Done with the work life. He could just chill and enjoy his normal life. Done with life sounds a bit... Yeah. That sounds wrong. Wait, Curiosity has a campaign world record. Fall 2024, map 18. What map is that? Dead for Life, you mean? Yeah, that. Yeah, I don't know, like, I've also felt like I read Curiosity's name. So is he like a Wetwood? Ah, hell nah. Bobsleigh map and also a Wetwood map. Ah, okay, so he's like an AR kind of player. I see. Wait, so he's basically like a campaign hunter who decided to try esport type of vibe? Or did he play any other tournaments already? Oh, zack, nee. Oh, haha, hihi, nein. Yeah, Spark is gonna win. This is ultra PF for Spark, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he legit doesn't even have to drive any fast, he just needs to... Oh no. Nein, double DNF. Ach, scheiße. Ach, scheiße, guys. What is this already? Played some ice comms, okay. Is Zack qualified or no one from India got EWC? No one from... It's whoever gets top 2 in this match, Neon. No one is qualified yet. If Spark qualified through the Elite Cups, Zack would basically be auto-qualified. Unless he was against another Indonesian or something. But like this, it's whoever gets top 2 in this match. Curiosity was top 100 for Red Bull Faster as well. Okay. I see. Yeah, but definitely overall, Asia is the weakest region, I would say. Like, I think this is the lowest level grand final we're gonna see. Like, Spark is kinda on the level of like a J-Swag Bivak, but then the rest is definitely struggling a bit more. And the rest is also gonna be better, like, Middle East, North Africa is also pretty strong, to be honest. America obviously pretty solid, Europe in general. So, yeah. This is basically the best grand final to be in for like a Spark. Ah! Oi. Okay, Bran survives. Bran with his first finish of the match, W. And Spark might just go for the clean sweep, guys. But this map, you see people are struggling. Deluxe and why is Zack again DNFing? Yeah, scheiße, guys. That's bad. Look at the point. Spark has more points than the other 3 players combined. The other 3 players combined have 26. Spark has 30. Yeah, Asia really is like a region that has like... I mean, Asia is like a super advanced region when it comes to esport. They are like super locked in, but in Trackmania, you barely have any Asian players. I mean, India, yeah. But then, like, you know, other top esport nations, like you have like no one from Japan, you have no one from South Korea. China, in theory, also is like pretty advanced in certain esport titles. Also many other countries, you know. But Trackmania, Asia is really kinda a dead region a little bit. It's a bit sad. I mean, Asian countries are more like... They are more playing like stuff like Dota, League of Legends. Fighting games are, I think, pretty big in Asia. But yeah, like shooters, for example, also not really that much of a thing. I mean, you know, Counter-Strike is so big of a game. I know, Prawn. Okay, Zack in second. W. Spark with the clean sweep. Like, what other esport games are like big in Asia in general? I mean, Asia is, of course, very big and it's differing from country to country, of course. But, yeah. PUBG as well. Okay, I didn't know that. PUBG. Mobile games? Yeah. I think mostly it's really stuff like League and Dota, no? I always... that's at least the cliche that I have in my head. You know? I just think about people like Faker and I'm like, yo, they are the best. They are insane. And Trackmania, it's really a bit detch. I mean, you guys know, like, for those of you that watched the virtual video... back in the days when Trackmania 2020 came out, Trackmania made an attempt of launching an exclusive China version of the game. But yeah, as Virtual also said, yeah, true, StarCraft as well, true, stuff like that. Yeah, as you guys know, that was not really a success. Crazy engagement title, yo. Yeah, I'm cheering for Spark. My man is locked in. he still has more points than the entire rest combined. They have 39, Spark has 40. Yeah, Spark might clean sweep. The clean sweep would be crazy though, either way. But the thing is, Spark, like 2-3 years ago, he was like also on a way lower level, but he consistently played all kinds of competitions, improved as a player, and now he is the best in his region. And with that also, yeah, even if Asia would only have one slot, which would be fine for Trackmania standards, he would easily qualify. Like, he deserves that. It's lucky for the rest that they have another spot to fight for, because if it was only one, then it would be the easiest win ever for Spark. 1062, solid. Zack with a PB, nice to see. And with that, Zack is closing the gap a little bit to the others. Yeah, the thing is now Spark, of course, can, like, chill. Like, he doesn't need to risk, really, to win. When you play in a lobby where everyone is driving fast, then you... Like, this is the same with me. Like, if I play in a match where I play against even only slightly worse players, I'm usually doing really good. But then when I have a match against players that can also drive fast and I need to push, you tend to do way more mistakes. But since Spark can chill, like he has high enough of a skill gap to the others that he can literally chill and fully cruise through and dominate completely. Point limit, by the way, is 140 again, yes. The grand finals, it's always 140. Looks like it will be round win number 6 for Spark. Because, yeah, the identity is pretty easy here. If you are good enough of a player, and Spark should be good enough. (1062) again. It is 2 slots, that's the exciting thing. Honestly, if it was only 1 slot, this match would be boring AF. But whoever gets second place in this match is gonna be qualified as well. And that's gonna be exciting. Because that could, as of now... Look, but those guys, like, they can neo-slide, that's crazy. Like, this part I struggled the most with on the map, and they just casually do it. I suck at neos. Actually crazy. That's a good start by Zack here. Win 16 checkpoint, not too bad. Yeah, I kinda wanna see Zack making it. I think it's also overall better for the ENC if there's as many nations as possible. But we'll see. Whoever is playing the best deserves the slot. So let's see. But Zack definitely doing good on this match here, on this map. Oh, they keep the gear. Zack with the lower gear. And with that, Zack is being caught up to. Oh, Curiosity with a small release here will lose a lot of momentum. In the meantime, Spark once again in first place. With that, Spark will be halfway through into finalists. The question is, will Zack keep the second place? The thing is, for the other players, it's like impossible to score good points. Like, legit not doable to win rounds because Spark is just doing too good. What is this? Yo, Kanadi, I've never been able to watch the streams, but I've got a question. What is an identity on a map? A good question. Identity on a map is basically like a mapping concept in Trackmania, where you have one part on the map that kinda sticks out. So that you guys that are clueless, that are maybe also not watching Trackmania that often, you can basically recognize the map on that. So you can be like, yo, China is the map with this crazy ice turnaround in the end. So this ice turnaround is basically the identity on the map. For a playing thing-wise, the identity is often also like the most important part of the map, because it's usually some tricky, unique sections. And that's why identities are sometimes also pretty feared. But China, the backside is the identity. I mean, it's the most important part, but the identity is still the end. Mostly the identity is also at the end of the map. Not in all cases. Sometimes you also have like a identity in the end and like a bit of a pre-identity part, which is like the same but easier earlier in the map. Yeah, but that's basically what an identity is. Also, Spark, 8 out of 8 map wins, guys. Round wins. That is juicy. Also, Bran, DNF. Oof. But Zack is getting the second places. That is important. Arranged identities in the order of their difficulty. I mean, the hardest identities are definitely Australia, Greece, France, I guess, as well. Like, when we not only talk about hard to survive, but also hard to drive fast. Ah, South Korea is not that hard. I don't know what else. I mean, Germany is a bit of a weird case, because the mid part is, like, more important than the end part, kinda. Hungary, yeah, Hungary also kinda difficult. Or what else, actually? I don't know. Yeah, like, China, for example, is pretty easy. Brazil is pretty easy. USA is pretty easy. It's just normal driving. Oh, good nose slide by Zack here, actually. Yeah, it looks like Spark is also gonna keep it up on this map. Oh, bit of a bad airtime. That loses so much, actually. But Curiosity, the main opponent, is behind Zack. That is important. But Spark is really farming the opponents, guys. No chance for the rest. Also, Pran getting overtaken by Zack. They spin the other way around here. That's also very interesting. Like, I spin... Also, they spin the wrong way, kinda. Also, there's not really a wrong way, but like this, it's kinda more difficult. We also drive on the left, so it makes sense. Fair. Is this the grand final? Yes. Yeah, I know that the guy is called Zack, but we say Zack. Yeah. Okay. Not an ideal line by Zack. By Zack. But, still in second. Yeah, Spark is just unbeatable here. Oh! Curiosity in the mud. That is good for Zack. Also good for Pran if he still wants to make a comeback. Oh yeah, Spark is too far ahead. Yeah. Okay. Then Oppa. And Zack gets the second place. Curiosity able to finish? Yes. Okay, Spark, 10 out of 10 round wins, guys. 5 more to go for the absolute clean sweep. Keepers. Curiosity not DNFing in these rounds is huge. That is true. That is true. Is there any clean sweeps in this tournament at all, or will this be the first? This will be the first, but it's also not possible really in other regions. Nowhere else the skill gap is that massive as in this grand final. Good thing is that Spark really doesn't have to risk too much. He can just chill, kinda. And he's doing that very nicely. Zack again in second. He's also not failing this jump, which he did quite often. It is looking good. Curiosity again in last. For Curiosity, it's a bit unfortunate here. Oh. Oh, is he gonna finish? Yeah, should be enough. Barely. Uiuiui, a DNF would be very, very bad. 110 for Spark. 3 more round wins and he is gonna be in finalist. Why does Massa show is qualified on Wikipedia? Because he's already qualified. Because no other Germans are left in the tournament. And that there's only Frenchies and Brits left, but there can only be one Frenchie and one Brit qualifying. So Massa automatically takes the third slot, basically. A bit complicated, but that's how the situation just is. So Massa is already through. It's the same for Ender, for example, in the Middle East, North Africa region. Because Middle East, North Africa has 2 slots, and one Turkish player, Chemko, is already qualified. And because of that, only one other Turkish player can get the slot, not 2 more. And since Ender is the only non-Turkish player left... Oh, he missed a checkpoint. Oh, that's bad, actually. Because Ender is the only non-Turkish player left, he's auto-qualified as well. Zack also struggling in this round. Spark again gonna win. Wow, good jump by Zack. Curiosity needs to lock in, otherwise that's gonna be... That's a DNF. That is a DNF. Ui. Important for Zack. Ender is Turkish? He's not Turkish. He is, he's basically French, but he also has the Morocco, residency. So he can play in this region. That's what I meant. Like, in the region, you basically only have Turkish players and Ender. And only one more Turkish player, citizenship was the word there, citizenship. Since only one Turkish player can make it, because one other Turkish player is already qualified, and there's a hard cap for 2 players per country. The second slot of that region automatically goes to, Ender. Because the rest is only Turkish players. It's kind of the same in Europe, just with 3 slots and 3 nations, kind of. Massa is still gonna play, yeah. I can tell you he's gonna play. He's, of course, not gonna perform that well, probably, because he has no pressure, but he's just gonna... Yeah, I mean, not showing up would be a bit... Yick. Yeah, the Western Europe qualifier is gonna be very exciting for the French and the British slot. There's a chance, for example, that we have 3 French players in the final. Spark plays it good. Spark is really good at saving, to be honest. I mean, he's still not making any mistakes. No pressure equals beat everyone. Depends what kind of player you are, but... I feel like experienced players play better when they have pressure. In some way. Alright, Spark needs 2 more round wins for the ultimate clean sweep. He has more than twice as many points as second place. And Pran actually also caught up to Curiosity. The thing is, it's gonna get exciting once Spark is out, because then the others also finally have the chance to get 10 pointers. I mean, the others have not gotten more than 6 points in a round, because Spark won them all. European qualifier, also Western Europe, is gonna start at 17, I think. So in 4.5 hours. Eastern Europe in 2.5 hours. Okay, Prawn with a good round here. Maybe Zack is gonna be able to snipe. Curiosity is a bit too far away. Nope, Prawn survives. Spark wins the round again. That's actually also a good time by Spark. 103-1. With that, you would have also won most rounds in Oceania. The good luck to Spark. Is he gonna be able to make it? Is Linkmax qualified? Sadly not. He sadly missed out. It's J-Swag and Bivak for Oceania. Was a close match though. Ugh. Mana's qualified via the things, yeah. He's qualified through Elite Cups. Same as me, same as Pack, same as Carl, same as many others. Same as Elcon, same as Mime. 16 players basically qualified through Elite Cup. So Spark probably gonna do it, guys. Unless something weird happens. Spark is qualifying to the Esport Nations Cup in the minimum amount of rounds possible. That is crazy. He won within 15 rounds, and 15 rounds is the absolute minimum. A clean sweep. Very nicely done. Definitely impressive either way. Definitely the only time we're gonna see this today. GG. Spark with that qualified to ENC and to EWC. Was literally PF. First ever tier 1 grand final clean sweep? I mean, technically yes, I guess. It is a grand final in a tier 1 comp, so yeah. You could say that. I mean, it's not necessarily tier 1 level here, but it is a tier 1 competition, that's for sure. But now it's gonna be exciting, guys, because Zack, why are you DNFing? Zack, you need to lock in. These are the rounds where you can collect points. Like, if Curiosity wins the round, almost the entire gap that he has worked out on in the last 10 rounds is almost, yeah, gone again. That is very bad. Scheiße, scheiße, scheiße. Spark said he was in a hurry and denied an interview as well, GigaChat. So, who is gonna take the second slot, guys? I think, honestly, whoever is gonna qualify here is gonna be the biggest underdog of the entire tournament in the ENC. Actually, I don't know, how good was the guy that got the host slot? Plink. Plinko? Nee, how was he called? Plink? How good is Plink? I think he's not bad, no? Naja, we will see in November, I guess. Wins 15 rounds, perfect score, no interviews, no comments, leaves. My name is Spark. Well, pretty accurate summary. Oh, Spark going for a drift here. Zack, not Spark. Oh, damn, this is actually good level here. Close race. The jumps, everyone survives. This is pretty solid. Curiosity with an unfortunate gear down. So it's Zack versus Pran. But we, of course, have the identity coming up. Oh. Yeah, that was a bit too low. Ha, nee, nee, nee. Nine, nine. Curiosity in first. Where's oh, God. Curiosity takes it. Zack in second at least. Pran, maybe DNF? No, he's gonna make it. Okay, boah, this is gonna be exciting, guys. Curiosity plays good when it matters, kinda. Like, he was definitely doing way worse when Spark was still in, but Zack was just not capable of getting any good points. But now where the 10-pointers are finally available again, Curiosity is winning the rounds, and the round wins are ultra important. When is EWC? August. Okay, Curiosity is fully out of it. True, Pran is only here because he clutched out the previous match. Boah, Zack even keeping... 9. Oh, it's barely enough. Oh my god. That would have been so bad if he didn't make that. Pran still within reach though. They need to survive the identity. Curiosity is a good player, just not trained. Yeah. Also, if there ever was a time to be... for it to be good to be trained, it would be now. Pran is gonna DNF. Curiosity is gonna make it. Ah, Pran is kind of the DNF meister, I'm not gonna lie. He's DNFing a lot. The thing is, if he's really a good player and he would have trained hard, he would have easily qualified here as well, I guess. With this, we have a close race. Ah, Pran! Oh god. With that, it is once again Zack versus Curiosity. Hello Kanadi, how was the barbecue? Very good. Very nice. Very chill. Oh, Zack with a touch. But Curiosity has to release so much, he also loses the gear. They both make the jump though. The thing is, Curiosity has good identities, I feel like. At least he's surviving. Pran is the Indian lingo. That's a crazy... Oh! Curiosity in the mud. Zack is surviving it. Okay. Zack with a very valuable 10-pointer. Curiosity still making it though. Undaf is the German goat. He really is. Undaf definitely saved our ass yesterday. Not gonna lie. Yeah, the nerves are really on. Like, for these guys, it's like a crazy chance. They can go to the second biggest Trackmania tournament ever, where usually, of course, they would have like a way harder time to qualify. But now there is this one slot that they can realistically get. But it's only gonna be one of them getting it, so... Like, for us, it's like funny to watch and stuff, but for them, it's like ultra serious, you know? Is Zack from Indonesia? Yup. At least according to his flag. And fake flagging in ENC is very illegal, so yeah. Very YOLO entries here. They both keep the gear somehow. And it's again the same fight. Yeah, also, like, you gotta keep in mind that even if you get that... like, if you get 32nd place in the ENC, like, that last, you will still have a free travel to... yeah, at the moment at least, to Riyadh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's bad. And you will at least have, like, $3,000 of prize money secured. So, yeah. Okay, Zack, he needs to make sure to finish. Curiosity wins the round. But he makes it. Okay, what is with Pran? Pran DNFing again. Ah, this map, tough. It's most likely gonna be between Curiosity and Zack. Like, this would require the comeback of the century. It's already 40 points almost to Zack. Isn't it confirmed to be in Paris? The EWC, yes. The ENC, not. As of now, the ENC still takes place in Riyadh. Is there prize money for this final? I mean, not for this final directly, but as I said, if you basically get top 2 in this match, you get a free travel and $3,500 basically. So you could say that this final has a prize pool of like $7,000, which is pretty insane, to be honest. Minimum, yeah, minimum. Can also be way more in theory. Yeah, but to keep it real, like, whoever qualifies here now will have a pretty hard time in the ENC. So, yeah. It's hard. Like, the thing is, the prize money only improves in the very top 10. So you would need to get, like, top 10 or so for it to make a big difference. But the 3.5k secured is, like, really, really juicy. And $3,500, I mean... also depends, of course, a lot in what country you're from. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure... Also, who would not like to have $3,500, even if you are from freaking Switzerland or something? 3.5k is like a year's salary in India. I don't know how... Is it? Nah, it's not that bad, right? In rupees, it is so much. How much is it? Like, what is the average salary in India? Or like the median salary, rather. Average is always kind of shit. What is the median salary in dollar in India? Ah, that's too much, King Raz, no? There's no way the average salary in India is like $6 per hour, no? Oh! Curiosity with a big choke, actually. Bran with the round win. Where's Tuck? Nein, Tuck was struggling on this map, I remember. 2k to 3k per year. Wait, so whoever qualifies here... I mean, I don't know how it is in Indonesia. But, like, for Spark, or also, like, if Curiosity makes it, they legit get, like, a yearly salary. So you would have to calculate, in Germany, for example, it's like as if they would win, yeah, I mean, it's pre-taxes, so it's like, yeah, it's as, what is the median brutto income in Germany? Like, is it like 45k-ish, or, yeah, I think like 45, no? What, 20? No, more. Yeah, I mean, you gotta convert it, though. It's like as you, as a German, would suddenly win 40,000 euro here. Pre-taxes. 30 to 35 or 35 or whatever it is. Like, that's pretty crazy. That's how you need to convert it. So for them, there's like a shit ton of money online. Like, legit a yearly salary. That's crazy. Also, Pran is somehow locked in again. Don't tell me he's gonna do a comeback again. That would be crazy. My man is locked in. The thing is, we're still so far away from finalists, actually. There is so much time left still. We play until 140. Nine, Zack. Okay, Zack is really struggling with the identity. Oh, Curiosity is struggling as well. And Zack with the overtake. But Pran again with a win. Yeah, I don't know how it is in Indonesia. Median is 55k in Germany. That's too much, no? Isn't that more like the average? Median is definitely lower. Because the very rich people, they pull it up. There's no way the... 55k median sounds a bit too much for Germany. That is correct. Crazy. I mean, pre-taxes, of course, but... Okay. But anyway, basically, imagine you are a German, you play this match, and if you get get top 2, you will get 50,000 euro. That's what those guys are fighting for the Germans. Or like, if you are from the freaking US, there's like, I don't know, $60,000, $70,000 on the line here. It's like insane, to be honest. If you convert it per country. Kinda wild, kinda wild. Google says 54k euros is German median. I thought it's less, to be honest. That's crazy. Switzerland median is 85k. Yeah, but you guys are also rich, rich guys. And Switzerland is also more expensive, to be honest. But I think overall, like, if you break it down, Switzerland, like, people in Switzerland definitely earn more for their cost of living. Definitely a bit more than in Germany. Like, their stuff is more expensive, but they also still earn, like, more than... you know what I mean. Also, Zack with the win. PB, 115.2. Important for Zack. And yo, S'more. Yeah, I'm glad to also once at least deliver a stream for everyone that usually cannot watch my streams. For all of the early birds. That is nice. Meanwhile, in New York, 15 meters squared, flat, 3.5k manus. Oh, guys, should I flex with my rent again? I basically, yeah. I have 65 square meters, guys. I have a parking lot thingy for my car. 3 rooms, 2 balconies, and I pay 620 euro. Including water and all of that kind of shit. Get fucked, New Yorkers. Eastern Germany for the win. Absolute W. In Dresden? Not exactly in Dresden. I'm like 15 minutes. I'm like in a city next to Dresden, basically. Parking lot, yeah. It's like a legit Tiefgarage. So not only like a Stellplatz outside. No, it's like legit safe with a with key and everything. Very nice. I know I'm not living in an absolute village. Nee. Eastern Germany for the win. Yeah, that's the good thing, to be honest, because I earn my money internationally, of course. But I live in the part of Germany that is definitely more cheap. Also, Zack with another win. W. Pran with a DNF. Not really focusing. 790 euro for 80 square meters in Western Germany. I mean, that's pretty solid nowadays as well. I paid triple that for the same apartment in Hamburg. Yeah, unfortunate. Nico from Dresden, in brackets, 15 minutes away. Yes. Nah, my rent is pretty good, for sure. I am pretty happy. It's also not like some giga shithole where I live in. It's like a pretty nice neighborhood here. Oh, China. I mean, Zack was good on China, wasn't he? I think this is looking good for him. If he wins the round, he's finalist, by the way. €1,300 for 30 square meters in Munich. Yeah, Munich is not so cheap, to say the least. Munich basically most expensive city in entirety of Germany. Oh, Pran actually failing. Good for Zack. Good for Zack. Okay, Zack in finalist. Zack in finalist. I heard Berlin overtook Munich in terms of expensiveness. Yeah, the thing is, Munich is at least a beautiful city. Berlin is definitely not. You can at least say that you live in a city that is nice. So anyway, we need to focus. This could be the final round, guys. If Zack wins the round, he is qualified to the ENC. He will literally win a yearly income of, yeah, money. And he gets a free trip. And the chance to, yeah, to represent Indonesia in the ENC. With that, he only needs to win the round. But Pran and Curiosity, of course, want to deny. I would say Zack was definitely the second best player in the match. I would say he would deserve it. But the nerves, guys, the nerves. We only have the identity left. In theory, normally a 0.65 lead is like auto win. But that's for like very good players that never fail this identity. The identity is definitely failable, but Zack is doing it good and he just has to PF into the finish. And with that, Zack is qualified to the Esport Nations Cup with a pretty solid time. 106.90. As a pretty solid time, according to the circumstances, of course. With that, we actually have an Indonesian player in the ENC. W. Spark qualified for India, of course, already half an hour ago. And yeah, that is very, very nice. Are we not playing out the third place? And Zack is gonna join the interview. W. Am I allowed to restream that actually? Let me check. What is the official stream even? Wait, what is even the official stream, guys? Trackmania? Hey, what is the official stream? What is the official stream, guys? ENC EN2. Yeah. Not even in the Trackmania category. Okay. I guess we're just gonna wait. I guess we are just going to wait. Because they're still playing. So, anyway, let's see who gets third. We need to play out third place. Holy legs. Curiosity forgot to drive. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's also a bit weird to go to drive now still. Median yearly Indonesian income is between $1,500 and $6,000. Okay. 3.5k US dollar is about 62 million in Indonesian rupiah. That's crazy. So either way, it is a whole ton of money that has been won here. Very big W. We need the interview? Yeah, it will only happen after the third place is played out, I think. Why playing for third? I have no idea. I mean, in some matches we have to play for third, but here it doesn't really make any sense, to be honest. I mean, it's not even for seeding or something, because those players are not going to be playing. Just in case? What do you mean, just in case? If one of them is unable to, okay. Okay. I mean... How is it, like, I heard yesterday that Nitek is actually not gonna be able to play. So if Nitek, who is from Russia, cannot play, would it then be one more player making it from Eastern Europe? Or how would that work? Because Nitek, in theory, qualified through the ENC. That was a really sick round, yeah, holy shit. I guess? Wait, but who is that actually? Because... Wait, that could be an auto qualification then for Hill and Bestie, for both of them. Because only one Polish player making it. Razi is not playing. Razi retired again, I think. No, it should be Razi. Ach so, it would be the next one in the Elite Cup ranking. Oh. Okay, time to unretire again then. That's weird. I don't know. That would be a lot of money for me too, and I'm a Finland. But not everyone is such a median. Yeah, it would be a lot of... Also, I would also take the 3.5k. I mean, I will take the 3.5k. I'm also qualified. But, also, who is gonna say no to that, obviously? But imagine, like, you just win randomly. Like, you're not even, like, a active Trackmania competition player, kinda. And suddenly you just win, like, a yearly income. Like, that's crazy. Definitely a huge chance for those players. This is also why I'm a bit sad that not more people tried. Like... Such a huge chance for those nations. Bit sad. Yeah, you're getting paid to travel there. Gonna be an amazing experience. Play a bit of Trackmania and suck. 1 year of work done. Low-key. Crazy. So, Curiosity, if he wins the round, is gonna be finalist. And currently it looks like that. Yeah, Nitek has to do military service, I think. Where? In Russia. Please no discussion, guys. Discussion not allowed. Political topics illegal in the chat. But yeah, because of that, he is not gonna be able to play. At least that's what I was told. I mean, not unlikely. It was the general military services that happened to many players. Depending on, of course, what country you're from, but yeah. Was the same, for example, for Min. You know, the player from South Korea? They also have that over there. 139. Wait, what happened to Curiosity? Why did he fail? Ah, no. What happened there? He failed to jump? Ain't no way, I didn't pay attention. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Pew, 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 pew. I used to be a professional Clash Royale player, but then I retired for studies. I would come back every year to play the Australian spot tournaments for some free extra cash. I guess this is the same. Yeah, kinda. I mean, why not? Like, if you have these kind of regional things and your region is not the strongest and you are, like, still the GOAT there, then PF. PF Deluxe. Interview, interview, interview? What do you mean interview? Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
To be confirmed in just a few seconds who it is
Pause.
going to be. But what I was going to
There's
say,
Suck!
Zach, never mind.
Suck the goat!
I was going to say. It's
Holy.
not important. It's lovely to see you, Zach.
Is it bad if I...
Congratulations on
Where's
the
my camera?
qualification. I mean,
Okay, I'm just gonna disable my camera.
Things got dicey. It feels
Suck
like
the
towards
goat.
the end of that match. How are you feeling? What's the emotions right now?
Honestly, I'm just so happy and I'm just speechless. I don't know what to say, honestly.
Really quiet, I have it on max volume. It's the stream.
I would just like to ask, I mean, at what point did it start?
It's their stream being
like
quite AF.
you had the chance
Can't do
to
anything.
win that
Wait,
match,
actually,
right? Like,
wait.
was it kind of literally as you crossed the finish line in finalist mode and you were like, okay,
Wait, I got you,
yes,
I got you,
can
I got you.
win this? Or like a couple of maps before that, were you starting to be like, okay, I can do this?
Honestly, when the pick and ban happened, I really had a feeling that I would win because
Better?
I'm pretty good at China and Germany, and I would expect the finals would be happen around there. So
I put a filter on
the
OBS.
prediction was correct in that sense.
Slightly.
I also have a question.
Okay, I'm
because
pumping up by
you played against,
15 decibel.
like,
So
this exact match
full
already
volume.
happened in the upper bracket final, and they lost against the Curiosity. Was it in the back of your mind going into this match because you knew that only top 2 will be qualifying to the Esports Nations Cup?
But I can barely hear it. For me, the volume doesn't change. It's only on stream.
That Corey would also be contending for the second spot, but when I saw his Greece performance and kind of similar to me, so that's kind of relief for me.
I mean, yeah,
Zach, a couple more questions. Okay. Sorry, I gotta get in there because I have to ask about Pran. I don't know if you know, in that lower bracket final, Pran obviously made an insane charge back after you'd already managed to book your spot in the grand final. Was there any moment in that grand final where you were like, uh-oh, it's happening again. He's starting to come online. He's starting to charge back a little bit.
Honestly, not really. In my mind, only Corey was my opponent.
Okay, fair.
Giga chat.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, it was like just Spark also touching on that. He won 15 out of 15 rounds. Like, what did that do to you? Because it felt like when Spark was out of this match, like everything was like, oh, like everybody knew like the 10 points are up for grabs anymore. Did you feel more nervous when Spark was out of the match?
Yeah, I was a bit nervous, and when you see, I was like DNFing on the first round when Spark out of the
we saw
so
that.
I was feeling nervous because the point difference will become 4 instead of 2. So that big difference.
Yeah, it's a very big difference. So do you have any more question? Or...
I was just going to say, Zach, congratulations once again. I mean, final question, I think, and the most important one. How does it feel to know that you are going to be representing Indonesia, representing your nation at the Esports Nations Cup?
I'm just so happy. Honestly, at the beginning of the year, I did not expect to be here.
I think he's happy, guys.
Hey, I'm so happy for you, man. Incredible. An incredible performance all weekend long. Absolutely deserved. Congratulations. Go and enjoy it. Celebrate with whoever you're going to celebrate with this evening as well. Before we let you go then, is there anyone you'd like to say thank you to? Anyone you want to shout out while we have you here on stream?
Shout out to Leviathan. He's the one that convinced me to play. Because at first I was not gonna play at all, but he convinced me to play. So thank you to him for making me
worth
play.
It. Yeah, definitely worth a shout out, that one. Yeah. Well, Zach, congratulations once again. You are one of 2 qualifiers from the Asia region to be going to the Esports Nations Cup, and we're looking forward to see you flying the Indonesian flag there.
Thank you.
With that, I think we're going to say goodbye. We are now, Turbo, going to head to break. So I'll let you have the final
Okay,
word,
W.
Turbo,
Can we get
before
a Zack in the chat, guys? A Zack for Zack. To the qualification, W. So, yeah, with that, we're done with the Asia region, of course. It is now time for Middle East. Achoo! Holy fuck, bro. Oi, oi, oi. Dude, fucking allergy, bro. It's so annoying. And with that, we're gonna have the next region taking place now, of course. And that is gonna be Middle East, North Africa. Middle East, North Africa. So, let me update the title. ME Finals. So, zack, zack. Then the YouTube update. Zack to the zack. And with that, we're gonna join the server because, yeah, we're gonna start in 5 minutes already. And yo, see you in medium. Oh, it's all... But did they change the region name? It was only Middle East North Africa. Now it's Middle East Africa. Okay, whatever. Updated. What now? Middle East or not? Yeah, it's Middle East and Africa. Quite simple. And yeah, we're gonna have the lower bracket final first, of course. We're gonna take a look at the bracket in general as well. Middle East Africa. So, as of now, the thing is we have an interesting situation because, yeah, basically we have Ender, who is already confirmed to be qualified, because, yeah, other than that, there is pretty much only Turkish players left, but only one of the Turkish players can qualify because we already have Chemko being qualified through the Elite Cups. So Chemko qualified through Elite Cups, and there is a hard cap of only 2 players per country. So it can only be 1 more Turkish player, and then it has to be someone from another nation. And the only player left from another nation, which is Ender, is therefore qualified, because Ender is playing for Morocco. But basically, the exciting part is that whoever is gonna be the best Turkish player in the grand final is gonna qualify. So we first of all have the lower bracket final with... Actually... Is it safe? Was Tuna Fish from Turkey as well? I don't even remember. But anyway, we have Ignite, Tuna Fish, Birdie, and Huba Bibi. From Tunisia. But why, how is Ender qualified then? If Tuna Fish gets into the grand final and beats Ender, isn't Ender out? Tuna is from Turkey. Okay, okay, so basically all 4 players are from Turkey. And yeah, 2 of them will make it into the grand final. And then whoever of the Turkish players is basically doing the best in the grand final is going to qualify. So Ender is completely out of the equation. He's going to play, but we could basically completely ignore him. Yeah. Let's move into the game. We're going to start in 5 minutes. I will very quickly go to toilet again. And then we're going to see if the Turkish guys is going to log in. Be right back. Let me give you a proper camera. Birdie is playing W. So, oh, follow. There we go. Hello. Back. Well, at some point later today, by the way, I gotta make myself some some lunch again. But I think I'm gonna eat some late lunch. So like in like 2 hours or so. Some late lunch. I think I'm gonna make myself an Ofenkäse. I have a Rogette Ofenkäse in my fridge, guys. That's gonna be PF to make and to eat. Gonna be juicy. What? Okay, for those of you that are clueless again, one sec. Basically, this thing. Also, no ad, ne? No advertisement, just for clarification. Here, Rogette Ofenkäse. It's basically like it's a bit like a camembert, you could say. Like a round cheese that you put in the oven. And then you basically have like a liquid cheese kind of where you can dip bread in and stuff. It's pretty juicy. It's very good. Very, very, it looks like, wait. It looks like this when it's done. So. And then you dip some nice German bread in it. It's like a mini fondue kind of, yeah. It's very, very nice. Very juicy. All cheese lovers, I can recommend. That looks like something that I need. It's really good. Goated, need that shit in vegan. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be... I mean, there is some good vegan cheese, to be honest. Like, the only time I ever had vegan cheese was when I had my wisdom teeth being pulled out, and then I wasn't allowed to eat any milk products because that's... Wait, why is Birdie doing backwards turtling? The goat. But I wasn't allowed to eat any milk products because the bacteria, like the milk bacteria, can like infect your wounds, your injuries in your mouth. And I wanted to eat a pizza, so I ate a pizza with some vegan cheese. I forgot what the name was, what kind of cheese it was. But it was actually not too bad. Wounds, whatever. Does vegan cheese melt the same way though? Yeah, more or less. No, it was not tofu. It was like a very known brand. Forgot the name. Maybe BioLife? Nee. Hey, so what is the name? Was some veganer Streukäse type of vibe. Or was it? No, it was Simply V, I think. Yeah, Simply V. Simply V. Wasn't too bad, to be honest. I mean, on a pizza, where you also just usually put some random cheese on, also like it was like some not traditional pizza necessarily. Like the taste doesn't matter too much. It was nice. Didn't mind. So we're starting. We are gonna start, guys. We are gonna start. I mean, you will see the oven cheese later. The thing is, today the weekly shorts are also coming out, and I kinda wanna play those as well. But I don't know when I should do that, because we have matches all the way through. Maybe in each break we can discover like one weekly shorts map, and then I just cut it together. Or we'll see. What time is Europe West? In exactly 4 hours. How long will the stream be today? At least until 9 PM. Or kind of like 9 PM, yeah. Not long, yeah. 11 hours in total, basically. And so far, we're only here for 3 hours. Jeepers. Jeepers, jeepers, jeepers. E11, yeah, E11. When will be the Yak Out Cup again? The Yak Out Cup, like the special edition of the Big Yak Monthly Cup, is not planned any at all. But the next regular BYMC edition is gonna be tomorrow. Didn't Lars want to stream everything? Yeah, he wanted to get the role for everything. But it was absolutely set in stone that he's not gonna be here at 9 AM today. That would have surprised me on a whole nother level. Not even I wanted to be here at 9 AM. Even I skipped one match to only be here at 10 AM. Because it was too early for me. It was only too early, to be honest, because I was out yesterday. Otherwise, no problem. Could have done a subathon for this, yeah. Could have just put a sub goal and we need like 50 subs, otherwise I'm not watching the next match type of vibe. W. So we're going in. We have the loser bracket final. Top 2 players will advance into the grand final. And with that, they will have a chance at, getting the second Turkish slot. The bottom 2 are gonna drop out of the tournament immediately and their journey is over. The clear favorites should be Ignite and Birdie. No clue about Tuna Fish and Huba Bibi, how good they are. But from, like, I only know Ignite and Birdie, so yeah, I guess they are the favorites. But maybe this match is not gonna be too exciting yet, but then the grand final could be. Oh, we'll see. Huba Bibi is a nice name to say, yeah. Oi, Ignite with a small crash here. Birdie with that overtaking. And that might be a 3-round win for him. Identity looks good. Like, the top players from this region are definitely the strongest we have seen so far today, I think. Or actually, I don't know. Like Huzo is very, very strong. I know that. I don't know, like, how do these players compare to, like, J-Swag, Bivak, Linkmax, Spark? Hard to tell. I would say somewhat even. But, like, a Chemko, for example, who is already qualified, as I said, is definitely better. Or, like, stronger. But maybe also not. I don't know. I haven't really followed everything. We will find it out in November, yeah. That's gonna be the ultimate proof. What a skin by Birdie, by the way. Nadeo, Turkish flag. The old Trackmania logo. What a W skin. Ignite with a clip again. The ENC is gonna be on the winter 2026 and the fall 2026 maps. So basically the 5 newest and the 5 oldest. So this map, for example, will be played in the ENC. Okay, 1084 by Birre. Pew, pew, pew. Ay, ay, ay. So, Huba Bibi and Tuna Fish struggling so far. Yeah, I think this match is gonna be pretty clear. Like, Tuna and Huba Bibi, they're definitely not bad, but Birdie and Ignite should be a level above, but we'll see. Link did not qualify, sadly, nope. J-Swag and Bivak made it. Yeah, Link qualified to Kaki. W. Okay, looks like Ignite finally survived the round. Is Birdie gonna overtake actually? Oh, nah! Birdie getting sniped. Sniped by Tuna. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, it was a close fight, Afarva, and they were both finalists then at the end, but Bivak barely won the round. Was pretty damn close. I mean, that's the thing with Trackmania, like, you could replay that match and also many other Trackmania matches and the result would be different. Like, always a bit of a momentum thing as well, and, yeah. It is what it is. Ay, ay, ay. How many MEA slots are there? 2. And the situation is that one player is already safe, which is Ender, because he's the only non-Turkish player left. And then whatever Turkish player is gonna do the best in the grand final, also either gets first or second basically, because Ender can be ignored, is gonna qualify as well. Tuna fish actually sometimes eat birds. Yeah, so maybe. And sometimes birds are also getting ignited. So Birdie might be off to a tough fight here. But he is holding up strong. And is winning the round. W for Birdie. 108.37. Well, have we even, like, what kind of times did we see by Spark on this map? I don't know. Yeah, birds do fly too close to the sun. The Icarus type of vibe. Never heard of Ignat before? Yeah, he's definitely one of the stronger Turkish players. You also had like, you always had like Chemko, Huzo, Ignite, Birdie were like the top 4 Turkish players kinda. But by now, Chemko definitely seems to be the strongest. Even though he barely only qualified to the ENC, like, it was a very close call. He was basically the last place to qualify. Birdie missed out on EWC, right? Yeah, who qualified to EWC, guys? From this region overall. Spark's best on France was a 107.74. Okay. Chemko? Ah, yeah, they only had one player, right? They only have one spot. That's honestly a bit unfair that this region only has one slot. While Asia, Oceania had 4 together. Like, one was a bit little there. But okay, yeah, Chemko took that. Alright. So Chemko qualified to both. W. But for the ENC, they got one more slot, so... Yeah. Actually, no, for ENC, there's basically gonna be 3 players out of this region. Chemko, Ender, and then, yeah, one more Turkish guy. How does Kanadi know players from all over the world? Does he do opposition research? I mean, this game is kind of like my... Yeah, my job and my entire life, somewhat. But I've been, like, also been part of my life for, like, many, many years. So at some point, you kind of just know everyone. And the Trackmania scene is also not that big, to be honest. Like, you kind of know everyone. And most of the known players you also met IRL at some point. Definitely gonna be many new faces, though, at EWC and also ENC. But, yeah, we just know each other. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bam. Excited to meet Zack, yeah. Dude, that's gonna be crazy. I feel like we have the same top 2 every single round. It's always Birdie and Ignite. Yeah, the grand final is gonna be wild though. Especially Ender could also play an interesting role, because he's already qualified, as I said. But he's just gonna be, raw. He could deny here and there. Crazy that Zack is qualified and Massa is probably not. What do you mean? Massa is already qualified. Massa is safe. Since yesterday already. Luckily. Like, Massa was the #1 player to deserve the qualification, honestly. No one else deserved it more than Massa. He got 3rd place in the Elite Cups. Okay, I mean, the things... The DreamHack was not the greatest for him. Yeah, necessarily. But then he also qualified to Red Bull faster. Like, he played so good the entire year. Him missing out on that would be kind of ass. Especially also because Massa has been the German player for like so many years. I mean, now there's also me, of course, but for a very long time, Massa was like the only player for Germany Trackmania esports. So him not being there for Germany when we have 2 slots would be terrible, to be honest. Yeah, like, it's honestly us two just deserving it. Yeah, also deserving it the most out of the other German players. And of course, now if the other Germans would have cooked hardcore, then they would have deserved it in that case. But overall, it makes sense that it's us two. I would say, at least. I'm also a bit biased, of course, but yeah. And when you think about Germany, Trackmania esports for a very long while, it has been, like, for an extremely long while, it has always been Massa, and now for a long while, also me. So if one of us would have been missing, it would have been kind of sad, to be honest. Okay, close race here, by the way. Birdie with an awkward landing, almost getting sniped by Ignite. But yeah, honestly, as long as it's always those 2 players in the top 2, it's like whatever for the rest. This is gonna be a pretty boring match, I think. The skill gap is quite noticeable here. Yeah, it's a bit unlucky, of course, for like Letzter and New Prime, but I mean, they also didn't even try to qualify now. I mean, I don't know what the reason was, as I said, you never know. Maybe it's like some health type of vibe, but if they really just also gave up, then yeah. It is what it is. What would you rate Dexter chance for EWC quali if he played? I mean, if it was like a motivated Dexter, which is, yeah, difficult. Oh, birdie with a big crash. Like, Dexter's not really playing competitions at all anymore. But even then, kind of difficult. Like, the last time I saw Dexter playing competitive, it was with Scrappy for Team Sprout in 2023. And there, they were also not, like, super strong, so, yeah. Pretty low. So, Tuna Fish might win a round here. But Ignite has other plans. However, Tuna actually... Oh no. That's unfortunate. Tuna with a bonk in the last jump. Would have won the round. Like this, sadly not. They were not well pracked back then, but that's the excuse of every Trackmania player ever. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Like, it's impossible to ever find that out. Like, you know, EWC, everyone has a reason to practice, but then you will still hear people say, yeah, but the map pack was, like, extremely easy, so other people had an advantage or whatever. Yeah. You can really only take overall results as a, like, overall general results across multiple tournaments as a comparison. And yeah, if you look at this year, Massa and me were by far the best German players in Elite Cups, in Red Bull Faster, in the DreamHack. Not close, to be honest, not close. Copium? Nee, not Copium. For real would have been the emote. Do you think Marius can qualify if he tryhards? Like for Europe West? Not, no. I think it's always so hard to say when you ask, like, could player X qualify if he tryhards, if it's a player who never, like, tryhards a tournament. It's, like, impossible to say. Like, Marius plays, of course, a shit ton of competitions and stuff. Same for Lars. Like, if Lars tryhards, could he make it? Yeah, maybe, but Lars never tryhards a competition, so I don't know how good he would be. Lars is never doing practice competitions. It's, like, impossible to tell. What I can say is that many players in this game are fast and have potential, but no one ever, like, tries, really. Like, you have very few exceptions, like a Linkmax, for example, who is, like, a hunter that actually also tried some esport out now. And for him it worked. He's at the most important competition of all time. I mean, you heard it with Zack in the interview. He was, yeah, not thinking about qualifying until he got convinced by some guy, and with that he played and he qualified. This could have been the story for so many players, but barely anyone is willing to try. And if they are not willing to try, and then you ask me, yeah, if they would try, would they make it? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Impossible to tell. The hard part is not being good enough. The hard part is the commitment, you know? For someone who is not willing to commit, the answer is clearly no, because you need the commitment. And the commitment is also just the ass part of Trackmania esports. That's like the hard part. Like, so many players are fast in the game and can drive fast records, but committing to practice and then driving consistently in rounds is like way more difficult. Not a lot of people have enough time. People have jobs, yeah, but there's also many people with jobs that still try. I mean, at some point it was the case for everyone. And I mean, still, as I said, like right now, it's the best chance you ever got. Other people had to become top 5 in the world and, yeah, while having a job. It's like kind of the same for almost everyone. Of course, a few exceptions, but yeah. I mean, Carl Jr. was also working until last year. Same for Peck. It's like all kind of hard to answer. In the end, you can only judge people that actually commit. Judging by potential, like, I mean, our potential is nice, but in the end, if you never even try to use it, then who cares about you? So, who cares in the esport context, kinda. Like, yeah, if there's someone with huge potential who is never even willing to try, then, yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, Lester said he wanted to try for ENC. I really have no clue. I really hope it's nothing bad, though. Like, nothing serious. But it is what it is. Yeah, like, potential is nice when people try to use it. Look at Neon. Neon had some insane times in Trackmania World Tour last year, but he was Glass Cannon Deluxe. Now he still has insane times, gets better at driving consistent, and Neon with this is definitely a huge contender in the future if he keeps up. Same for, like, Link potentially. Because they had potential and they actually were not feared or not scared of actually trying to see how good it works. You know? And at some point, with enough dedication and enough talent, you will also be rewarded. But you have to commit in some way. It's not like you are somewhat good and some esport org instantly pays you 10,000 euro a month and then good luck, have fun. Nee. Like, if there is one shit thing about doing esport as a job, or in general sports and stuff, is that the competition is like, yeah, crazy. And if someone else is just better than you, then tough. Same for content creation type of vibe. Like, when the market is like very, very open, if you don't perform, then the mud is calling. Do esport teams get pensions? Pensions? You mean like when you're older, Dan? No, like, also job security is non-existent. You mostly get like 1-year contracts, maybe like 2 years. Maybe when you have like a close connection. Like, I could probably also do like a 5-year contract with Big at this point if I would want to. But at some point, if you're not worth it for the org anymore, if you are not like doing good in the tournaments, if you're not achieving the goals that you kind of need to achieve, then zack, tschüss. Of course, it can be different. Like, for example, Big, like if I would play shit at the EWC, I would get last place there. It's not like Big would throw me out, obviously. But for many others, it's the case. Like, honestly, like all of the orgs that are in right now, they only care about EWC. And if they think they signed a top player, but then the player only gets like 27th or something, then it can very quickly be over again, the dream. Like, the pressure in this scene in general is pretty high. As I said, it's like similar with content creation, except that it's less about like performing in an important moment, but more like performing all the time. Like, if I stop uploading YouTube videos, or my YouTube videos are shit, and my thumbnails are shit or whatever, then people will watch other streamers or content creators. What happened here? Wait, did Birdie just release? What did I just see? That looked like Ignite and Huba Bibi released, and then Birdie also released, but he still won. What the fuck just happened? No, but I like in all of these performance-heavy working fields, it's, yeah, if you don't perform, then mud is calling. So that's definitely one of the negative parts. But I mean, not everything can be positive. You cannot expect to have like a chill life, earn really good money, and to be ultra safe. There has to be something that is bad, kinda. They're gonna definitely be able to handle that. Very important. Yeah, it's kind of the opposite. Like, pro play is all about performing when it matters. You know, practicing for... I mean, also, like, being dedicated with practice. But then in the one important moment where it matters, you need to lock in. And content is just about the pure consistency. That's true. I mean, I'm definitely good at doing both. And the fact that I have... Like, even if I would suddenly start sucking in esport, like, hardcore sucking, then I would at least have, like, a backup thing, you know? That's nice. How long have you been with Big? I joined Big December 2022. So my first work day at Big was the 1st of December 2022, basically. So 3.5 years now. Big, you're such a hater. Figure like the type of boomer uncle that would ask me at a family meeting when I'm getting a real job. Honestly, I'm really glad that like esport and also content creation immediately worked out pretty well for me. Because I feel like if you are like in a family or like in general, if you like, it's like a very new kind of job you can have. And if it doesn't really work out, but you still want to do it as like a full-time job type of vibe, then I think it can be pretty difficult to get like the approval from people. Not that you necessarily need it, but when everyone tells you, yo, what you're doing is like, yuck, kinda get a real job, I think that's like pretty bad. I'm really happy that things instantly worked pretty well for me. Also with like streaming, so shout out to everyone who's been watching me basically from the beginning already. Otherwise it can be pretty tough to log in there. They just tell you it's yak, just show them your monthly income. I mean, it sounds stupid, but that's legit how it is. I mean, what do we do work for, guys? Like, most of us work for the money. It is what it is, and it's not necessarily different for content and esport and stuff. I mean, I really love doing it, but the money, of course, still matters, obviously. Everyone who says the opposite is lying, I can tell you that much. So yeah, like, I mean, it was the same with my family. Like, you know, I was also studying, was on my way to the bachelor. Like, my entire family wanted me to do a master as well. And I was like, nee, I rather wanna focus on esport and content and stuff. Like, my parents were also not necessarily, as in they were never like, do the master or otherwise you're not our son anymore type of vibe. But they were, yeah, they would have definitely preferred to see me, like, they even, my mom even says it nowadays sometimes, would have been nice. Because the thing is, I was also, like, the first person in my family to do, to study at all. And my mom was, like, insanely good at school, but back in the days, she was basically too lazy to study. She just instantly wanted to earn money. And she regrets it her entire life that she didn't do a study, basically. And because of that, she really wanted me to study, kinda. Which I did. But then, when I said I'm gonna stop after the bachelor to log in on the content and stuff, yeah, I said they were never like, yeah, nee, don't do that, think about it again. But they would have liked to see me doing it. But then again, I think it was the absolute correct decision. And yeah, I mean, it would be a lie saying that the money does not matter there. Master in what? Boah, I don't even know. Probably I would have gone towards marketing. When I studied business economics, business administration. I still don't know what the official translation is. In German, Wirtschaftswissenschaften. And yeah. Like, I also wrote my bachelor thesis on the chair of marketing at my university, for example. So that was like the field that I found the most interesting. So yeah. Did I study at TU Dresden? Yup. But yeah, it's tough, like, yeah. That's why I said, like, I'm pretty glad that things worked out well for me in that case in terms of content and esports. So shout out to you guys. Without you guys, would have been a lot more difficult for me. So good focus, everyone. Shout out to all of the Prime subbers. Yeah, that's basically what I did. My mom was like, do the master, and I was like, nee, look at my Prime subs. Wasn't your thesis related to Trackmania? Yeah, I really, honestly, I played the uni game smart. Like, I was completely living the Minimalprinzip at university. I put like the least amount of work in possible with still getting pretty solid results. Like, my average grade in university was basically 2.0. Which was better than I was at high school. At high school, I was like always like 2.4, roughly. But also my bachelor thesis, for example, was a 2.0. Which I was very happy with. And I connected basically all of my university with my work, kinda, with esport. So, for example, my bachelor thesis, I wrote about basically the marketing potential at esport events. And as a practical part, I was basically doing interviews, like like interviews with people that attended esport events, and I was like asking them what kind of how their reception was of the brands that were advertising themselves at the events and stuff like that. And for example, I did interviews with Lars, with Marius, with Chris, with Lucas Tobi, aka Lacos Turbo, with some people at Big. So I was literally just interviewing my friends that I attended an esport event with in the past, and was just yapping with them, and that was like my scientific part. I was honestly doing it smart. And for example, at my studies, I also had to do a 2-week, I don't even know. We had to do an internship. And my internship, I of course did at Big. But I was actually doing something. It's not like I just convinced my CEO to give me his signature and saying like, yo, Nico was here. No, I actually did something. Like for Big back in the days, I basically worked out a concept on how esport players can improve their value on social media type of vibe. I was creating like a massive guideline there. And I mean, that's something that I'm doing myself. So I just had to wrote down what I'm doing myself and zack, internship done. I am kind of smart sometimes. It worked out perfectly. Was everything valid? Like, my studies really were PF. I really made it smart. And since I'm also, like, really good with organizing myself, because I kind of need that as self-employed, my first 2 or 3 semesters at uni were also during COVID. And yeah, also for me that was an absolute win. I know some other students really struggled, but I was just, I don't know, dedicatedly doing my work, and everything worked out, and zack PF. So anyway, Birdie is in finals, by the way. Yeah, I mean, this match is, like, not exciting, to be honest. It really is just Birdie and Ignite. But in this round, the other 2 underdogs are actually cooking. However, Ignite, with a good identity, is going to overtake. Clean. With that, Ignite is in finalist as well. Oh, what is this copy pasta? Dear Granadi, I can't keep pretending anymore. Every time you go live, everything else suddenly seems less important. My friends think I'm obsessed, but they just don't understand what we have. Okay. Maybe you will never feel the same, but I had to tell you, you will always be my favorite streamer and my biggest crush, W. Love your secret admirer, Granadi, Zobet, Odashina, Hosh, Geldinish. Oh wait, oh no, I read the copy pasta from Arda. Arda fucked up the copy pasta. he copied the beginning of another guy's message. I was like, what is happening now? Yeah, 2.0 is like 80% roughly. No? I don't know. Good enough. No one will ever care anymore. Honestly. I know how to read Turkish? No. Was that somewhat correct what I read? I have no clue what I read there. I mean, I do know the names of some Turkish dishes. Ignite wins, GG. Ignite qualified to the grand final. No idea. Okay, yeah. And that's about it. You did it correct. Hoş geldiniz? Geldiniz? I really don't know. I'm really clueless. Turkish food is goated though. Shout out to Turkish restaurants. Who won for Asia Quali besides Spark? Zack or Zack. He actually made it. So, can Birdie close it out or can the others deny? I mean, they would have to deny many times. Let's see. Yup, Birdie closes it out. Yeah, I mean, this was a very, very one-sided match. Always Ignite and Birdie in the top 2. And with this, we are now gonna have the grand final. The grand final, the actually exciting part. Gonna be juicy. Did I change my camera settings? Yeah, I had to adjust, like, everything from the overlays. But it's gonna be normal again tomorrow, or, like, for the remaining streams then. It's only for the qualifier this weekend. Good, I can read Turkish. You will need it when you visit in a couple of years. True. True. So, yeah. MEA Grand Final starting soon, TM. Denial for some years, Danny goes. I'm not denying anything, guys. Why should I deny that? Why should I deny the truth? Denial is crazy. What the fuck should I deny there? But I don't even know, like, if you would do a hair transplant, would you have to wait until you're, like, fully... Like, does it make sense to do it, like, early? Or is it better to do it, like, later? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, how do... Like, can they predict what, like... Also, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter? Like, can they, like, predict? Like, how do they, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, can they predict what hair is gonna fall out in the future, kinda? And where they need to where they need to transplant, kinda? That's the thing. Like, imagine they would do it, like, right now, and they would only fill up my front, kinda, but then the back hair would fall out as well, and then I would be in the mud again. You know what I mean? We can predict your hairline future for sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask my Twitch chat. They will tell me. I'm doing applied psychology for my masters, and even pass/fail classes have to be 50%. Also, yeah, there was a discussion going on in the YouTube chat about how the German rating or voting the grading system goes. Yeah, in Germany you basically have grades from 1 to 6 mostly. At least in university and in everything but high school. In high school, so like 11th and 12th grade, in some parts of Germany, also 11th, 12th, and 13th grade, you have it a bit differently. And never mind, yeah, true. In university, it is 1 to 5. It's 1 to 5. 5 is basically you suck and you didn't pass. 4 is like the minimum that you need to pass. Kinda. 13? Yeah, in some parts of Germany you have, I think, 13 grades, no? 4 gewinnt, yeah, 4 gewinnt. Oh, was it your fault? Okay, I didn't know. But basically, there's also a different German grading system, which I had in high school, basically, where you had numbers from 0 to 15. And 15 is basically best, 0 is you suck. And you are. And then there were like basically 15, 14, 13 converted like into a 1. Then 12, 11, 10 was like a 2. 9, 8, 7 was like a 3. Yeah, I don't know why there's even 2 different systems. Makes no sense. But whatever. High school, the Abi? Yes, kinda. The German Abitur. But in Norway, it is 1 to 6 with 1 fail and 6 the best. Yeah, Germany is kind of the opposite. Okay, for us at uni, it's literally just grades 1 to 5. But okay, interesting that it's different from uni to uni. In Rheinland-Pfalz, it's 12.5 years. I mean, in Germany, it's honestly rather 11. Also in Saxony, it's rather 11.5 years. But Saxony also has one of the best education systems in Germany. Germany is pretty goated there. Saxony in Germany is pretty goated. We suck at some other parts, but our education system for German standards is pretty good. 0 with that metric, yeah. Sadly, the German standards suck, that is true. The German education system is ultra ass. But it's okay. It's a good place to save more money on. Very smart. I can tell you all of the teachers in my, like, many of my IRL friends are teachers. And they all find it very great that Germany is saving money on education. It's a very great idea. Very amazing. Totally smart. That's a different topic, Gap. That is a different topic. But if you really like, if you just search for education systems, then yeah, Saxony is always in the top in the ratings. What school system would you prefer over the German one? I don't know, bro. Just copy one of the countries that is less ass. Just copy some of the Norwegian countries, copy Norway, some of the Scandinavian countries, copy, I don't know, bro, like Denmark, copy, I think Netherlands is also pretty solid, copy some of the Baltic countries, like literally just copy from the other countries. And don't use the 500-year-old system that we have here. Finland, yeah. I said it's really not hard to find a country that is doing a better job there than Germany. Honestly. I don't think German system is bad. I mean, considering how developed of a country Germany is, it is bad. Like, we need to take it in... No? Oh, Captain! With the tier 2... 16-month resub, but 6 months in advance. Holy shit, a lot of numbers. And with that, or for that, a lot of thank you goes to you. Thank you very much, Captain. Good focus. What is bad about our system? Boah, as first of all, you don't really learn a lot for your actual upcoming life. A lot of things are unnecessary and just very outdated. Overall, the entire system with teachers and many kids being in class is like very, very yuck. In general, like certain, like, so for example, everything that's like more modern is like bad. Like you're not being taught on like media knowledge, for example. I would like in general, we would need like a subject that is like more practical. Like where you learn shit about taxes and stuff, for example. I don't know, I'm also not an expert there, but yeah. Learn about recognizing AI slop. Yeah. Nee, den nächsten Zettel. And yeah, the grading system is also kind of fucked up. Like, for example, that's when you go to a German university and you need like a certain average in grades, That stuff like, you know, for example, in order to study medicine, you also had to be insane at sport, art, and music, for example. It's like, I don't know. It just makes no sense. I mean, there I just know how it is, for example, for when you want to study medicine. And I saw that directly from my girlfriend. Because my girlfriend didn't have the greatest numerus clausus. Like, it was good, but for medicine you need, like, insane grades. But that was because she struggled with stuff like, I don't know, history, for example, which plays zero role in when you want to study medicine. I mean, yeah, in theory, I know, in school, you, like, learn how to learn, which is, in theory, very necessary for medicine. But then in other countries, like in Austria, for example, it's all gonna be decided by doing, like, a test beforehand. Like, not like an IQ test, but like a mixture of, like, an IQ test and a test that you also need to learn for. And that test basically decides if you get to study medicine. But not just the pure grades in school, for example. Yeah, I don't know. It's very yuck. And that test is fair, yeah. More fair than the way it is in Germany. One bad day and you can't study. Yeah, log in. Log it in. The test is stupid, is it? I can tell you my girlfriend was happy that she at least had the chance there. You know? To do it. Does she study in Vienna? No. She didn't end up passing in the test. Maybe she would have actually. But no, she's studying in Germany now. She got a slot at some point. After doing basically 1.5 Ausbildungen. To make some time pass because of Mathe semester. Yeah, jeepers. No, Shorty, that's the thing. Like, also the thing is there is enough teachers in Germany. Like, easily. But many schools just don't have the money to hire more teachers. There isn't. I mean, depends on, like, in cities, there absolutely is. Like, on the countryside, no. But in bigger cities, there is more than enough teachers. Mostly. That is at least what teachers in my friend group say. And I mean, who can judge that more than actual teachers? There is, like, quite a few teachers, but many schools don't have the resources to hire them. It also depends on the subject, yeah. That's, of course, true as well. On the countryside, yeah, because who wants to, like, if you have to live, like, somewhere in the middle of nowhere, basically, then it's rough. But yeah. Many schools, like, there is enough teachers available, but they just don't have the resources to hire them, because, yeah, I just goes too much into politics again, but yeah. Saving money, I think we can basically all agree that saving money on education is definitely not the greatest move. We need more people like Shengar, true. There is also private schools in Germany, yeah, but normal people just go to state schools. Yeah, it's only for the rich kids. Marius was on one, for example. Marius, the rich kid. That was more like because Marius was very smart. Very locked in school. Holy discussion we started here. How can Europeans not afford to hire teachers? Don't you pay a bunch of taxes? Yeah. But depending on how the taxes are getting used. What does Marius do for a living? Nowadays, he is basically a meteorologist, or like a weatherman, if you say it simple, for the German military. So basically, absolute peak tippy top level of weatherman. Are the other two gonna join like today? I mean, the match is gonna start in 12 minutes. We're not gonna start early. The previous match was just ultra quick because it was a clear top 2. Doxing a military official, what do you mean? Marius is always talking about it himself. What does Lars do? I mean, Lars, I don't know if he's still officially studying. I don't think Lars ever finished his studies, but he's basically also a full-time content creator / analyst. How did Massa do? What? In school or in the tournament here? I guess in the tournament. Massa is qualified in the tournament. Massa was one who also properly worked. I think Massa was one of the guys who wasn't necessarily like the greatest at school, but then at work, when he was, when it was more about the practical stuff, he was a maker. He was actually getting shit done and was just working, you know? The kind of guy you want to have in your company. At least that's how Massa always spoke about himself. I don't know if it's true, of course. But that's how Massa always said. Yeah, Massa entered the pro player arc kind of late. Because, I mean, back in the days, like 10 years ago, no one in Trackmania was, like, full-time. No, like, knowing how Massa also deals with certain things internally at Big and stuff, I totally believe that. Like, Massa really is a maker. Massa really is just, like, a real guy who gets his shit done. But who's also not afraid of, like, saying what he thinks. And, I mean, that is pretty ideal. You don't want anyone to work for you that is just, like, not doing anything and that is, like, not talking about problems, bleep blah bloop. So, Massa was just doing what he was paid for, kinda. Macher as maker is so cursed, yeah. DTech unfortunately will not attend at ENC. Yeah, that is kinda sad. But what does that mean? Like, if Nitek is not playing the ENC, who is qualified then? Like, is it gonna be the next best player in the Elite Cup ranking? I guess so, no? Is Razi auto-qualified because of that? He might be. That's crazy. The admins don't know, W. Beamy maybe? I don't know. I have no clue. Anyway, pick and ban for the grand final here. China, banned. South Korea, banned. RIP. No Asian maps. But Razi retired. Yeah, but he retired, but he also played EWC qualifier. He unretired after 4 days. USA, banned by Ender. Then Australia banned by Huzo. Okay. I haven't seen Australia yet. Kinda sad. But we might play Brazil. That would be cinema. So, Germany picked by Huzo. Okay. First map that we will probably also cycle back to. Second map is gonna be Brazil. We're seeing Brazil. Nice. One of the maps we've seen the least overall, I would say. So, what is Ignite going to pick? It is France. Honestly, I cannot take it serious when people retire and then 5 days later they are back. That's just like a bit of a weak move. Like, either retire... Like, everyone has shit matches. If I would, after a shit match, would be like, yo, I retire, and then I'm back after 2 days, it's just kinda, I don't know. I cannot really take that serious. Like, either be sad for 2 days and then log in again, or just retire and just give it up. I don't know. But this back and forth is like kinda yick. Spam also semi-retired? Yeah, I mean, Spam did officially retire. Kinda. Like, he stopped playing the main competitions after. He's playing the fun ones for fun, kinda. But that's a different thing, kinda. He's playing it for the content mostly, you know? Yeah, or just retire without announcing it, yeah. That's also kinda wild. But making it like a crazy story out of it is like, I don't know, weird. Scrappy does it the other way around, becomes pro for a couple of days. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, yeah, we're gonna start in 7 minutes, guys. We still need to wait. We really have a long break here just because the previous match ended, like, yeah, as quickly as possible almost. Who won in Asia? Spark and Zak. So Spark for India and Zak or Zak for Indonesia. Yeah, very sad for Nitek because Nitek is also like a talent in the game. He cannot play because of obligatory military draft. Rana, if you suddenly got drafted, would you try to get out of it? Absolutely. Ah, regular service, not draft. Oh, okay. I mean, how old is Nitek? I think he's 18, no? New skincare routine, you look 10 years younger than normal. I did. I shaved yesterday. Only have like some stoppel. But I did more or less shave. Long hair away. And Nico, thanks for the 3-month free sub, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nico subbing to Nico. We love to see it. Merci beaucoup. Can you also do a beard transplant, guys? I think having like a proper beard is honestly pretty cool. Also, not that I would actually transplant a beard. That was more like a question if you could, in theory, do that. I mean, why not, I guess. But what kind of hair do you transplant then? Do you transplant then head hair? Because if you, like, also, you know what I mean? Like, what hair is even getting used? PP hair, yeah, nee. Yes, head hair. Is like head hair the same as beard hair? Wouldn't that look like weird? Huh? I mean, the head hair is like stronger, no? Also, I honestly think I have pretty transplantable hair. Like in the back, my hair, and on the side, it's like very, very juicy. Just the top is like missing some energy. Wait, beard hair is stronger than head hair, really? Crazy. 1 sub if you go bald, bro. For 1 sub? Nee. Like, if I would make that like a subathon goal or something, I would sell the fuck out. No problem. Just painted on the Glöckler guy. That's crazy. At least 1k subs for that, yeah. Then we also gotta do it when Golnady is not here. Otherwise, she's gonna be not amused. Do a subathon to go meet Birre and do other turkey things. What other turkey things? Eating some traditional kebab. Eat lamachun. I eat lamachun here quite often. Pretty goated. Hige, you are like way too geizig. For those kind of things that you are requesting, my price is quite a bit higher, my friend. Do you think age matters for Trackmania esports and in general esports stuff? I mean, not really. I mean, you see Mada, for example, top player, 31 years old. Asa also, like in general, the entire esports scene is somewhat old in Trackmania. And in Trackmania, you really also just need a lot of time and experience to be good. It's nothing that you learn quickly. So, yeah, the only disadvantage is really, depends on, like, if you are like a human being that at some point also wants to start a family. That's like because Trackmania is like very time consuming, of course, and you need to log in and stuff. And at some point when you're going towards the 30s and no, you might have like a wife and a kid at some point, then rough. to stay locked in for esport. Actually, since we have 2 minutes left, I'm gonna go to toilet again. I already drank like 15 liters of water already. And then 2 minutes, the match should start. And I also need some new water in general. So be right back. Oh, perfectly in time. Starting in 3 seconds. W. No, Briel. But honestly, it doesn't really make a big difference if it's an open wheel or not. Doesn't play a big role, I would say. So. How long do you want to keep competing professionally? Poor, hard to tell. That kinda depends, to be honest, on many things. But I'm not planning to stop anytime soon. I mean, right now it's like, would be like the very worst time ever to stop competing. But yeah, it depends a lot on how the competitive scene evolves, how the content evolves as well at some point. Like, I don't know, in the case that content creation goes like extremely well at some point in a way that esport is like only a bit of a, it's like hindering me basically in making the content even better, then maybe I will also stop early at some point. Depends also a lot on how the esports scene evolves. Like, let's imagine Trackmania esports scene actually evolves towards fast learning. I can imagine doing it for way, way longer. If it stays the way it is, that you always have to grind like crazy for tournaments and stuff, then I'm of course less interested because I just don't really like the grinding too much. But that also depends on the tournaments. Like, yeah, maybe I will also just stop playing certain tournaments, but then when there's something cool, I'm gonna fully log in. Honestly, impossible to tell. Also depends, of course, a lot on how it evolves, like, money-wise, kinda. Like, as long as I have, like, a really good deal with Big, or maybe also with another team in the future or whatever, then, yeah. Why would I stop? Okay, anyway, let's focus a little bit on the match, or at least let me explain you guys how it's going to work here, because we have a bit of an interesting situation. This is now the grand final of the Middle East Africa region. So, yeah, those are the best 4 players. We're gonna have a point limit of 140 again. And the situation is basically the following. We have one player who is already qualified from Turkey, which is Chemko. He qualified by doing good in the Elite Cups. So he's already safe. And since the ENC has a hard cap for only having 2 players per nation, there can only be one more Turkish player qualifying. Very, very important. Only one Turkish qualifier. And yeah, since this region has 2 slots overall, Ender is safe no matter what. He can get last place in this match, he can get first. It doesn't matter at all. Ender is safe. He's only playing for the fun, basically. And yeah, also he literally can be ignored. And yeah, basically whoever is the best Turkish player then is going to qualify. So it's either gonna be Huzo, Ignite, or Birdie making it. Whoever is finishing finalist first, kinda. And Ender is safe no matter what. Now yeah, I don't know, Shorty. In that case, maybe someone else would have taken the spot, and that would have also been bad then. I mean, it's the same with Massa. Massa is gonna play later as well, even though he's safe no matter what. But it can be, in theory, like, a bit, yeah. Also, Ender could deny then the one or other finalist attempt, for example, and could be unlucky. I don't know. But anyway, Huzo with the back-to-back win here in the first rounds. But let's see how long he can keep that up. I would say he is definitely the favorite. Like, yeah, Birdie and Ignite, definitely solid. But Huzo, in theory, is a bit stronger. But we'll see. I mean, he also made it all the way through the upper bracket. Yeah, Ender, in theory, could help another player. He could match fix very easily. Don't think he will, but in theory, in his position, you could. Birdie with a very big bonk. That is not so good. Huzo once again in first. And yeah, he has a big lead. So far, the level, not insane. I was expecting them to be a bit stronger, to be honest. But we'll see for how long. I mean, Huzo's definitely doing good so far. Most likely gonna be round win number 3 for him. Huzo going for a clean sweep? Maybe. If Huzo does the clean sweep here, it would definitely be more impressive. Like, even more impressive than the one from Spark. Or would it be? I don't even know. 111.9? I mean, right now, this round is not any better than the rounds that we had in Asia. Probably even worse. Spark did a clean sweep, yeah. He won 15 rounds in a row. But he was also by far the strongest player in the match. Like, it's not like it was like a crazy coincidence. Level was even. Nee, Spark was far above everyone else. But he still did it, which is impressive no matter what. Huzo with a crash, okay. Huzo out of the race. Now it's the time for the others to get some points. Spark is from India. Yeah, Huzo, is he gonna DNF? Is he gonna DNF? He might DNF, guys. 8.8. 9.5? Or he might barely be able to finish. DNF, of course, hurts a lot in this format. Ender is, yeah, yakking. But for Birdie and Ignite, like now, for example, Ender could have helped out Huzo by winning the round. Because that would have meant that the other Turkish players wouldn't have gotten many points. So if Ender would have won the round, it would have been perfect for Huzo. But now it's probably gonna be Birdie. Yup, gets it clean, and with that, Birdie is through. Huzo will be a close call, but it should barely be enough. 9.6. 9.5, and Huzo gets the finish as well, +3. Is it helping? You always try winning, right? Yeah, in this case, yeah. But I mean, you could in theory also crash on purpose. Like in this case, it's completely right for Ender to go for the win. Like, you should always try your best. So yes, a win would have helped out, would have been good for Huzo in this case. But of course, you want to win. Like, what else would you do? So that was definitely right. But that could also be the opposite, you know? That you, like when Ender is in first and Huzo is in second, that Ender accidentally has a crash. And then Huzo could overtake. Like, Ender would not do that. Ender is also a competitive guy. Like, no way. I just say that someone in this position could in theory do it. So definitely a bit XTD. Can Ender not go, or why is he not the factor? He's already qualified. Because of this weird, yeah, the weird constellation of players. Because one Turkish player is already qualified, which is Chemko, through the Elite Cups, and he, is from Turkey. And since there's only 2 players allowed to be at the ENC from one nation, it can only be one more Turkish player qualifying. So it cannot be 2 more Turkish players, because then we would be 3 Turkish players, and that's forbidden. So it's basically the best Turkish player, and then the best player from the other countries, basically, and there's only Ender left. So Ender is already qualified from yesterday. Since yesterday. Yeah, everything honestly a bit confusing. I'm maybe also bad at explaining it, but it all makes sense, kind of. And it's gonna be the same later in Western Europe, where Massa is already qualified, because only one more French and one more Brit can qualify. And Massa is the only other player remaining from any other nations. And that's why Massa is already qualified. Like, legit exact same scenario in Europe West later, except that we have 3 nations there, and here it's basically only 2, and 2 slots. Okay, who's winning the round again? 104.5. I mean, good pace here is 104 low, 103. That's what the Giga chats are driving. 104.5. Not insane, that's for sure. It can be cool if Jadon and one French player qualified to the grand final. Yeah, honestly, yes. Like, that would be crazy. I mean, for Europe West, it's kinda complicated either way. Because, Epos, for example, could be safe if Jadon doesn't make it. And also Gwen, who is already waiting in the grand final, could be safe if it's Jadon and Massa making it. But yeah, basically we have, as I said, we have Gwen and Epos already waiting in the grand final. And in the lower bracket match, you have Coco from France. Bren from France, Massa from Germany, and Jadon from Great Britain. And in the end, whoever is the best Brit in the tournament is gonna qualify, and whoever is the best French in the tournament is gonna qualify. And Massa already is the best German, so he's already safe. Who makes more from Orc, Carl Jr. or Mada? I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty surely Carl. I'm pretty surely Mada is also eating good. As top 3 player at a Saudi orc. I can tell you that much. I mean, people at Saudi orcs, they are definitely eating good. That's for sure. Bren as well, of course. Mada is signed to Rock. I mean, Rock a relatively small orc. I don't know how small the orc is, but at least it's not like an orc that has like 1 million followers on Twitter, for example. And I have never heard of them before, personally. But I mean, there's of course a reason why Mada is there. He could have also gone to Vitality for sure. He could have also gone to, I don't know. Basically any orc would have wanted to have him. But he decided to go to that orc, and there's exactly one reason for that. Mm-hmm. Wait, my YouTube stream crashed? What? Yeah, but it's like, it's not on me. YouTube is just yakking. I don't know what YouTube is doing. Like, YouTube streams lately have been extremely weird. Like, there was nothing wrong with the stream. I didn't drop a single frame. Twitch completely fine. It's literally just YouTube yakking up. That's a good time. This is a good run here. 0.008 is a very valid good time by Huzo. Like, also in the tier 1 aspect. Like, if you play against the Epos, for example, he's most likely gonna drive faster. Or like a Carl or a Pack. But with this, you can win rounds against the best players as well. That's a good time. Very nice. And with those times in this region here, you're gonna win for sure. The overall Huzo is definitely looking the strongest. And yeah, I mean, if Huzo just dominates, it's gonna be a pretty boring match, to be honest. Because, yeah, as I said, Huzo would then be qualified and Ender is auto-qualified. Also, after this match, I'm gonna prepare my food, I think. I need to... Okay, I'm already gonna preheat... What? Jeepers. I'm already gonna preheat my oven. Yeah. Genieß den Ofenkäse. Werd ich. Wird geil. Mhm. Bren is signed to Twisted Minds. Those are the 3 Saudi orcs that are in Trackmania. Falcons, which have Carl and also Spam as a coach / content creator. Mada for Team Rock. What does that actually stand for? Rock, R-O-C. I don't even know. And yeah, Bren for Twisted Minds. Yeah. Twisted Minds also was the orc that contacted Massa and me, for example. And a couple more contacted us as well, of course. But we were taken. But yeah, I mean, at the beginning of the year, I mean, you guys were all there. There was a crazy fight going on. Like, all of the orcs wanted to have the typical top 8 players. You know, like Carl, Pack, Mada, Massa, me, Gwen, Otak, Bings. Like, the typical top 10 players in Trackmania. Because, yeah, Trackmania is, like, not random at all. You pretty much always see the same people at top. So the desire for the orcs to get those players was pretty high. And yeah, of course, a lot of competition is pumping up the prices. Yeah, log in, Nico. I mean, you definitely also did it smart, to be honest. You played last year. You played the big Trackmania Cup. And with that, you had a better standpoint than many other players. With that, you are also at a pretty solid orc now, considering that you are still somewhat new. How old are you again, Nico? Like 18, 19? Yeah, but I mean, better than nothing, NVK. Many other players didn't have anything. Ah, 20, okay. Did I get any offers that were bigger than... that were higher than big? Yeah. Basically all offers. I mean, Massa leaked that one offer that he got. Massa early on got like a $10k offer. It's always a bit hard to compare with Germany though, because like if you get if I would get $10k from like a Saudi org or whatever, it is like roughly 6,000 euro in Germany. Because first of all, dollar-euro conversion, and then, yeah. And then basically, you also have the Arbeitgeberanteil. So basically when Big pays us like a salary of, let's say, 5,000 euro, then they actually pay more. But they already prepay some different things. It's a bit hard to explain for non-Germans. But the good old Arbeitgeberanteil. I mean, we have a normal job contract, kind of. So, yeah. Yeah, that's then pre-tax, the 6,000 euro, obviously. So if I would get, let's say I would get $10,000 from, like, a Saudi team. Afterwards, I would have, like, yeah, 3,500 euro in my actual pocket. Kinda. So, like, yeah, let's say a third. A third of that in euro. Don't forget to drink enough with the seed. Don't worry, I'm on it. I already emptied. I don't even know how much there is. How much would you think is in this bottle? It must be... Is it a liter or is it more than a liter? It's not 1.5, I think. It's like... I don't know, it's a bit more than a... But if I fill it all the way up, is it not more than a... I think it's more like 1.25. I think 1.5 liters is too much. It's like kind of a high bottle, but it's not like super thick. Oh? I don't know, hard to tell. But I already drank one of them. And my coffee. I will probably empty another at least 2 today, so... Dude, yesterday I drank a ton though. I drank 3 of these bottles, which is, let's say, 3 to 3.75 liters of pure water. Then I had I had the San Pellegrino, which was 0.33, so almost close to 4 liters. But then in the evening at the barbecue, I had one normal beer, then one non-alcoholic beer, and then like 2 glasses of wine. I think I drank like 5.5 liters today in total. That was full. I mean, to be honest, necessary. Like also, already during the stream, I'm sweating, I'm talking all the time. Like drinking is like so important. And then yeah, the whole evening, I was also awake very long yesterday, like 18 hours or something. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, also drinking a beer is not exactly hydrating you. Also, yeah. 10k a year, right? Nee, month. The 10k offer is a month, guys. Like, the Trackmania esports salaries have rocket launched since the EWC came around. At least for the very top players, because all of the big esport orgs were suddenly wide arriving in the game. And they wanted to have the best players. And they, yeah. Like, the thing is, for us, that is much. But for a Saudi esport org, 10k a month is, oh, peanuts, kind of. And in general, for, like, if you take any bigger, like, many of you will probably know, like, in a bigger company, for them, you cannot really compare that with the spending on, like, on one single person, one private individual. Like, for bigger companies, when they spend 10,000 euro on something, it's like when I throw away 1 cent, kinda. I mean, contracts are differently. I'm pretty sure some people have, like, 1-year contracts. Then I could also imagine that some top players have, like, 2-year contracts, like a Carl, Peck, or whatever. I don't know, though. No clue. Like, literally no idea. And I could also imagine that there is some contracts that are heavily depending on EWC performance. So yeah, I can tell you for Trackmania player, like basically top 30-ish Trackmania players, or also Trackmania players that are in theory far away from that, like they're mainly people from other regions. They are now offered more money than, yeah, top 2-3 players last year. Like the EWC, no matter what you think about it, for the esport players, that was like a complete 180 full speed turn. Yesteryear. Why do you actually say yesterday? One thing that the English language needs to integrate is what we in Germany have as übermorgen. Like when we say, like in Germany, the day after tomorrow basically is übermorgen, which basically translates to over tomorrow. But the day after tomorrow is so inconvenient in English. It's literally just like der Tag nach morgen. Like just use over tomorrow. That's the German way of saying it. Over tomorrow. It sounds yeah. And yesterday means gestern in German. Gestern. Why is it called gestern? I don't know, it doesn't really have like, it's just a individual word, I think. There is a word overmorrow, but it's not widely used. I mean, the day after tomorrow, it's like so inconvenient to say. I don't know. Yeah, and then we have that, like, we also have übermorgen. So the day after tomorrow, so basically in 3 days, kinda, you say, if you don't say in 3 days, you say übermorgen. Like for each day that you wanna add, you just add 1 over. So in 3 days, you would not be like, I mean in English you would just say in 3 days, you wouldn't say the day after tomorrow. But in Germany, like if you would use the German way, you could just say over tomorrow. But at that point, just say in 3 days. But like the day after tomorrow or übermorgen is like very commonly used. I think for more than that, normal people just say 3 days and not über. I mean, übermorgen, honestly, somewhat valid still. But if you use one more, like if you say übermorgen is a bit crazy already. Also, guys, the match, by the way, is, yeah, sadly, not very exciting. I'm sorry, I'm not really focusing on the match. But yeah, also the only one who can keep up with Huzo is Ender, and Ender doesn't matter. So, in reality, Huzo has a lead of 40 points now. One entire clean sweep map, basically. And OG Rainy Days with the 3-year resub. Holy W. Thank you very much. Übermorgen normal in Austria. Yeah, that's still valid, I would say. But more than that is a bit wild. At that point, just say in 4 days then, or whatever. Why does Ender not matter? Because he's already qualified. Because of the fact that there's already one Turkish player qualified, which is Chemko, there can only be one more Turkish player qualifying. Because there cannot be more than 2 players of the same country making it. And since this region has 2 slots, it's basically set in stone that the best Turkish player is gonna qualify. Then the Turkish slots are filled out. But then there is 1 slot remaining. And that 1 remaining slot basically goes to the best player of other countries of that region. And yeah, Ender is the only non-Turkish player left. So Ender is already safe. Why is Chemko already qualified? Because he qualified through the Elite Cups. He barely made it. It was a very close call. But he qualified as 16th player, basically. Took the very last slot there. What country is Ender from? He lives in France, but he also has the Morocco, the Moroccan, how do you say that? Residency. The Moroccan? Morockish? Moroccan, okay. The Moroccan residency. Yeah. Chemko over Scrappy. I mean, no. Chemko did get less points, but that's sadly Soldier over Scrappy. And Soldier cooked in the Elite Cups, to be honest. Was tough for Scrappy. Soldier honestly actually cooked. Like, Soldier instantly qualified for EWC and ENC, despite not really playing for 2 years. Soldier definitely a hot contender to pick up. Like, if a esport org wants a experienced Trackmania player, then yeah, Soldier definitely a good pickup. Like, there's basically only 2, like, old school, also not old school, but like experienced Trackmania players that don't have an org. And those are Afi and Soldier, kinda. The rest orgless guys are more like newcomers with huge potential. But that could also be not so strong. Depends how they perform. Ah yeah, citizenship, not residency, true. Tween, yeah, okay, is Tween qualified? Tween is not qualified for EWC. I mean, like, ENC is of course also nice to be there, but EWC is what matters to most orgs. And Tween is not at EWC. He only qualified to ENC, I'm pretty sure. How did Plink qualify for ENC? There's basically 1 slot that was given away to, yeah, it's called the host region slot. So basically 1 slot, or like 1 extra region, you could say, where, yeah, host nations are part of. So you had nations like UAE in there, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait, and a couple of more. And he was basically the best player there. So he got like a bonus slot, kinda. Why no Scandinavian region? Because that is part of Europe. But I'm also in general disappointed from Scandinavia. Barely anyone tried anything. They have so many good players as well, no one even tried. Very sad. They pulled a Netherlands from Red Bull faster. Only Molle. Yeah, Molle legit the only one who even tried a little bit. But Molle is now not qualified to anything, is he? Or is he qualified to ENC? Where did Molle? Ah, Molle is at ENC, okay. Yeah, he didn't try for EWC for some reason. Yeah, but they have so many good players. Like, you have a Brinken, for example, from Sweden. You had, like, Miquatro from Finland. Norway has a lot of good players, like a Levon, for example. Kepi is also really strong. They have so many good players in theory. I don't know what they're doing. Anyone from Norway? Nope. I think Smiley Bob and Andy Baguette tried a little bit, but not really. Isn't Brinken too young to participate? I don't think Brinken is too young. Popro as well, honestly, yeah. Sings pretty good, yeah. Not even Virtual tried. Naja, okay. Virtual is not a competition player. Levon is so good, yeah. I'm pretty sure if Levon played all 10 Elite Cups, he would have auto-qualified to EWC and to ENC. Like, just by playing Elite Cups and getting some good points. Pretty sure he would have made it in both. Also to ENC 100%, EWC maybe like 90%. No one from Denmark as well? Yeah, I mean, Denmark also has some good players. Not a competition player? How did he win Deep Slip then? Checkmate. I mean, esports, like, Virtual is an event player. Same for, like, Semifying, for example. But they are not really competition players. Yeah, Levon is good in KO as well. He's also good on normal maps as well as on, like, dank maps. Levon is honestly, if I had to pick one player where I'm the most disappointed, or where I would, also, disappointed, you never know why people don't play, but who I would have said had, like, a really good chance and I would have really loved to see, it would probably be Levon. I can't think of anyone else. Evon? Yeah, Evon is... I mean, Evon is playing. Evon sadly has a tough with his region. But we will see Evon after this match, actually. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Lozo Flyer loudest, yeah. True. But Levon is not Evon. Evon is from Poland, Levon is from Norway. Different guy. No. Oh, small clip by Ender. Yeah, I mean, even though Huzo at Ender in this round, bottom 2, it's still looking very good for them. Why does Morocco and Turkey play in the same region? They are not on the same continent. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, for EWC we also had Asia and Oceania mixed. What about Letzter, Noob Prime, or Barbos? I mean, Letzter, Noob Prime, they tried. Even though I don't know how locked in they were. Like, in theory, they had way more. Like, they were not playing good this year. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they were not insanely strong. Like, they definitely have the potential. You saw it with stuff like Xpevo. Maybe it was because of the maps. Maybe because they're busy IRL. I don't know. But I definitely expected a bit more from them. But they at least tried, you know? But yeah, you could also have people like Shark trying, Barbos, Azox. I mean, you could even have like a Schmaniol trying. Okay, maybe Schmaniol not. He's not a competition player at all. But yeah. Honestly, Scrappy is like one of the most understandable ones to give up. Because he has the content, and the content for him is like way more PF. It's more chill, brings more money. Better for the long term almost. Like, even though I would have also liked to see Scrappy continuing, like for him giving up is like way more understandable for me than many other people not even trying. That makes sense. Uzo with another round win, plus 10. Yeah, they're both gonna reach finalists soon, and the others are not even at 110. Birdie also with a DNF here, not even at 100. Shark is too young. I don't mean the Australian Shark, or is he from New Zealand? I don't know. I mean the German Shark. Scrappy makes more than Carl? Question mark. Don't think so. There are sharks in Germany, yeah. I saw one in the Elbe. Dangerous. Actually, hasn't there been a case where there was a shark was it in the Rhine? Did I see that in a movie? Or like a whale? Nee. Wasn't that a thing once? Or am I yek? That there was a shark in some German river? It was a whale. Oh. Yeah, okay, shark, not really. Yeah, like there was a thing once. But okay, yeah, I mean, shark would be a bit crazy. Where the hell should the shark come from? That shark would have to take one hell of a journey. I mean, whales at least exist up where the German rivers end. In der Nordsee. Timmy, ja, I mean, Timmy. Rest in peace, Timmy. Er hat sich das nicht ausgesucht, guys. Fucking Timmy. Beluga whale, I think. There was a shark in a tornado once. One night. Ah, scheiße. Fucking cable is too long, bro. I need to fix my cable. 1 second. Why did Ender DNF? I have no idea. Huzo exactly in finals though. Yeah, I mean the match is officially over when Huzo wins. The thing is, we still need to play out the top 3, I think. Which is a bit random. What does ENC and EWC stand for? EWC is the Esports World Cup and ENC the Esport Nations Cup. The tournaments are both very similar, both hosted by by the same organizers basically. I mean, who's even the official organizer? Like, do you say that the state of Saudi Arabia is the organizer? I don't even know. But basically, the Esports World Cup is focusing more on the esport clubs. So you could imagine it's a bit like a Champions League in football, kinda, where the clubs are participating. And Esport Nations Cup is more like a football World Cup, where it's about the countries participating, kinda. Like maybe an interesting comparison. So, will Huzo qualify? I mean, if he doesn't qualify, it would be the biggest fluke ever, because he is easily the best Turkish player in here. But will he qualify this round? Birdie actually in a fight, guys. Oh my god, how did he not touch the wall? Oh, he clips, but he gets it. Oh, it's actually, they're neck and neck. It's all gonna come down to the last turn. Who's gonna get the better turn? Huzo goes inside, Birdie with a better approach, but Birdie... Nah, Birdie gets the steering back. Hello! And with that, Huzo is officially qualified. The second Turkish player to make it after Chemco. And with that, the region is set in stone, guys. Huzo is qualified and Ender is qualified as well. And yeah, Huzo also deserves it. Ignite says it in the chat as well. He was the best player. Yeah, the thing is, we need to now play out the third place. So this match will go on. This is, by the way, why reverse cup mode is better than normal cup mode. Because reverse cup mode ends with the winner. But this kind of cup mode ends with the last place, kinda. So the winner is now done, and now we have to do 15 minutes of gaming that don't matter at all. If you would play reverse cup mode, you would first of all have the worst players of the match getting knocked out. So you would have, like, in this case, at the moment, an Ignite getting knocked out, and then you would see a Birdie getting knocked out, and then Huzo would be qualified, but at the end of the match. That's what makes the reverse cup mode better, in my opinion at least. Like, also imagine at the tournament. Imagine Esports World Cup. We're gonna play out for the winner. The winner wins $250,000. And then he's gonna win. And then the others will have to keep on playing. It's like so anticlimactic. It would be the best thing is when the guy who actually wins the tournament is like winning the last round of the tournament, if that makes sense. Then now it's like super useless, but we still have to play. Okay, aber ja, also für Ender is taking second. GG to Ender. Ender qualified either way though. And now we still need to play out the third place. Cinema. Rana, what was your peak viewer count? Pff, I have no clue. 8.2k W. W. At deep dip. Yeah, could be during deep dip or deep slip with a raid. I think Virtual raided me once with like a shit ton of viewers. I think the biggest viewer count that I got throughout, like, through myself, without any raids basically, was during Big Trackmania Cup. I don't know how many we had there, but it was probably the highest I ever had by myself. So, let me actually preheat the oven real quick. Let me turn on the oven for the oven cheese, guys. 1 second. So, oven is heating up. Then after the match here ends, I'm gonna put the oven cheese in W. How much worse would reverse cup mode be if the point loss distribution didn't change once a player is knocked out? I mean, yeah, not much worse, to be honest. Would just be a bit less balanced, kinda. Honestly, it would be kind of fine. The thing is, the match would just continue very slowly then. Like, basically, when you have, you know, let's say the point loss is... Let's say the amount of points that you lose around in reverse cup mode is 0, 3, 0, 3, 7, 10 or something. 0, 3, 7, 10. When the first player is getting knocked out, usually it would then be 3, 5, 3, 7, 10. But if you would not change it, it would be 0, 3, 7 instead. So the match would just advance a bit more slowly down, if that makes sense. But in theory, it's fine. Would just stretch everything a little bit. Would kind of make it more boring, but honestly, it would actually be more competitive. How did Birdie not die, by the way? He went so... like, went fully over the sand. Why do I stream big tournaments but with no cam and muted? No cam and muted because I wanna focus, of course. And why stream them at all then? Because it's good content and people like to watch it. I mean, it depends on the tournament. Like the full tryhard ones, I usually stream no cam and no mic. But then, for example, for the Overdrive tournament that Mas and me played together, the only thing I didn't do, like I only disabled alerts and I didn't look at any chat messages. But we were still yapping in English and cam was also on. It's just good content, I think, and interesting for people to see. And better than nothing, even if I don't talk and no camera. So, not many rounds left, guys. Ah, Birdie. Goes for a flight. He definitely needs to finish. Ignite at 130, Birdie at 136, and Birdie... Oh no, Birdie. Okay, he's gonna finish. Oh, yeah. Beere. The double finalists for the shits and giggles are coming, yo. Does third and fourth even matter? I mean, no, unless Huzo, for some reason, cannot go to the ENC. But yeah. Might matter, but probably not. Because if Fuso couldn't go, then yeah, why would he play here? It would basically have to be some sudden kind of thing happening. That Ignite cannot go, and then that Fuso cannot go, and then Birdie or Ignite can join. Ignite would want to win the would want to have the round win, by the way, because otherwise he's not going to be finalist. Birdie will reach it no matter what, as long as he finishes. Did Kakne make it yesterday? I don't know how it's looking for the American qualifier, if he's still in. I would guess so, though. Unless he trolled. He did, okay. Yeah, I would really want him to make it to ENC at least. Like, the EWC situation was, of course, rough. So, would be nice if he at least gets some sort of success. It's Kakne and Neil waiting in Grand Final. Okay. Yeah, we'll see later on. Yeah, we don't know who's gonna get the slot from Nitek. I mean, Nitek's slot will either go to Razi, because he's the next best in the Elite Cup ranking, or to the next best in the Open Qualifier. Like, I would honestly find the Open Qualifier almost more fair. Because people that play the Open Qualifier, they still show the motivation, kinda. I don't know. But it would, of course, also make sense if it's just Elite Cup ranking. I don't know. We will have to find out. It would make sense, because he took one of the 16 Elite Cup slots, and yeah. It should be an Elite Cup slot being given. More deserved, I would find it for the Dingsbums here, for the Open Qualifier gamers, to be honest. But I mean, yeah, it does make more sense, honestly, with the Elite Cup. So, double finalist round, guys. Cinema, Birdie versus Ignite, the final round. And it's on a new map, also, on a map that we've seen earlier. It is France. I gotta go to the toilet again, man. This is annoying when you drink a lot of water. You just have to go pee like every hour. Epers. Next person available is Razi. Yeah. Pick by Ignite, rip Birre. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What time is the first EU West game today? It is in 2 hours 14 minutes. Next up we have 2 EU East games, and then we have the 2 EU West games. And then we have the 2 American games. Also the 2, yeah, North/South America games. Yeah. Not great for... Oh. Honestly, I expected a bit more from the Turkish region overall. Like, Huzo was definitely strong, also stronger than the players from Asia and from Oceania, I would say. Same for Ender, but I thought people would be more even here, actually. But honestly, not really. Like, it was really those 2 that were a bit above the other performances we've seen today. But that is about it. I will leave you all for Lars, someone says in the YouTube chat. That is crazy. That is crazy. Why is that? Bad decision making again. Unbelievable. Ben. It's also crazy to announce that. Just do it. Don't announce it. Just watch both. Yeah, exactly. Yek. Absolutely turbo yek. Okay, GG. Birdie takes it. Well done. I mean, was not the greatest last round. But PF for Birre. So in case Huzo for some reason cannot go, then yeah, Birdie will go. And with that, we now have the next region happening. So let me update the title real quick. We are going to have Europe East. Europe East finals. Zack. Title update number 1. Title update number 2. And yeah, the pick and ban will start in 2 minutes. So we're already gonna join Europe East Peng. And I will quickly take care of my food and go to toilet. So I'm gonna be right back. People are actually already on the server, W. And yeah, let's actually take a quick look at the bracket first of all, so that you guys know what the hell is happening here. But in the bracket, you can see that we are, once again, now playing these matches over here. We have Evon and Neon, 2 Polish players, waiting in the grand final. And then in the lower bracket final that we're going to see now, we have Beamy from Russia, Hill and Besti, 2 brothers from the Czech Republic, and Auris from Lithuania. And yeah, first of all, we're going to see this match, 120 points limit. The top 2 will join Evon and Neon in the grand final. The bottom 2 will drop out of the tournament. And then in the grand final, yeah, the situation is the following. We basically have 1 player already qualified from Poland for the ENC, which is Mime. So it cannot be Evon and Neon qualifying, sadly. It will only be one of them, probably. And we also have, yeah, we have many others qualified as well. We have Elkon from Czech Republic qualified. Jan from Slovenia qualified, Tween from Slovakia qualified, for example. And yeah, so it can only be one of those nations making it. So most likely, prediction-wise, yeah, I don't know who's the strongest actually in here. We had Beamy and Hill who were in the lower bracket. Besti and Auris from the upper bracket. So yeah, most likely it's gonna be one out of Evon or Neon making it. So this is gonna be an exciting fight. And then basically probably whoever gets third in this. So it could be Beamy, it could be Hill, it could be Auris, could be Besti. Hard to tell. But for example, it also couldn't be Besti and Hill. It can only be one of the brothers, which is also a crazy fight. So this region is gonna be pretty damn exciting, I think. This will be some crazy fights in the grand final. But first of all, players will need to log in to even make it there. Now, pick and ban happening. I will just let you guys watch and I will quickly take care of the food. The oven is in, the cheese is in the oven. And then in 10 minutes, I will have to take it out of the oven, cut it open at the top, put it back in the oven for 10 more minutes. Then I also gotta prepare my bread. But the lunch is in the making. So what's happening here? South Korea banned by Besti. What the fuck is Auris doing? Is Auris alive? Does he see the pick and ban? No. Great. Auris was, oh, I don't know. Auris was not here, I think. Unfortunate. My name is Auris. The oven is in the cheese. W. Yeah, this region has 2 qualifying slots only. Western Europe has 3, Eastern Europe has 2. But it's a bit sad because the two strongest players, Evon and Neon, are both from Poland. And because of that, only one of them can make it. Which therefore gives a good chance to, yeah, any of the other four. Hill, Beamy, Auris, Bestie. One of them will make it. So yeah, we're gonna have two individual fights, I think, in the grand final. The best Polish player will make it, and then whoever is the best behind the two Polish players. What time is it in Germany? Shortly before 3 p.m. Why does it say 3 winners in the Excel table? Because in each match they are gonna play out the top 3 for some reason. But it's only 2 people qualifying, 2 players. What is happening with the pick and ban, by the way? Something is bugged. Auris crashed. W. Yeah, I guess the pick and ban will have to get restarted, guys. Classic. Pew, 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 pew. Oh god, do we have to wait 1 minute for Auris now? Oh, hell no. 40 degrees next week. Good luck. Yeah. Let me check how it looks for me. Yesterday it showed 38 and then it dropped a bit. Now it shows, okay, it shows 37 on Saturday, but it's changing like every time. But I mean, honestly, if it's 37 or 33, it's like whatever, it's both shit. It's also not making the difference anymore. Definitely not gonna be fun. Can tell you that much. So, pick and ban will be restarted. W. Then we're going again. Absolutely fantastic. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, let's see if it works this time. Surely, surely, surely. Is Beamy Russian? Yes. South Korea banned by Bestie. Australia instantly banned by Auris. I'm not sure if that was a ban on purpose. That one came through so quickly. I feel like they fucked up again. But we'll see. Yeah, a little confusing. 3 winners? Like 3 winners is the format, but 2 slots. I have it bugged again. See the old pics still. Hello! Adeo. Yeah, is the flag from Beamy hidden on purpose? Or is it random? Yes? Okay. Is he French? No, not exactly. Yes, he's representing world, okay. My name is Beamy and I'm from the world. They do it for tennis on Olympics as well, okay. I thought Russia was just fully excluded there. Like from... Weren't they fully excluded from Olympics and stuff? That dogs the world. Okay, I didn't know actually. I sadly cannot see what they type in the chat because I cannot get rid of this overlay. Wait. No. Nothing I can do. Schade. Well, I guess we'll just see. Guess they also don't show it. I see, I see. What about the big X in the top? Oh. Wait, how do I open it again now? Now I can't see it anymore. Dude, Nadeo UI is so crazy bad. It's actually crazy. Now it's like fully gone. Bro, I don't even care. Just give me boot up the match, man. Snap. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, you don't. Ah, it's back. Woohoo. Yay. Because the pick and banner set in stone. So we're gonna play Brazil, USA, Greece, Hungary, Germany. Okay. Oi, 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 guys. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, like the weather this week is gonna be ultra ass, and I need to practice for the EWC, and I need to clean up the apartment before Girl Nady comes. Oh, gonna snap. It'll be unfun. I'm pretty sure this match, especially the grand final, is definitely gonna be the highest level we've seen so far today. Basically second strongest region. Europe East. Use your EWC money and pay a cleaner. Honestly, not the worst way to spend money. Da, 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 da. Still can't believe Razi didn't try for this spot. Yeah. But he will probably get one for free. Thanks to Nitek. For free? I mean, yeah. I mean, he gets it for being... What place is here? Hello. Oh my god. Where's Razi in the ranking? Ach. Where the fuck is Razi? Bodiv. Oh, scheiße. I need to prepare my cheese, guys. I need to leave you. I need to take care of my lunch. But I'm gonna be back in time. Oh, okay. In 7.5 minutes, I will have to leave you guys again. Rana guy, what will you do after you are like 40 to 45? Probably you're not going to be an esport at that time. I mean, not as a player anymore, I guess. Maybe working in some... Also, probably still working in esports, but in a different position, I guess. Either that or... I mean, the content creation you can do for until you're 80. Or ideally, not having to work at all anymore. But that could be difficult. I could become a housewife. Honestly, yeah. Need a husband then. Girl 80 is just gonna become, you know, like some super popular doctor in Germany. Maybe like some, I don't know, gonna have her own, she's gonna have her own, ach Mensch, her own Praxis. What is Praxis in English? You know what I mean. Then I will just stay at home and cook all day and PF. Is it practice? Her own Praxis? Like her own little hospital. I don't know. Bro, I'm so vocabulary checked in English sometimes. It's actually crazy. It is practice, okay, a private practice, yeah. Maybe gonna be like a surgeon for rich people or something. Money printing. New chatter here. What is your come up story? Where did you come from? What did you do before this? I'm missing some Lero? Some Lero? What is Lero? 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 Some knowledge, I guess. Also... Hallo? Ah, some lore. Ah, some lore. I was like, hey, Lero? What is Lero? Also, hallo, my name is Granadi. I am 24 years old. I've been playing Trackmania for... I don't know how many years actually. I played Trackmania for the first time like 16 years ago or so, 17 years ago, 18 years ago even, I don't even know. Basically for, yeah, 3/4 of my life already. And, yeah, for like 5-6 years, I've been playing Trackmania professionally, pretty much, or like very actively, let's say. So I actively started playing competitions, and for 3-4 years now, I'm also being paid for it, which is very nice. I like being paid for gaming. And before that, I was basically just a regular student. So I was in school, in high school. Then I started to study. Then while starting with the studies, I started getting paid. So the only other job that I ever did, kinda, was like something in Germany that we called FSJ. Freiwilliges Soziales Jahr. Was basically just like a gap year after I finished high school, where I was working in a primary school for 1 year. For a very, very tiny income of 300 euro. Which is very XTD, considering it was still 40 hours of week. At least was supposed to be 40 hours. I've honestly never really done anything before, working-wise. But that's just because I started when I was pretty young. Not because I was just lazy for 10 years. Holy scam? That is a scam, yeah. But it's also not really seen as a... It's not really seen as a salary, it's more like seen as a Aufwandsentschädigung, which is kind of the same thing, but it's just dodging the term salary, so they're dodging paying you a solid amount and taking care of other things. It's like super stupid. I mean, it's the same as when you do an Ausbildung in Germany. It's like you're also doing the same work partly, and you get paid like an absolute pepega. No clue how that's still allowed in Germany, but yeah, it is what it is. Awesome, man. Thank you. Gotcha. That was the quick summary of my life. Was I teaching in a school or like a janitor? No, it was basically a thing that you do when you wanna, like, when you think about becoming a teacher in the future. I always had it like as an option to study to become a teacher. But then I did that first of all to check out if it is something for me. And And I luckily noticed there that kids are quite annoying, and then I luckily studied something different. So after like half a year there, I was just basically like, there's no way I'm gonna do that for the rest of my life. And yeah. Then I basically just had to survive the remaining 6 months. And then went into another direction. So anyway, let's focus on the match, guys. First round already over. Auris actually managed to win it. Pretty W. And it also looks like he's gonna win the second round. Very close race though. Also you see the level that we're dealing with. I mean, the times are not super fast, but less crashes. Overall more solid times. We are advancing here. Now you still have to deal with kids in chat? Naja, not really. Luckily, most of my viewers are pretty grown up. I have the uncle viewership. How important is it for you, Granadi, having a girlfriend that is supporting of what you do? Also, I don't know. Honestly, not that important. It's also not like... Also, Granadi is also busy enough with her own life, obviously, when she's studying medicine. So right now, the support is like 0. Kind of, if that makes sense, but it's like totally fine. But it's not like I tell... Also, I'm organized enough in my life that I can take care of this, but also live like a normal human being and take care of myself, if that makes sense. It's not like I need a girlfriend behind that is cooking for me and that is doing my laundry and is telling me how good of a gamer I am. Like, I'm grown up enough to just take care of that, to be honest. Also, no problem. I mean, also right now, with her not being here, it's like... Yeah. As I said, girl lady is busy with her own stuff, which is totally fair. So, yeah. Maybe a bit of an anticlimactic answer, but yeah. It ain't that deep. So August got a 3rd place. Yeah. But this looks like it could become a pretty close match, to be honest. I think this match is going to be more exciting than the grand final, at least in terms of skill level. I think people here are pretty even overall. And yeah, once again, also a small reminder that Hill and Bestie are actually brothers. They're not twins as far as I know, but they are brothers. So they might be playing in the same house right now. But guys, I have bad news because my phone is ringing. My cheese is ready. I'm gonna have to get my lunch, so I will have to leave you for another 2 minutes or so. Never mind, I'm back. I need to, I forgot to put my bread in the oven, so I will need another 2 minutes now for the bread to become crispy. Chat, we should become the streamer instead of Granadi. Yeah, ultimate. And now leaving again. Nee. Now pussying out. What is this? Unbelievable. How does it work? The top 2 in this match make it to ENC? No, this is with a loser bracket final. Welcome. Title is lying? Yeah, I asked earlier. I just put finals in the title. It's the winner, I mean, it's the loser bracket final, you know? But no, Elcon, I know you're somewhat new to Trackmania, but the way this basically works, it's a double elimination bracket, and that means the top 2 in this match will make it to the grand final, and then they will meet the 2 players there that came from the upper bracket. That's how the double elimination system works. The bottom 2 of this match is knocked out of the cup. Gotcha. Maybe I should have become a teacher. Actually. Do I know what Lars studies? No. But Lars is like a very average Maschinenbau student, I would say. I would have to guess. I would guess Maschinenbau. I don't know. Or statistics or something like that. But I have no clue, actually. I don't know if he still studies, or if he's on a pause, or I don't even know. I have no clue. I think Lars is like a long-term student, Langzeitstudent. I'm honestly glad I finished my studies. Not because I really wanted, also... I also wanted, of course, to have something safe, but now I'm like just done with it, and it's not like I have it in my mind still. Like for me, uni is just done. Also, close ratio between Bestie and Beamy, holy moly. Yeah, but the times, honestly, pretty accurate in this round. 103.40 and 0.52. Not great. Isn't always a Frenchie? Nope. What's the oldest, youngest player competing for EWC/ENC? The oldest is probably gonna be Mada for both of them. Or is Massa at the same age as Mada? I don't know. Yeah, the oldest and the youngest, boah. I don't know the youngest. I mean, you have to be at least 16 years old. Maybe, I think Neon. If Neon is 16, then Neon. I mean, Neon not safe for ENC yet. We're gonna find that out in the next match. But for EWC, yeah, Neon. Oh, I don't know actually, Angelo, if Bits played. Tween might be older. But Tween is not qualified for EWC. For ENC, maybe actually. Tween might be older than Mada, yeah. Possible actually. I don't know if any other uncles qualified. But Tween actually could be possible, yeah. I am unsure. Nah, Carl is younger. Carl is 29, I think. Or 28? 29. And Flux with the 5-month resub. Thank you very much, Flux. Birdie did not make it. Nope. Sadly not. Beamy is from Russia. He's from everywhere. Carlos only 29? Yo. I mean, Carl looks younger. Oh, Massa is older than Mada. Okay. Hello, bald man. Hello, rude chatter. That's a crazy greeting. Unbelievable. And the Soja Milch with the 8-month resub. Thank you very much. Good focus. So, I think my food is officially ready, guys. I'm gonna be gone for 1.5 minutes again. Be right back. So. Okay, let's quickly see the end of the round here. But the match itself really close. Everyone within 10 points. This is gonna be a juicy fight towards the end. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Let's see who's gonna win around here. Aur is currently in the lead, but maybe the end is possible to be sniped. But nope. Aur is in first. With that also moving into first. Hill in second. Bestie then Beamy. So, quick food review, guys. This is the oven cheese I spoke about. Zack. Here, basically, you have the cheese that was in the oven. And into that, I will dip my goated German bread. Absolutely tasty. Very PF, very nice, very goated. Has like 1,200 kilocalories, but I don't even know. It's quite a lot of bread. Maybe a bit too much that I made there. Whatever. Which bread is it? It's Krustenbrot. Brot from Rewe. Exactly. I'm an athlete and athletes need calories. When you put honey and garlic on the cheese before the oven, it's even better. Yeah, I think I heard that actually once, that that's supposed to be nice. I'm gonna try out at some point. I say PF so much. Do I also say it with to non-Trackmania people by accident? Not really, because on like it's more like part of my English vocabulary, but not really part of my German way of talking, if that makes sense. I think the only thing that slips through sometimes is the word Jeck. That's something I say in German, but that's also only because I use it in German when I'm in the big office, and even all of the big employees know about Jeck. Like our CEO at Big knows the word Jeck and what it means. It became like very normalized. Probably even used it when talking to my parents at some point. Also, not that I said my parents are Jeck, but when I was talking with my parents about something and I said something is Jeck. You get Jeck into Oxford Dictionary. Honestly, yes. For that you need like an exact explanation. Like, how exactly would you describe the word Jeck? I feel like it can be used for so many things. It's just Jeck, yeah. But if it okay. I mean, yes, it's true, I agree. But it's like, I don't know. When something is like weird, or it can also be like bad, or I don't know. Like you can use it as a substitute for so many words. Or like goofy, yeah. But you can also use it when someone explains you something and you don't understand it. And then you say, Jeck. Like as a question, you know? Jeck. But someone can, for example, also look Jeck. Like when, I don't know. When I see Elcon wearing a hoodie in the size XXXL, then I would say Elcon looks Jeck, for example. I should know. Like, it can be used for so many things. Like really difficult to put it down. Where does it originate from? It originates from a Portuguese Trackmania player called Costo, who's like a really cool guy, also pretty good player, and he's basically deaf, and that's why the emote also looks like that. Like basically the paper with the hearing aids and the question mark. So basically when you tell a deaf person something and he doesn't understand it, or like he doesn't hear it, kinda. I don't know. It's hard to explain it, to be honest. And then it was just there at some point, but I wouldn't use it, like, I wouldn't say, like, if I would say now to a deaf person that he's Jeck, like, you don't use Jeck as a substitute for being deaf. Like, that would, also, nee. That would then be like an insult, kinda. That's not how we use Jeck properly. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Yak is also kind of trolling, yeah. Awkward is like a pretty good synonym, yeah. Yeah, but Yak is more, like, a bit more negative, kind of. Like, when you say something is wild, it can also be, like, good. But something Yak is always, like, rather bad, I would say. Czech Republic icon. Where exactly? I don't know. Because I'm currently in a storm, so wondering if they get it as well soon. Oof. You have a storm today? Yak Republic. Lightning and rain. Jeepers. I mean, it does sound like a thunderstorm, Elcon. Probably the storm we had yesterday. But yesterday it was kind of, I don't know, kind of passed by us. Wasn't really where I live. We dodged it barely. The fact the Yaki mode relates to a cool deaf dude is funny to me. Yeah, it kinda is. That is the origin. I don't know who made the emote. Like, I really have no clue. At some point it just became popular then. I was again behind. I was the current leader of the match, so he was doing the best so far. But now 2 rounds, at least 2 rounds where I paid attention. He yacked a little bit. And I mean, these players here are good enough to bring it home. Yeah, definitely the best level we've seen so far today. I mean, Europe East is the second best region. America not far, to be honest. America's better. I mean, the thing is, from America, you have all of the top players playing. All of the top players from Eastern Europe are already qualified. Like, you don't have an Elcon, you don't have a Mime, you don't have Tween, Jan missing. So overall, Eastern Europe is definitely better. No Paco as well, true Paco also missing. Overall, Eastern Europe is definitely better. But now with the people that we have actually playing here in this qualifier, it might be equal, to be honest. I mean, Neon and Evon, at least Neon should definitely be stronger. I really don't know though, I have no clue how strong the US players are, or like in general, the American players. Yeah, okay, America has Carl Jr., yeah, fair. What the fuck just happened? Nah, guys, lock it in. Okay, also if I see this level, then yeah, very likely that the US would have, yeah, beaten that. That was not so good. Trackmania 1-2W. Yeah. I mean, it is somewhat likely that one of the brothers is gonna make it. But Aurus looks pretty solid. I didn't know that Aurus is so locked in. Czech Republic perfectly describes our World Cup performance so far. The Czech Republic at football is kinda locked out. Not so goated. What do you mean, Elkon? Gotta explain that. Yeah, Beamy not allowed to have the Russian flag. You just kick in the ball. Yeah, and usually you also like that, Elkon. 5-year-olds can't do that. That's true. But I mean, 5-year-olds can also drive a Trackmania map or play any other sport ever. They're just shit at it. Rage bait. Honestly, Elkon, you are a professional rage baiter. Also, I think he will move into the lead, guys. I think I should shut the fuck up. Unfortunate. Stop jinxing Aurus? Hey, I just helped Aurus with that jinx. Because Aurus is still in first now. Here. Oh my god. Okay, 98, 98, 96 is crazy. Yes, this is loser bracket final. Grand final is after this. If both Hill and Bestie make it, it's guaranteed check spot in ENC, right? Yes. It would then be the best of those two and the best of Neon Evon making it. Actual close match, yeah. This one is pretty exciting. Mimi not really able to keep up too much though. Also, in the rounds, yes, but points-wise, he needs to lock it in. He definitely has a chance though, like, I wouldn't write him off yet. 20 points is catch-upable. I think Spain will step it up to there. Boah, I don't know. I think so. Sliding a bit too far here. That is very not so good. Aurus going for a flight. Maybe they will start with Yamal this time. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, surely Germany will start with Undaf on first day, guys, right? $120 points is the point limit, by the way, since it's a lower bracket final again. So all lower bracket finals 120, all upper bracket finals, also all grand finals 140. what Sané and Havertz were. Yeah, I mean, Sané really is getting a lot of hate, but honestly, also, I don't know. I mean, he had like a few good maneuvers, but I don't know. But Undav definitely saved our ass. Bring back closer. I think bro is retired. Bro has done enough. If it works, don't change it. That's the problem. Like, they can now say, yeah, but we won, if that's starting. Yeah, but retired as a player, guys. I saw a tweet saying, my neighbors celebrated, I thought we scored a goal, but Sané was subbed off. Yeah, it's a bit funny. That is a bit funny. Bro is still eating 5 minutes per slice of bread? Ja. I mean, I'm also yapping. Oh. I still have 4 slices of bread left. Fun fact. Alright, we have our first finalist. The level actually isn't, like, it always looks fast, but then there's still a lot of crashes and stuff going on here. So, yeah. Let's see. If Bestie is gonna be able to close it out. I'm usually also a rather fast eater. But sometimes I also eat long, but sometimes I'm also eating a lot at once. To be honest. So that just takes time then as well. Finalist is at 120 points. 120 points in this match, in the grand finals, so the match after this, it's gonna be 140. Okay, clean run so far by Bestie. Aurus the only one to keep up. Beamy deep in the mud. Hill too far away as well. So Bestie could close it out. Who is, I believe, the younger brother. Aurus goes for a jump. And that is the chance for Bestie. He just needs to carry this 0.4 lead or so into the finish. And with that, he is one step closer to that ENC qualification. Which I would like to see as well, to be honest. Because Bestie and Till have also been playing a lot of Trackmania. Like, they also play... But this is like, also, as shit as this bug is, and as stupid as it is, it's also just skill issue. Because if you, like, just do the Granadi strat, why are they not doing the accelerate strat? Like, literally accelerate as soon as you go onto the ice, and you will never have that issue. Also, that's, like, extreme, like... I mean, Bestie's also not a beginner player. Like, that was a throw. The bug is shit. The map should have been updated, but it's, like, also avoidable. Like, it's so avoidable. But okay, hopefully Bestie will still stay locked in here. Because that is rough. It's really easy to not... It really is. Like, it can happen, yeah, but... especially when you have a 0.4 lead, you can... You can just do the strat that I'm doing, and it's PF. Well, with that, we have double finalist. Will I watch alt shift later? I mean, it collides with the qualifier, no? Isn't that the same time as the America Grand Final? Okay, Bestie with another chance, by the way. And this identity is pretty drivable. Beamy is still somewhat close, though. Oh, and Beamy with the comeback! Oh my god! Beamy risking it for the biscuit, but he flies away! Bestie just needs to survive. And he does. Bestie qualified to the grand final. Not the ENC yet, but one step closer. GG. And Hill is at 119. Oof. That is unfortunate for Hill. I mean, August was good on this map in the first rotation. Yeah, I think he was on a good run, Naiko. Ah, but it does look good. Aurus, 0.3 behind. That will be rough for the others. I mean, Hill just needs to finish. Beamy would love to have the 10-pointer. We'll see. There is a chance where this becomes a triple finalist situation. If Beamy wins this round and the next one. We'll see. Seems like it's going to be between those two. Aurus out of range here. Hill with a more inside line, but same exit speed. Now different line coming in. Hill with the more inside line, and Hill is actually denying Beamy the 10-pointer. Alright, yeah, a bit unfortunate. If he had one more point, he would have closed it out now already. With that, double finalists. We're going in. A bit of a gear down from Beamy here. Falling behind a little bit already, and with that it might be between the two finalists, guys. Let's see. Oh, okay, Hill not dead, but this looks really good for Aurus, sadly. Also, sadly for Hill. But it's not over, because we might have the hero Beamy denying. But that is honestly a pretty solid lead, considering this identity is rather simple. Let's see. Beamy is trying his best. He is getting closer. Also Hill getting closer. But Aurus has a gigantic lead. And with that, Aurus also just carries it home. Aurus is in the grand final. Together with Bestie, together with Neon, and together with Evon. And that means Aurus actually has a chance to qualify, guys. It will be Aurus or Bestie. Aurus versus Bestie and Neon versus Evon is the fight that we need to watch out for. This could be interesting, guys. Pretty damn interesting. But unexpected, I would say. I didn't think that Aurus was gonna cook this hard, but he played pretty good for the most part. Struggled a bit towards the end, but the rest, pretty damn clean. So, well done. Let's wait for the next match to boot. And we can watch the grand final, where absolutely nothing is set in stone. We're gonna have two relatively even 1v1s. Asa is gonna play in, 1 hour then. Also 1 hour, 17 minutes. It could also be, it could also be Bestie and Aurus together. True, actually, yeah. True. It could also be Bestie and Aurus. But I mean, yeah, also, Evon and Neon were definitely the strongest player in the region. So, unlikely. That they both get beaten by Evon, by Aurus and Bestie. But never say never. Technically, it's possible, yeah. Realistically, it's gonna be whoever wins between Evon and Neon, and then whoever wins between the other two. That could be a bit annoying, though. Like, imagine you're Neon, you get first, and then you're Evon, you get second, and with second place, you're not qualified, but then the third place of the match qualifies. That hurts, but yeah, that's sadly how it is. I'm eating so slowly at the moment, my cheese is, like, not liquid anymore. What am I eating? Oven cheese. Oven cheese with some good German bread. Yeah, EU West is at 17 and 18. What kind of Ofenkäse do I usually get? The regular one. Rogette Ofenkäse. I think it's fine würzig. The one with the red label. But there I'm actually always getting the expensive one, the Rogette one, and not the brand from Kaufland or Rewe. Because there I really think the high quality one is also tasting better than the cheap version. Oh, it's so warm, bro. Holy fuck. Actually, like, I know that's very often the case for these cheaper products chain, but I really think for the oven cheese, it is not like that. Like for many other things, I'm also just getting the you know, the cheap version from Rewe or whatever. But there, I'm always getting the expensive one. I think the cheap one really is worse. I'm not entirely sure as well though, but I think I saw that somewhere. Dude, I sometimes also ate the big Rogette Ofenkäse. When that one is on sale, I'm eating one of them alone with like 8 slices of bread. Like actually. Like the very big version, you know? There's the small one and there's the big one. The 320 gram one. How much calories does that have? So, the big one has... Holy shit. Okay, the big one is pretty big. The big one alone has 1059 kilocalories. Here. 1059 kilocalories, according to the AI overview. But I'm just gonna... We can also go... Yeah, whatever. It's gonna be correct. So that cheese alone is like over 1k. And then with that, I eat like, I don't know, 7-8 slices of bread or something. I'm telling you, like, I'm not a bad eater. Like, I'm just having a good, Stoffwechsel. I mean, look at my arms, bro. My arms are like a freaking spaghetti, but I'm really not eating small amounts. Like, I am eating pretty solid. Kinda crazy. But I do have some insane... I have some insanely big meals sometimes. The playlist ended, guys. Same as yesterday. We're gonna go into the old school playlist. W. Oh. I have bread stuck in my throat. Holy. How the hell you so thin? Crazy metabolism? Yeah, I mean, I really wonder how many calories I burn, but I really do peng a lot. Like, of course, it's not like a lot, but like when I do this like all day, the peng, I do also burn some calories, and I mean then I also go running with my IRL friends. I'm doing sports somewhat often. I don't know. I used to be like that. Yeah, I hope I will not change. Why am I not playing? Because I'm already qualified. W. What do you call the kind of bottle you're drinking out of? In Danish, we call it patent bottle. Boah. Do you mean because of the opening here? Actually, I don't know. I don't have a name for that, to be honest. Hügelflasche. Ploppe, yeah, that's what I call it as well. The one with the ploppe, yeah, okay. My cheese is... Fun. Fucking hell. It's called being young. Don't worry, you will get easier fat later in life. I hope not. I mean, to be fair, my dad still has the same. Like, my dad and grandpa are both completely, like, thin. I think I actually pretty gifted there with the genes. I got the bad hairline, but because of that, I can at least eat. It's honestly a solid trade offer. German with good genes. Yeah, sus. What's Bestie's best and worst map? I have no clue. You also eat healthy? Yeah. Also not extraordinary healthy. But also not bad. Like, I don't necessarily eat healthy stuff only, but I eat pretty much fresh stuff only. Yeah, I almost always cook for myself, and I'm not eating too many, like, sweets and stuff like that. Like, I eat a lot when I have, like, my lunch and my dinner, but that's about it. And the running, of course, also. I mean, I don't run a lot, to be fair, but yeah. Dude, on Friday, I don't know if I said that yesterday, but on Friday, where it was super warm, I was with my friends at we basically played some volleyball. And it was like, we played for like half an hour only, but it was like 32 degrees. That was like, I've never been sweating before. Like, the sweat was literally going down on my... Like, it was not only like I was sweating a bit and was a bit wet. No, it was literally running down my entire body. Like, holy shit. It was crazy. Also, playing volleyball at those temperatures was rough. I was also only fine because we had the pool next to us. And that was very refreshing, of course. What's happening here, by the way? Everyone says, I saw that no spin bestie, so stupid. Aurus says Germany. I failed it 2 times. What a chaotic map that was. Then everyone has to restart the game because of Open Planet. No comment about that. I mean, it is honestly very avoidable. Like, if you don't, like, I mean, just do the Kanadi pussy strat. It's not even much slower. It's like 300. Aurus banning Australia. South Korea banned by Bestie. China banned by Neon. Germany banned by Evon. Okay. Yeah, match is gonna start in 8 minutes. Let me actually hurry up so that I finish my food until there. I only have 2 slices of bread remaining, guys. 2 slices of bread and basically the actual rim of the cheese. When I only have the rim of the cheese left, which you can eat, of course, I just put it in half and then put 1 half on 1 slice of bread. W. Yeah. Same, Mr. Mobster. And thanks for the resub. Good focus. So, Canada, Australia, Hungary, Greece, interesting, and also Brazil, okay? 3 old maps, 2 new maps. Big. I tried. What was the message? I tried to buy Ofenkäse, but what? Guys, I don't see the message. I mean, if you don't have the actual Ofenkäse, you can literally just take like some camembert type of cheese and then do the exact same with it. Or brie, yeah, brie also works. I believe in Evon beating Neon. That would be crazy. Tried to buy it online, but $15 in the US. Okay, that's very expensive. I mean, if you got the money, maybe worth it to try it out once or so, but yeah, that's very expensive. Like, we pay, I don't know, I paid for this like €3 or something. So like, yeah, less than $3. Is Neon the clear favorite? I wouldn't say the clear favorite, but the favorite. He did beat Evon in the EWC qualifier, so he did beat him once. But yeah, it's only one match now. Have a bad match, you are in the mud. Ah yeah, sorry, yeah. Euro is, yeah, I did the wrong conversion, I'm yek. So $3, €3 for this one is like $3.50 or something. Or a bit less maybe. The brain ain't braining. But yeah, Evon has no orc, no. I mean, he sadly didn't qualify to EWC. Like, I think if you are only qualifying to ENC, finding an orc because of that is gonna be tough, I think. But I don't know. What the fuck is with Neon? Neon is vibing to Tiki Tiki. I have 8 guests in my house. What? Ach so, because they were asked for interview. Why the fuck does he have 8 guests in his house? What is bro doing? I mean, okay. It's probably some sort of family party. My bro is 16 years old. Imagine you have like your entire family in the house and they all know what you're doing. And then you come out after the match and you didn't qualify and they're like, and how did it go? Did you make it? And then you have to explain your 65-year-old uncle that you had a bad match against Evon. Rough. I wouldn't want that. You better lock it in, Neon. Is the polish already through? Yes, mime. Also, final slice of bread, guys. Been eating for an hour, I feel like. That's how life used to be with the Raider Cups for me. That's crazy, Tween. I mean, I had that sometimes when I played in my first Trackmania Grand League season, Tween. That I was still living at my parents' place and they knew that I had my match on Sunday. And I went down and was telling them how it went. Thank you, Mosfeld. This playlist, exclamation mark, old school, gives you the link. Is there a female Trackmania pro or nothing to cheer on? I mean, female pro, no. There's a couple of really, really good female players. For example, Switch, or nowadays known as the Lulu now. Maybe you recognize her from the Trackmania games. She's like one of the top 3 full-speed players on the world. So really good on that. You have a couple of more strong players. We had the topic yesterday already, like Tunix, Tellybird, for example. A couple more, basically. But yeah, none of them is like playing competitions too much. Like, not like the main ones at least. Bit sad, but would be cool. Can they check if you use Open Planet? For players, yes. For spectators, no. So for me, they couldn't detect it, but they asked all streamers to, to also disable it. Which I also did. What is the prize in this tournament? So this tournament overall, like the Esports Nations Cup, Trackmania, has a prize pool of $250,000. But not, so this will all be played out in November then when the actual cup takes place. Today is basically only the qualifier. But the thing is, if you qualify, you are safe to get, I think, €3,500. So even if you get last place then in November, if you get 32nd out of 32, then yeah, still a free trip to the event and around $3,000 of prize money. Actually, more than becoming last at EWC. Yeah, which is kind of crazy because EWC has twice the prize money. But I think it's good to motivate like all kinds of players. I mean, the entire ENC is like designed in a way that you want to have as many nations and players as possible there. So it's like good to motivate some people that are maybe usually not playing. Zack is living his best life after his qualification. Yeah. Bro, as I said, if I would win fucking €40,000 or something, which is basically what he won, if you compare it with the yearly income in Indonesia, then yeah, I would also live the life for a few days. Almost done. That was a lot of stuff to eat, to be honest. Okay, quickly gonna wash my hands and then we're perfectly in time. So, the grand final of Europe East region. This one is going to be pretty interesting because, yeah, the situation for the region is basically that we already have a couple of players that qualified through the Elite Cup. Oh, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Boah. Holy moly. Sorry. Basically, the situation is the following. We now have two Polish players playing, Neon and Evon. And then we have Auris and Bestie. Neon and Evon are, in theory, the favorites overall. But the thing is that one Polish player is already qualified. Oh my god, that was very close. Which is Mime. And for the ENC, there is a rule that from each country, there can only be two players playing. So even though this region is given 2 slots, it cannot be Neon and Evon both making it. It can only be one of them. And because of that, the fight is basically between one of the two favorites, Neon and Evon. Only one of them can make it. And then, yeah, one of the other two is probably gonna make it. Technically, it could also be Auris and Bestie making it, but as I said, Neon and Evon are the favorites. So one of them is gonna make it for sure. Probably Neon, but you never know. And then the fight is gonna be on between Auris and Bestie, kinda. Pretty funny situation here again. But we'll see. Level-wise, this will be the best match we've seen so far today. In terms of, like, times and stuff. So let's see who is gonna cook. This round shows, yeah, quite nicely what I meant. Everyone within less than 0.3 of a second. Okay, 0.35 now. Neon again in the lead, so he might be able to go for the back-to-back win. But it's also going to come down to the end here. So let's see. Evan gets it good, but Neon also gets it really good. So I think Neon will just keep the first place. Unless he misses the finish, which he doesn't. So Neon already up to 20 points, while the rest is, yeah, having less than 10. That is kind of crazy. Neon already starting to run away. How much longer you're gonna be on? I'ma go get some brie. I'm gonna be on for another, yeah, 5 hours at least. Cheapers. Oh, who crashed there? Was it Neon? No. Bestie. Bestie in the mud. Yeah, it really is 2 1v1s, basically. Nyko 0.8 in rounds is nuts. Yeah, that is insane. That is faster than my PB. I also didn't play this map yet since the Elite Cup, but driving that in rounds is kinda insane. That will also be insane at the EWC. Like, people are pretty fast on this when they like really survive a good run, but there's also many slower rounds here. Like, pretty hard to be consistent on this, I feel like. Which we also see in this round. Basically, the only survivor is Auris. The rest all with small mistakes. We kind of have a train going into the finish here. So as long as nothing weird happens, it should go like this into the finish. However, oh, Neon with a small touch here. But Evan has to respawn. Oh my god, Neon! Nah! What a snipe by Bestie. 2000s. Neon actually getting sniped on the very last millimeter. Holy. What is my recommendation to pair with it? Or I don't know, just get some nice... Like, I like dark bread, but you can also get some baguette, for example. And stuff like that. It's very important then how you prepare the thing in the oven. Like, when you have the thing, IRL Vibes, the brie or whatever, you wanna put it into the oven first of all. Also, the one that I have, you put it in the oven at like 200 degrees Celsius. I don't know how much that is in America units. You put it in there for 10 minutes. And then after 10 minutes, you get it out. You cut the top open. You cut like a cross in it. And then you have like 4 edges basically. And you take the edges and put it on the outside. Like you flip it over kind of. So that the inside of the cheese is exposed and the edges are hanging over basically. And then you put it in there again for, yeah, like 8 minutes or so. But then it should be nice. But it could be a bit different. I don't know how brie compares with the cheese that there is in Ofenkäse. But something like that should be accurate. Anyway, Auris with the 360 here, or like 180, is in second place. And yeah, Neon with yet again another win. 3 wins out of 4. That is definitely a good start. 34 out of 40 possible points. And Auris actually holding on. I don't see Neon, guys. I do not see Neon. That is crazy. Deal, I'll be back. Yeah, if you have questions, let me know in the chat. I will be there. Maybe I have, or like you have discovered yourself a new nice dinner. This doesn't look good. Nope. I mean, the minimum amount of points that you get when you finish all rounds is 12. So Evan was basically, yeah, 3 times third and once fourth. Definitely not ideal. Alright, we'll see. Yeah, okay, IRL vibes. Or lunch then later, sorry. That was more like generally spoken. Like something that... Like you have discovered yourself a new meal that you can eat in the future, occasionally, here and there, for lunch or for dinner. Is Gwen's world record on France still standing? I think so, yeah. I do believe so. Okay, with that we move to USA. Very fitting to the song that we have playing in the background. Playing USA while listening to Freebird. Kinda goated. Holy moly. Neon actually goes for the risky early landing line. Very interesting. Not many are doing that. It is in theory faster, but hard to get good, of course. Now here, this very disgusting icy tire dirt soup. Definitely not my personal favorite. It is 200 degrees Celsius is 400 freedom degree. Yeah. Could be. I have no clue. Oh, Aurus failing the Neo slide. Who's gonna win the round? It is Neon with a 0.71. That is a nice time. The rest a little bit slower. Even though this was Evon's best round so far of the cup, yeah, he's basically only losing more points to his main opponent. Neon on 44, Evon on 21. And when Neon gets confidence, it is gonna be difficult to stop him. Neon is the non-Uncle Elcon. A little bit, yeah. And you see how much Neon gains when he gets that line, like, really good. Clean, clean, clean. Let's see this checkpoint over here. Yeah, 23 is really good. 23 is very, very nice. Yeah, another round win would help out Neon a lot, but it would hurt Evon a lot as well. But currently, it looks like that exactly is gonna happen. No chance to catch up here unless Neon clips the end. But no, he finishes very, very nicely. 0.7 again. And the rest is driving fast, consistent, but not fast enough. Neon has 54 out of 60 possible points. Amazing start for Neon. The other fight is still close, of course. Aurus currently 7 points ahead of Bestie. We'll see how that is gonna develop. But yeah, of course, very hard for them. Like, the only reason why Aurus is ahead is that that basically the one round that Neon couldn't win, Aurus wasn't first. That's the only reason why he has a few more points than Bestie. So yeah, most likely, for as long as Neon is still driving this good, it's gonna be hard for the others to win rounds. However, in this round, it could be possible, because Neon is behind. Bestie and Aurus in the lead. Evon out of the race now. That is very good for Neon. Because Neon, even though he has a bad round, is still gonna gain points on his direct opponent. Aurus with a bit of a slowdown, and now it is on Bestie. And if Bestie gets this round win through, that would be worth a lot for him. He does get the slides, he can save it, hopefully no incident. Nope, that is a 103.0 by Bestie. Would not have been enough to beat Neon in the other rounds. But that is a 10-pointer for him. With that, he gains 6 points on Aurus, and they are only 1 point apart. But yeah, for Evon it looks tough. He has exactly half as many points as Neon. That is really not looking good for Evon at the moment, sadly. And Evon also couldn't qualify to the EWC, so if he doesn't make it here, he's sadly not gonna play at any of those. And yeah, Röfal, 60 out of 70 points. Ben. Do any of these players have orcs? No. I mean, I think Aurus is at a team, but I don't think it's like an orc. But they are not, I think. Nope. Neo not having an orc is crazy. Yeah. I mean, he, like, it's, also, yeah. It was still not set in stone if he's gonna be like... It could have also been possible that he crumbles under the pressure and then doesn't qualify for anything, but... I would say when Neon has, yeah, withstand the pressure, and now he is definitely locked in. He's 16, so he's barely old enough to play, actually. And Leon is really someone for the future, that's for sure. I mean, Neon played a little bit last year, but last year he was not cooking too much. Really only this year where he's locked in, and yeah, best year to start to get locked in. Banger song, absolutely. What's the point of an orc? Salary, covering travel cost. Yeah, that. money, basically. I mean, if you are a smaller player and you are a big org, it also helps you growing your own brand, if that makes sense. Economic stability as well, yeah. I mean, you cannot live off Trackmania purely by prize money. And of course, yeah, if you win EWC this year, then GG. But overall, an org contract is like... Also, it's like also the biggest gain. Like also for like a Carl Jr., for example, or basically any pro. Almost any pro. The org contract is like the main gain from the EWC. Not the fact that we have a 500k prize money, where no, you can of course win a lot of money in theory, but of course very hard to win. But the org contract is really what helps the most, kind of. So Neon off to a good run again. Very inside landing here. That's a good checkpoint. 36 is really fast. He's on pace for a 0.4 and yeah, that was too fast even for himself, and because of that he decided to slow down a little bit. So does Evon, and with that, yeah, Neon is suddenly in second again. He can maybe even win the round. Nah. Yeah, okay, but broskies. What is that then? Also that's also, yeah, nee. Like, what was this? How is Neon winning this round? That's crazy. Yeah, if you do that in the EWC, you will be not winning a round. Ay. People are copy pasta farming, it's actually crazy. What does the org get back for signing players and giving them money? Yeah, basically it's, I mean, an org has brands, right? They have like sponsors. So we, for example, at Big, we have like Logitech, we have many. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to mention them because ENC guidelines, but an org basically has sponsors, and the sponsors are paying money to the org. With those money that the sponsors give, the org pays the players, and the players represent the org, and with that the sponsors of the org at big events. So basically the money is not coming from the orgs, the money is just coming from the sponsors or investors, private investors, depends. Also from other things. But mainly from the sponsors basically. So the org is only the middleman between sponsors and esport players basically. This year, it's mainly because of the EWC, that's true. Like, basically, the EWC, the Esports World Cup, has basically a prize pool, not for the players individually, but for the orgs. So, basically, the best esport org, that collects the most points across all titles will win, I think, $8 million or something. And overall, it's like, I think, 75 million. It's, like, insane. But it's also, you know, if you're the org that won the Esports World Cup, then you will also have more sponsors. So sponsors do play a big role as well. It's kind of the same, like an esport team is no different than any football club ever, for example. Where do they get this money from? Depends. Also mostly it is either oil or normal sponsors or mostly also Gamba sponsors. But I can tell you there is basically no esport org out there that is not having any, yeah, any unmoral sponsors. But that's like the same in everywhere in sports. And it's of course Yek, but that's just how it is kind of, I don't know. I mean, the only orgs that maybe don't have that is when it's like influencer-powered orgs, you know? And when there's like an influencer that starts an esport org, that's maybe the exception, kinda. But yeah. Except for Jetlag. Yeah, Jetlag is not an org. As first of all, Jetlag was never an org, and Jetlag also has the influencer vibe, kinda. I mean, it's the same, yeah, like F1 cigarette sponsors, F1 you had Kick as a sponsor. like football teams, you have Tipico and other stuff at the sponsor as a sponsor. Every football brand is like sponsored by some local beer brewing company. It's like the same everywhere. It's like drugs, it is gamba, it is oil, it's like all of that kind of stuff. And yeah, even like the popular orgs are like that. Like, I mean, there's entire orgs that literally have like 5 gamba sponsors only. Like, and Big is also no. I mean, Big was long time a bit different though. But I mean, nowadays we also have Mercor. So yeah. If beer counts as immoral, I mean, what means immoral? But beer equals alcohol, and alcohol equals bad in any way. So yeah. So that's mainly where the money comes from. Definitely not the greatest, but yeah. I mean, many esport orgs would be dead without that, sadly. But that's also just because salaries are, like, in many esport games, like, so giga inflated. It's crazy. But then again, like, as I said, as we spoke earlier, like, esport is like a very short-term career and absolutely the opposite of safe. So, yeah. Counter-Strike salaries are ridiculous. Yeah, they are. Can't really get big wealth by being moral, sadly. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty difficult. I mean, naja, also schon, yeah, I mean, yes, overall, yes. For Kerrigan, it's not a short-time career. Yeah, I mean, you don't start this when you're like 18 and then you do it until you're 65 type of vibe. At least not as a pure player. So anyway, back into the fight here, because Neon is absolutely dominating everyone's mama. Neon actually locked in, guys. Look at this. What is the time? Is it fast? Am I impressed as a grease goat? Ah, nee. But he also didn't need to go fast, to be honest. Wait, Letzter has the tournament record. When did that happen? Okay, didn't even notice it. DS is pretty much the only esports where you can actually have a decades-long career, though. I mean, in Trackmania as well, kinda. Like, also, in Trackmania you also have, like, a lot of old-ish players. And I could also imagine Mada still being at the top in, like, 5 years when he's, like, mid-30s. And you can also start when you're, like, 16, like Neon. For Trackmania, the bigger issue is that, yeah. Good luck catching 20 years of Trackmania without the ecosystem being dead in the meantime. But Carl, yeah, so Carl... I mean, Carl at least has, like, a pretty stable and good salary for, like, yeah, I don't know how many years now. At least, like, 7 years or so, I guess. Not too bad. Yeah, but it's still 10 years versus, like, 60 years, you know? I have to sneeze again. Fucking allergy, man. Ah! Doesn't even make sense, bro. I have my windows closed and everything. Jeepers. And thanks for the bless yous, guys. I mean, kinda, yes, King Russ. But you can also do that with less gambling. Carl still had a job before EWC, right? Yeah, but Carl could have easily become full-time as well before already. Also, Carl had a job because he wanted it that way, not because he needed it. He could have easily lived off salary plus prize money plus the streaming. Like, if he would have done the streaming that he did nowadays, back then as well, no problem at all. I can tell you that much. It's just that he didn't want to rely on the content, I guess, and well. But I mean, this year, with the deals that are flying around, it would be stupid to not go full-time. Like, he wouldn't get a deal if he would have told Falcons, yo, I'm only playing part-time. They would have been like, yo, what? Yeah, I don't know. They have no chance against Neon. Neon is cooking. But it's really not insane level on Grease here, at least. So Neon is just surviving with solid rounds. Es ist, also, kinda boring with Neon. Bro is a bit too good. He is locked in and winning almost any round. The thing is, like, whenever there's one player winning, like, almost every round, Neon, I just spoke positively about you. Yeah, whenever that is the case, barely anyone else is getting the big pointers, of course. So these kind of rounds are extremely important for the rest. And especially Evan, if he wants to have any chance. But yeah, I don't see Evan making it, sadly. Like, Neon is cooking a bit too hard. Evan is winning the round, though. Good for him, good for Bestie as well. Because Auris getting the 10-pointer would have been bad for Bestie. Neon qualified as second for EWC for a reason, yeah. Very good song. Neon needs to talk about, Kanadi needs to talk about Neon more to make it closer. Yeah. So, we're going in. Could be the final map for Neon. He will need 2 rounds for finalist, but yeah, I mean... He was definitely good on this map in Overdrive, I know that, and yeah. What is the most banned map? Boah, difficult. Germany is banned quite often. Also China is somewhat often banned. Yeah, I don't know what else. Brazil is also banned somewhat often. I mean, everyone trying his best and everyone is also on a solid round, but Neon is just on an even faster round. I don't know. This is really sad for Evan, because he just, yeah, he sadly has to beat Neon. Otherwise, not possible. Why China? The bug slide? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Do they have the hardest identity? Not really. Also China kinda yeah with that bug slide, but Brazil definitely not. Germany in theory also not. Yeah, Neon is just the best player here, like, nothing else to say. He's consistent, he's fast. He 100% deserves it the most in here. Yeah, being almost in finalist, or like, also if he wins the round, he's gonna be finalist. And the others are not even at 100 points, so that is very, very impressive. And the YouTube stream yacked again. Dude, YouTube streams are so yacked lately. I don't know. What is YouTube cooking? But it can only be a YouTube issue. If it's also on Twitch, it's no issue. What should it be if not YouTube? Oh my god, what a sick round here. Good race. I mean, not fast, but very close, that's for sure. Bestie actually with the plus 10. That is very good for Bestie. With a PB. Bestie over Neon. Yeah, Neon in finalist. I mean, he has many attempts. Even if Evan would need to win 6 rounds in a row now to beat Neon. Yeah, difficult. You're saying there is a chance. I mean, there always is a chance. But in this case, the chance is... yeah, very small. He is trying though, but Neon has a good round as well. Let's see what the next checkpoint says. You can drive a sub on this checkpoint. Okay, it's a 29. It's not an insanely fast round, but it looks like it is gonna be enough for Neon here. Is Neon gonna be the second player to qualify for Poland? Only 1 drift remaining, and he actually gets it. Yeah, deserved. Well deserved. Nothing else you can say. He was by far the best player in this match. Not even close. Very sad for Evan though. With that, Evan can basically stop playing. I mean, he won't, because Evan Ehrenmann, but... Evan, sadly, with that, is not going to be able to qualify. And the only fight to take a look at now is Auris versus Bestie. Who of those two is going to make it? They're 1 point apart. It is insanely close at the moment between them. And now that Neon is out of the way, round wins are definitely a bit more easy to get. So any little round win will help a lot. And yeah, it seems like Bestie understood that as well. And is actually moving into the lead. Auris with a slow start. He's going to be out of the fight. So it's Evan versus Bestie. I mean, Evan is really just playing for the funnies now. But he could be annoying to the others. He could also only be annoying to one of the others, so... yeah. Evan has like the same role as Ender in the previous Grand Final. Except for the fact that Ender was guaranteed to qualify and Evan is guaranteed to not qualify, sadly. I mean, true, it could be there. Like, Evan should still try, of course. I mean, yeah, but doesn't matter if he closes it out or not. No, actually, naya, wait. If one of the... okay, Evan wins the round. If one of the Polish players, like if Neon, for example, couldn't play, like if he couldn't join the ENC for whatever reason, then... yeah, it would be whoever gets 3rd place in this match jumping in, basically. So if Evan now gets last, he would not even be the substitute. But it's like a very, yeah, low chance scenario either way. So, whatever. Ooh. Feels like Evan will just get second and be frustrated. Yeah, I mean, he is also... yeah, I mean, others are close, it's definitely, but I would say he is, in theory, also the second best player. I mean, he also made it all the way through the winner bracket. He didn't get bottom 2 in a single match yet, so... sadly, very likely to happen. Poland with 3 players. Mime, Neon, and Zack. True. True, actually. Mamanda, that is illegal. Evon actually won the last 2 matches with Neon. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, he was top 2 in every single match. And I think the winner bracket match before, like the winner bracket semi-final, or no, the winner bracket final actually, Evon won and not Neon. So Evon officially beat Neon there. Now Neon was just unbeatable, kinda. Close race here on the top. Who's gonna win the round actually? Oh my god. Aurus. Aurus with the plus 10. Very bad news for Bestie. Very good news for Aurus, of course. So we are getting closer to finalist mode, guys. More or less. Evon 22 points away. Aurus 36. Bestie 41. Evon sabotaging Bestie, yeah. That's what I meant, like, Evon can be annoying for the other two. I mean, Evon, like, the real thing for Evon to do is to still try his best. Obviously. Of course, also tough now that it's, like, whatever, but yeah. But Evon is a really cool guy, like, he is, I think he's also still happy for Neon. I would have loved to see him at least at the ENC or the EWC. The fact that he didn't qualify for any of them is a bit sad, to be honest. He would have deserved 1 slot at least. Or would have been nice, rather. But yeah, of course, not the easiest region here with Neon. And yeah, the EWC qualifier, sadly same. Bit unfortunate, bit unfortunate. Good time by Evon actually, point 23, holy moly. That is fast. Both you and Massa are qualified for ENC and EWC. Yup. We both got to both. Very nice. Massa's gonna play in the next matches, by the way. Definitely in the next one, maybe in the next 2, if he makes it into the grand final. We'll see. Oi, 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 oi. That was very risky by Evon. And with that, we have a chance for the other two to get some points here. Yeah, it doesn't matter for Massa, but it could matter a lot for, like, Epos, for example. Like, if Epos knocks out, if Massa knocks out Jadon, Epos is basically qualified. Because in the, like, the next region is gonna be the most tricky one, kinda, Europe West. In Europe West, we have 6 players left as well, of course. In the grand final, we already have Gwen and Epos waiting. The Gwen from France and Epos from the UK. And then in the lower bracket final, we have Bren and Coco from France, Massa from Germany, and Jadon from the UK. So there's many different scenarios on how the grand final could go. So if, for example, if Jadon is getting knocked out in the semi-final, then Epos is automatically qualified already in the grand final. It could be the same way for the Frenchies. If it's Massa and Jadon making it, then Gwen would already be qualified. If basically Bren and Coco are knocked out, then Gwen would be auto-qualified. Honestly, the Ultra Cinema would be if Massa gets knocked out, and then we have Jadon making it to the grand final, and then either Bren or Coco. Because that would mean that we have, 4 players in the grand final, and all 4 could qualify. In the worst case, kinda, it would be, in the worst case, it would be basically Massa and Coco or Bren making it. Because that would mean that 2 players would play in the grand final that are auto-qualified. And it doesn't matter what they do. And then we would only have a 1v1 between the 2 Frenchies. So either Gwen versus Bren or Gwen versus Coco. There are many different scenarios there. Another round win by Bestie here. 111 points he has now. Going to 121, but a 102.58. Solid, solid, solid. And yeah, we are closing the gap to finalist. Evon just needs to finish the next round to get there. The other 2 need a couple more points. Yeah, mine was already qualified through Elite Cups. Yeah, true. If Massa makes it, there's always 2 auto-qualified players, true. Yeah, actually true, yeah. True. Like, if Massa makes it, either Gwen or Epos are safe. Depending on who the second player making it is. Whose pick is this? Neon, apparently. So, yeah. Useless for the others. Massa was already qualified yesterday, Loops. Because already yesterday he was the last non-Brit / non-French remaining. Only Frenchies and Brits left. So, yeah. Massa is safe. He's still gonna play, of course, but he's gonna chill, basically. So, it's getting exciting, guys. Evon will reach finalist here. Oh yeah, the race is gonna be exciting. Bestie winning would be huge for him. That would put him into 131, aka into finalist range. And Aurus out of the race. Evon with a nose slide. That is a free win for Bestie, actually. This is looking really good for Bestie here. Aurus at least gets the second place. Yeah, I mean, Aurus at 130, Bestie at 131, Evon in finalist. This is kinda crazy, to be honest. Like, both Bestie and Aurus could get into finalist by winning a round now. Oi. What happens if Evon wins? Nothing. The only benefit that Evon has from that is that he would be the #1 substitute if Neon is not making it. But, yeah. Very unlikely, you know. I meant for Bestie and Aurus, nothing. We're gonna play out the 3rd place either way. Like, Evon literally plays no role here. He can only be annoying in a way that when Bestie has a really good round and Evon barely snipes him, then yeah, Evon would make it. And Bestie would have gotten this good attempt tonight, kinda. We are off to a oh my god, insanely good line here by Bestie. The checkpoints are looking not so great. 0.4 mid is not necessarily fast, but at least everyone is equally slow, kinda. Also slow. We have a good race, that's what I'm trying to say. We have a good race. Evon is ending the good race in the water, and it looks like it's gonna be another round win for Bestie. Bestie with a 102 is actually cooking on here. That is pretty damn crazy. But it's laggy for you guys? Shouldn't be. My frames are looking fine. Anyway. Bestie in finalist. Very bad situation for Aurus, to be honest. Aurus needs to at least deny Bestie. If Evon wins, it's fine. Now we could have the situation where Evon could be very annoying for Bestie. But if Bestie wins, the qualifiers are basically set in stone. And he has won the previous 2 rounds. But he is also starting to lag, and it looks like he might start to feel the pressure. Bestie with a touch. He is out of the race. And now it's Aurus versus Evon. Honestly, it really does not matter at all if Aurus wins or is second. As long as he gets into finalist. Like, I think it plays like legit, yeah. Also, okay, but now he needs to not crash. If Aurus crashes now, it is over. If Aurus fails a Neo and dives into the water, it would legit be GG. The Aurus, you can even afford to no slide. He is still going for the Neo. And he is getting all of the slides. Now only the last turn remaining. He is going very safe. But with that, we have the ultimate cinema, guys. All 3 players in finalist. I mean, once again, Evon does not matter at all. But Aurus and Bestie could both make it. Bestie with the well good luck XD. This is as cinema as it could possibly get. And if Evon wins the round, we could even get another cinema round. Another meaningful cinema round. So I kinda, for the tension, I would love Evon to win now. Like, Bestie and Aurus fighting for their life, and Evon is like, yo, oh, I'm also here. Yeah, it's really sad for Evon, to be honest. But yeah, it's sadly what the rules are. But Evon could definitely rise the blood pressure of both of the others. We're going in. Start is looking clean. This time, no early mistakes by anyone. Oi. Bestie clipping the road border. And now It is basically Auris versus Evon. Bestie needs to pray for Evon to make it. And Auris' stream could basically be ruined by Evon. Evon needs to lock it in if we wanna see a second Czech player in the ENC. It is looking good, but we have the identity remaining. Evon gets a no-slide! Evon gets a no-slide, and it's kinda PF for Auris. Is he gonna make it? And Auris is making it. Evon throwing for Auris. Also, nah, not throwing, of course, but Evon crashing, Auris benefiting. That is very sad for Bestie, to be honest. But Auris with that is qualified, guys. GG. How does he fail the same turn 4 out of 4 rounds? I don't know. And Auris is happy, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe he's also about to die. Hard to translate, but... I love how he's like, GG. And then like... Okay, we have Lithuania at the ENC. I mean, that is in theory nice. We have one more nation qualified to the ENC. That is cool. But I'm definitely a bit sad for Bestie as well. That none of the two brothers is making it is a bit sad. Okay, we're gonna have one more round here. Third place will have to be played out for the substitute slot. I hope the players will also remember that. But that is definitely a bit sad. Okay, they are driving. But sadly, they both are out of the fight. Ah, sad. Sad, sad, sad. Anyway, we are gonna dreh an Ehrenrunde here. Bestie with a clip. Was Auris an underdog going into this match? Not really. Like, it was set in stone that Auris versus Bestie was gonna be a pretty even fight. It was legit 50-50, I would say. Uiuiui. Clean landing, but yeah, with that early mistake. If Evon survives, it is over. So let's see. Is Evon gonna fail the identity or is he gonna make it? Small release coming in. He is alive though. Will go for the direct jump. Will make the jump. And with that, Evon takes the third place. And yeah, in case someone cannot play, Evon is gonna substitute. But yeah, overall, Evon and Bestie sadly both not qualified. The Eastern European slots going to Neon, which means we have a second Polish driver next to Mime. And Auris entering for Lithuania. Very, very nice. High level match. Pretty exciting until the very end. Of course, sad, but yeah, someone sadly has to lose. And yeah, naja, it is what it is. But definitely a good match. Highest level we've seen so far, especially by Neon. Neon was insanely strong. I mean, he finished like half an hour ago. Neon was definitely cooking. But with that, we are gonna move to the only other region that is gonna have a higher level probably, which is, of course, Western Europe. And Western Europe is gonna be insanely exciting, I think. We're gonna have many, many different ways of how this could go, potentially. First of all, we're gonna have the loser bracket final, of course, where we have Jadon, Coco, Bren, and Massa. And then in the grand final, we already have Epos and Gwen waiting. And I think I'm gonna explain you the constellation and who can qualify in what scenario in a couple of minutes then. Because if I explain it now, I will have to explain it either way again in a couple of minutes. So I will take a small break. We'll go to toilet. I actually also have to message Grenady before I forget about it. Because I need to know when she's actually coming here. And then in 12 minutes, we're gonna have the next match starting. So I'm gonna be right back. Oh, guten Tag. Back. Oh, wait, do I have enough water still? Guys, I need to get new water. 1 second again. Gotta stay hydrated. Very important. Ah. It's time for the constellation. Yeah. It's just time for the constellation, guy. Actually, not yet. I think in 5 minutes or so, it's constellation time. So. Ah. Constellation, yo. We're interviewing Auris right now? Auris.
My whole backwards right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, you knew coming into that one, at the very least, that third place may have been good enough. Obviously, since Poland already has a representative, having 2 in the grand finals, you knew that third might have been good enough. But you came second anyway. There was no technicality that got you through on that one. Did you feel like you were well practiced enough to get that spot in second place, or did you think you were going to have to settle for third in that one?
Honestly, I was aiming for third. I expected Evan to just get second place, and it's gonna be a fight between me and Bestie. Also expected me and Bestie to always get like 3 or 4 points, so it's gonna be like a big gap between Neon and Evan. But it was different. I had to fight a keyboard player at the end of USA, and well, it worked.
Legion, if you have a question, you can go ahead.
Yeah, so you, of course, just had to deal with Bestie in that lower bracket final. Going from that to this, and this, you guys also met up in the losers bracket semis. Did Bestie ever come off as somebody that you really should be worrying about, or did you think that you had the edge on him?
Honestly, I was expected Hill to make it through because I met Bestie already 2 times yesterday. So it was 4 times the total. And yesterday was winning against him, so I was really expecting Hill to make it through. And actually, I was not expecting myself to make it through because Bimi was also playing good. And yeah, I don't even know how I made it through, but I guess I will take it.
Look, I mean, I think a big part of this competition, other than it just being, one of the biggest Trackmania competitions anybody has ever really seen, right? You have a pretty storied career, but this is going to be a lot bigger than anything we've all really seen over the course of this. But also, you're the sole Lithuanian representative. How does it feel to be able to fly the flag for your country coming into November's proceedings?
It feels really good. Like every tournament I play at Trackmania, I'm always proud to have the Lithuanian flag on my name. And it really feels good to play as Vgagen in the tournament because Lithuania does not have a lot of good players, and if they do have, they don't really play those kind of events. Like I was the only one playing this weekend. Yeah. So it feels really good. I'm really proud to participate in Nations Cup.
Brilliant. Look, Legion, if you have anything else to ask.
Going into this, I mean, Neon has to compete with Mime to be, I guess, the #1 in Poland. Do you feel that there is a lot of pressure on you as Lithuania's sole representative, or are you kind of just going with the flow on it?
I'm just gonna go with the flow. I don't even know how the tournament works, but I will try to not get.
I don't even know how the tournament works. W.
That's how I do competitions.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll do well. There's a lot of time until now and then for us to find out what's going on and for you to practice things going into it. So, I mean, I'm sure you'll do great. And congratulations once again on making it through into the Esports Nations Cup. Goodbye. Thank you for talking to us, Auris.
W. Okay. Good focus, Auris. Congrats again. What a maker, as we say in Germany. But now, guys, it's time to log in for the next match. Now it's gonna be... exciting, guys. So, guys, I think it's the time you guys have all been waiting for. We have the hourly constellation talk, because we are now having arrived... Wait, actually, stop. I need to update the title. We are in the Europe West finals now. 4 more matches today, guys. So, alright. So, let me just take you over to the bracket. So, Europe West. We are, yeah, as always, in the last 2 matches over here. First of all, we are going to have the lower bracket final. Lower bracket final, we will now see Jadon, Massa, Bren, and Coco playing. And then in the grand final later, we're gonna have Gwen and Epos waiting. So whoever gets top 2 in the lower bracket final will then play against Epos Gwen in the upper bracket final. But now, this region is very, very interesting. There's a couple of things to watch out for. First of all, through the Elite Cups, like basically there's only 3 more nations left, right? There is Jadon and Epos from Great Britain, Gwen, Bren, and Coco from France, and Massa from Germany. And from all of these 3 nations, there is already 1 player qualified. For Germany, it's me, for France, it is Bings, and for Great Britain, it is Pack. And because there is this rule at the ENC that only 2 players per country are allowed to qualify, it means that only 1 player of each nation is still gonna qualify. We have 3 nations left, 1 player per nation. That's basically it. Since Massa is the only German player left, or like the only non-French, non-British player left, Massa is already qualified. So no matter what happens to Massa, Massa is gonna be at the ENC. He is just there for the vibes, basically. So, but for the rest, it is gonna be pretty interesting, because, yeah, whoever is the best British player in the grand final is gonna qualify. So either Epos or Jadon, and then whoever is the best French player in the grand final is also gonna qualify. So either Gwen, Bren, or Coco. The thing is, though, Massa could still play an important role, because if Massa makes it into the grand final, it basically means that 1 of the other 2 in the grand final is safe. So if Massa makes it, and then Bren or Coco making it, additionally to Massa, it would mean Jadon would be knocked out, which would make Epos the last Brit standing, meaning Epos would automatically be qualified. But then also, if Massa makes it together with Jadon, it would mean that Bren and Coco are knocked out, meaning that Gwen is the last Frenchman standing, and then Gwen would be qualified. So if Massa makes it, 1 of the 2 players waiting in the grand final are basically auto-qualified. So yeah, those 2 are pretty surely cheering for Massa to make it, because Massa basically doesn't play a role for them. If Massa does not make it, it could get very interesting. We could either have 3 Frenchies in the grand final, Bren and Coco, if they advance. Yeah, if Bren and Coco advance, then Epos is actually also safe. So Epos basically just needs to hope for Jadon not making it, kinda. But then we would have a crazy fight between Bren, Coco, and Gwen. 3 Frenchmen in the final, where only 1 makes it. But it could also be 1 of the Frenchmen and Jadon making it. That would make it in a way that we have 2 Frenchies and 2 Brits in the final, which then again means that, yeah, whoever is winning the 1v1 there would make it. So yeah, a lot of different constellations that we can have in the grand final. But, yeah, what you basically need to know, Massa is qualified either way, and then in the grand final, whatever Brit is getting the furthest, or like closing out the earliest, and whatever Frenchman is closing out the earliest is gonna be qualified. So, a bit complicated, but I think it makes sense. I hope it makes sense. With that, we should be starting. We'll need to, we'll need about another 5 minutes, but 30 hours on the map and still can't keep the gears, Massa says W. It doesn't make sense, but I'm still hyped. I think it makes sense. It's just a bit complicated. Boom, boom, boom. I thought Grana is playing in ENC. Yeah, I am. But there can be 2 German players. 2 players per nation is the limit. I'm qualified early already, and Massa qualified through the open qualifier. So it's both of us playing. What happened to Letster? He did not play this weekend. For unknown reasons. Same for New Prime. Same for Jan. Basically all other Germans surrendered. The only Germans that were playing were Golden Nugget and Onyo, but they already went out yesterday. Massive thunder outside, but can't skip out on big coverage. Yeah, Satil, you got a job to do, my friend. Satil is taking over the Big Clan GG Twitter account again. We are paying Sartel to make memes that are making fun of us on the Big Clan Twitter. Absolutely goated. Actually, I'm gonna open my window for a little bit. So warm in here. It's warm either way, obviously, but it can be warm with very bad air and it can be warm with okay air. And I prefer the okay air. Actually, wait, let me, I'm gonna be right back in 30 seconds. I opened the window in my bedroom as well now, and then there's can maybe be a little bit of Durchzug. The air heating through the apartment. I would love to. Is it mean if I chat here now? I would like to join the chatting as well. I was like, the next ones are gonna be tested, I believe, and then we will jump into it. I would love to chat as well. Can I even chat? I don't know. They will be tested like Australia gears. I don't know if the players know that we can read this as well. But as you can see, Trackmania players are in love with the current map pack. The maps are insanely amazing. Everyone enjoys them. Yeah. Funny. I'm not allowed to chat? Scheiße. Okay, then I'm just reading. Does Granaga have new sponsors? No. This is the sponsor of the ENC. I have no sponsor at all. I don't have a single sponsor myself. Sad. Type 1 if you wanna sponsor me. I only represent the big sponsors. Are those messages also on official cast? I have no clue. But yeah, you guys are my sponsor basically. 1,742 sponsors, that's true. We're at 1.7k subs, that's actually pretty solid. Good focus, guys. W. Big city life. Will these maps also be used in ENC and EWC? So basically, ENC is gonna use the 5 black maps from fall 2026, which will come out on the 1st of October, and from winter 2026. So basically from the campaign that came out on the 1st of January. And then the EWC will basically use the 5 black maps from spring 2026, which basically came out 1st of April. And then the 5 maps from from summer 2026, which will come out in, less than 2 weeks on the 1st of July. So basically, spring and summer campaign in on EWC. And then the old winter campaign, so not the first campaign from this year, and then the last campaign from this year, the fall campaign in ENC. So ENC and EWC will have a completely different map pack, basically. No! Scheiße. I wanna chat. What the fuck are they yapping in here? Are they stupid? Why is Massa asking for full speed? Is he a bit yak? Does he know the kind of checkpoints that he's driving on the full speed part? He's like always last in that part and he's asking for more. Is he a bit... Does he want to lose? I'm gonna snap. Lock in, Massa. Don't give them ideas. Jesus Christ. So anyway, we're going in. I haven't seen the pick and ban, because that was during my small break. But apparently we are starting on... Yay, South Korea. I love South Korea. So I did explain the constellation, guys. Let's see. What kind of... Like, we might have an early celebration, depending on how this match goes. Massa banned Greece. Classic. Ran with a juicy warm-up. We're going in 4 more matches today. Gee, Paris. So, round number 1. I mean, this will definitely be the highest level we have seen so far. 100%. We're basically gonna have 4 times Neon here, pretty much. So let's see. How is this going to go? Round 1 already starting pretty nicely. No one far behind. Small gaps only. The reactor zoop here. Massa gets it good. Jadon loses a lot. Coco gaining a lot as well. That is a good start into the round here. By pretty much everyone. Only Jadon a tiny bit behind because of the reactor. Now let's see the checkpoint over here. A good match checkpoint is basically a 0.1. Let's see what Massa is going to drive. It is a 0.21. Pretty solid. We are off to a good first round here. Massa and Bren a bit further in the lead. I mean, Massa really is just vibing. He's here for the vibes. But for Bren it is dead serious. So any small amount of points for Bren could be juicy. He does get some good reactors, but it actually looks like Massa is going to be able to hold on to it, but it's very, very close. Lost a bit in the end, but Massa with a 0.53 winning the round. And that is faster than almost any times we've seen so far on this map today, besides the 2 or 3 good times that Link do. Link did, I think, 2.4s earlier today. But this is like the really good pace. 0.4, 0.5, 0.6 is what you want here. 0.6 will probably already be kind of slow for EWC. So, yeah. Will it help Massa's performance? Less stress, but no need to perform? Maybe. Maybe. But he better doesn't get used to that, because usually that is not the case. That is very rare that you can... I mean, this is what I had in the Elite Cup as well. As soon as Massa went out in the Hungary Elite Cup, I just played with 0 fucks given. I was also doing really good in Hungary. And then won in the end somehow. But I also was close to dying. I definitely was a bit more risky there. It's kind of nice, to be honest, when you know you can play good, but you can just chill, kind of. I don't know. Massa very inside line here, but goes a bit over the inside penalty, will therefore have 0 speed up the hill. Of that, he is definitely not gonna win this round. Bren with a 0.14, though, is on 0.4 pace with a good identity. The no slide, pretty good, pretty far inside. Coco and Jadon within reach, though. Not safe yet. Everyone doing sort of the same strats. It's still a bit random, of course, because Reactor is like, yeah, absolute min-maxing. But yeah, Bren doing a 0.44. That is pretty much exactly 1/10 behind the current tournament record. Pretty good time by Bren here. And yeah, you see, the pace is pretty solid here. Pretty damn fast. Okay, Massa and Bren both with a win so far. Let's see if Coco and Jadon will be able to snack one as well. We will see. Can't say reactor without saying yek. That is very true. 3 slots for 3 countries, yeah. I mean, the main fault of that is also all of the other countries pussying out a bit, to be honest. But it's legit only those 3 countries that even started. There were many more good players that could have joined, many more strong nations, but they all didn't play. Besides that one Swedish guy, true. That one Swedish guy was actually locking in. Yeah, Bren with some good round here again. I didn't see the mid checkpoint. I don't know what pace we're dealing with here. But it's probably at least a 0.6 again overall. Bren is winning the round. 0.50. Very nice. And those seems to be the winning times. Like 0.4, 0.5, 0.6. Any slower is pretty slow. Any faster is pretty insane. But those are the times that the top players are driving. Bren with that, the second round win, 26 out of 30 possible points. Let's see if he can get a third one. But Gwen definitely does not like what he sees. In the meantime, Epos absolutely love what he sees. Because Jadon doing bad is basically what Epos is hoping for. Also, out of a player POV. Epos and Jadon are of course also friends and I don't know, I think they also practice together and stuff. But yeah, from a pure player POV, Epos wants Jadon to suck. Yeah, Jadon, in the meantime, if he wants to have a chance, he should lock in a bit. So far it was last Nee, it was third, fourth. So no top 2 position yet. And it also looks like that is not gonna happen in this round. Jadon definitely off to, yeah, a suboptimal start here. In the meantime, it looks like Massa might actually be able to win a round here. Let's see. The right turn, not super great. Bren catching up a little bit. And Bren does have good identities. So maybe we're gonna see a Cinema snipe. Coco also still in the fight here. Massa losing out on quite a bit. And it looks like it's gonna be one of the Frenchies winning. And it looks like that Frenchie is once again gonna be Bren. Bren extremely consistent. Pretty fast as well. 3 out of 4 round wins. 36 out of 40 possible points. That is a juicy start for Mr. Brendan. That also kind of shows that if Bren was allowed to to have played in, yeah, for Australia, it would have been PF Deluxe. But even in the most stacked region against, yeah, the top players in the world, he will have a chance. I mean, it really depends on Gwen, to be honest. If Gwen decides to have an insane day, then I don't think Bren can do anything, to be honest. Even if Bren plays super good, because Gwen is just insane. But then Gwen could also decide to have a Clown Fiesta day, and then might be GG for Bren. But overall, Coco, out of the 3 Frenchies, is definitely the underdog. I mean, Bren and Gwen are 2 of the best players in the world. Coco, very experienced, very strong as well, but usually a league below. But, I mean, then again, one match can make the difference here. So, absolutely nothing set in stone. It is. Yeah, true. For Bren, you also gotta keep in mind, I mean, Bren is playing for France here, but he is playing from Australia. So, yeah, time-wise, it is extremely late for Bren. 3 AM or something? Yeah, if not later, actually. Might be later. Definitely very bad. Very bad time. Bren lives in Australia for like 2-3 years already, but he doesn't have the Australian citizenship. That's why he has to play from France, where he's originally from. So he's not been long enough in Australia to basically be an official citizen. So he has the disadvantage of the time zone and the disadvantage of having to play for the strongest Trackmania country. Bren, honestly, with the double disadvantage. That is not great. He plays against people here that play casually in the afternoon, you know. Is he trying to get in? I think so. I mean, he has a... Like, I don't think he's... Also, he is fully living in Australia. So, yeah. Anyway, Jadon with the +10. Very, very important for Jadon. Very good time as well. 102.22. Pretty damn solid. This overall is also a strong map for Massa. So we can expect Massa to fight for the round wins here. But yeah, Jadon with this 1 round win. Instantly back in the fight, kinda. That's how quick it can go. Only 5 points away from the second place, which is Massa at the moment. I think this is Massa's pick, yeah. Yeah, map picked by Massa. Massa likes this one. Oh, what's it? Oh yeah, Coco with a crash, I was about to say. Jadon and Massa still in the fight, but Bren with a small lead already. Bren is looking very good. And he's also in the lead in this round. Jadon with a small touch at the inside. That will probably result in a 3rd place only. And with that, the fight is between Bren and Massa. But yeah, not even sure if you can say it that way, because Massa is already 0.3 behind. So if Bren just survives without any weird things happening, then yeah. I think he is gonna win yet again another round. Massa with a semi-optimal finish here. Massa definitely struggles a bit with the identity. That is for sure. If Bren was playing Australia, it would be Ultra PF. It would be, yeah. Good for Link. That he isn't, but I mean, not even that helped Link today, sadly. If Jadon is the knight, does Epos just auto-qualify? Yes. If Jadon is not getting top 2 in this match, Epos is auto-qualified. Same for if Bren and Coco both don't make it. If it's Massa and Jadon making it, Gwen is safe, and if it's Massa and Bren or Coco making it, then... Yeah, then Epos is safe. If Bren and Coco makes it, then Epos is also safe. Like, all that Epos needs is Jadon not getting top 2, basically. For Gwen, it's looking a bit more difficult because there is still 2 Frenchies playing in here. And the chance that both of them get bottom 2 is, of course, rather low. So anyway, Massa on the identity now. Will he be able to hold on to his lead? He's again not having the greatest line, but this is definitely gonna be enough. Jadon jumps very far and he hits the finish, actually getting overtaken by Bren. That is very unfortunate. Massa with a 0.04. Nice time. That is fast. Did Wizzy qualify? No, Wizzy is already out. For ENC. For EWC, he is qualified, yeah. But ENC, he already went out yesterday. Sadly. Oh! That was a speech bubble moment by Coco. Coco visiting the space station. Yeeting away. That was beautiful. Why is Massa playing with Algeria car? Because the car skin is not loading again. I'm gonna snap. Why does it always happen? Really mad. Nando. Yeah, but I don't know why. Why that's always the case with the big skins. Oh, Jadon is slow. Jadon is slow. Is it enough? Where's Bren, by the way? Wait, Bren had to respawn. What the fuck happened here? Coco might DNF, actually. Coco might DNF. 2, 1. Coco with a DNF. That is very bad for him. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, looking at it, yeah, the main threat for Gwen is definitely Bren. The skins don't load if the skin file is more than 25 MB. I can check. The skin file is... Oh wait, documents. Trackmania. Skins. Models. Oh, wrong one. Car Sport. It is, they're all 23.5 MB. We have the skin made by Shumi. Shumi knows what he's doing. I don't know. My Coco's skin also not loading. Coco with the COK and driving for Andorra. Difficult. Bren's skin is loading. Bren is playing with the Red Bull faster Dingsbum skin. Same for Jadon, but yeah, Massa and Bren for Team Andorra. Not working. Coco and Massa, sorry. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know. Okay, Massa surviving. Good identity. I'm proud of you. With Coco in the meantime getting overtaken by Bren, which is of course very bad for Coco. That's a 59-51. Half a tenth behind the tournament record. Nice time. "24-hour stream? Hell no. 11 hours. Yesterday 9, today 11. That has to be enough. 20 hours in 2 days is, yeah. On the weekend, when it's like 30 degrees plus. I wish there would have been bad weather this weekend. Guys. Yick. Ah, yeah. Ay. Sick round here. Very close. Oh. That was Bren, actually. Checkpoints are not that great. Not the fastest round here. Oi, oi, oi. Massa with the classic. Only 2 players surviving. And this might be a very important round win for Coco, actually. Yup, Coco with an 83. Bit of a bad round, not gonna lie. Not very fast here. But Coco with that surviving. Very nice. Gonna be the most brutal map in terms of fails, isn't it? Not really. The map itself is pretty easy, to be honest. It's only the identity. The thing is, easy map does not mean that there's gonna be less fails. Easy map basically just means you need to drive like faster to be competitive. Like on a more difficult map, you don't need to drive ultra fast to be leading around. But on an easy map like this, you need to drive close to world record pace to even have a chance at a round win. So easy map does not mean less crashes in a competitive scenario. That's just basically depending on what kind of player you are. Some people have it pretty, like, some people are, like, for example, I crash way more on easy maps than on difficult maps. Because on difficult maps, I can just save, I'm comfortable, and it's fine. But on the easy maps, I need to literally risk every single drift, go close to every single corner, and that makes me crash. Not the actual difficulty of the map. That makes sense. But then there's other players that do this close to world record driving very nicely. But then on difficult maps, they just cannot survive, even if they try to. Okay, no DNF here, 0.68 winning time, but honestly, a pretty yuck level here on this map so far, besides that first round. Massa on 6-7 points, W. Ren on reverse, 6-7. But still, everything possible. I mean, Coco quite a bit away already from second place. Why? I don't know, guys. The brain is cooked. The brain is cooked. What do we need for Massa? What do we need Massa to do to qualify? He's already qualified because he's the only German left, or the only non-British, non-French. Massa is here for the vibes. He is here to annoy the opponents, to practice for the EWC, whatever, but he can just chill. He's luckily already in. But for the others, it's fighting for their life here. Ooh, okay, a new tournament record by Massa, 37. Those are the times we're expecting. Not like 0.6, 0.7, 0.8. Nee, 0.3. That is nice. That's also gonna be a strong time in EWC, I'm pretty sure. Very nice. But honestly, doable time. Like, if you just get a run where everything works and then full speed identity, that's just what you drive. Not like you need the most insane run of your life. Like, that is kind of the level that you will need in EWC. But definitely, also doing it now, very clean. Very nice. Would that Swedish guy qualify if Massa couldn't go to ENC? No. It would be Onyo or... No, it would be Golden Nugget subbing. Golden Nugget, the second best German player in the qualifier, basically. Why are they growling at each other like grrr? It's kind of funny. Yeah. When someone drives a fast time or when it's like a good round, you type grrr. Because your Trackmania players are like animals, you know? When animals come out of a fight, they're also like grrr. No, but in case someone is actually clueless, GR stands for good race or good round. So that's something that Trackmania players type when it's like, yeah, a close round, basically. So when people are like very close to each other. Doesn't even have to be fast times necessarily. Or Gazu racing. Yeah, but in the context of Trackmania, it's mostly good race. Stop rolling R so intentionally. Congrats to Epos for qualifying. Epos is not qualified yet. It depends on what this guy here is doing. But so far, it's definitely looking good for Epos. That is for sure, because Jadon... I mean, yeah, Jadon and Coco both definitely a bit below the level of Bren and Massa. And we can also see exactly that in this round. Bren extending his lead. Massa, yeah, Also, gaining more of a gap. I thought GR would have been good / great run. Nah, not really. Like when you type... Like when someone drives a nice time, you type NT, which stands for nice time. If it's a very nice time, you type VNT. And you can also type N1, which is like nice one. Like all the same kinda. But when it's a close round, you type GR. Good race. Yeah, good round basically. Yeah, good job is like a bit of a decent NT. When it's like... when it's like a solid time, but you still want to type something, you type good job. At the beginning of the match, you type good luck, have fun. Or only have fun. And when someone is finalist, you type good luck. Or like GL. If you're really funny, then instead of GLHF, you type Grand League Heffest. That's like the biggest inside joke. Because that's what GLHF stands for. Not good luck, have fun, it's Grand League Heffest. When you win, you write GG. Without that other stuff that Folter says. What about golf? Golf is good luck, have fun, but as a typo. It's like typing XPP instead of XTD, kind of. It's not a typo, but like a wild version of it. If you type have fun, good luck, then you are secretly telling that you are a psychopath. It's always good luck, have fun, and not have fun, good luck. That's just wrong. Yeah, just typing have fun is also fine. If you don't want your opponents to have luck, then just go with HF. Like Elcon, for example, is the type of guy to only type have fun. He's not a good luck guy. Same for Carl. I mean, Carl's explanation once was... There was this one famous spammy clip where Carl said that he never writes good luck, have fun, he only writes have fun, because even with luck, the opponents don't stand a chance. Fair, to be honest. Oh my god, Massa, why are you... Massa, I saw that. Stop flexing. Stop showing that you're already qualified. Jesus Christ. And Sölfberg with the 57-month free sub. Sölfberg, no. No. Times though? Yeah, this is normal good times, to be honest. People are surprisingly slow on this map, I don't know. Like for me, this map is like ultra easy. Like I mean, you saw it for Massa and me in Overdrive. Like even though we didn't practice the maps and we didn't play them for like 2-3 weeks, we still did 105 lows kinda. Or mids at least. I don't know, like this map is just so stupid. Like the map is like so weird on PF, and if you get a good back slide and then just keep the gears, it's impossible to not drive a 105 low kinda. It's like so stupid. And the back slide honestly is kinda PF. Like, I failed it mostly because I didn't know how to Neo slide. The actual back slide is like, you just gotta commit and need confidence, and then you're automatically best player on the map, kinda. It's like, it's so funny. Yo, GG by the way, Neon. Good dominance there. Very nicely done earlier. Jadon woke up, it seems. Yeah. Jadon is still saying, hello, I'm here. That is also gonna be a solid time. 105 mid. But not insane, to be honest. Not insane times here. Yeah, Massa has really strong identities. Massa is an identity abuser. Are you still learning how to Neo slide on wheel? I mean, in theory, I know how to. I just need to practice it more, kinda. Good luck, kid. GG, kid, yeah. Neon is actually a kid, and he's clapping our asses in Trackmania, performance-wise. Kinda crazy. Boah! Trackmania with the tier 3 2-month resub. That's crazy. Holy. That is a W. good decision. Very, very amazing decision. Oh no, thank you very much, Trackmania. Thanks for the support. You know that the sub is juicy when the tier of the sub is higher than the amount of months. Very good focus. Yeah, thank you very much. Glad that you enjoy the content. Thanks for the support, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Unfeed with the brand new Prime sub as well. Very good focus. Guys, I think, honestly, if I look at my clock, which does not exist, I think it is actually Prime o'clock, guys. It is this hour of the day where you guys have to check if you have a Prime sub laying around. And if you have one randomly laying around that you maybe forgot to use, then now is the ideal opportunity. Shameless plug? Nee. Totally valid plug. Yeah, or that's of course also nice. Yeah. Mike Erator with the 10 gift subs. That's of course a valid alternative to a Prime sub. Actually also an alternative that I prefer, if I'm totally honest. Mike Erator, thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. 20 in total now. Very good focus. Going to Semi, Keduska, Coacity, DF Gamer, DreamBhop, Misfaol, Femi, Lelko, and Ven DJ. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Cross Conard with the 3-month Prime resub. Very good focus. The Prime has been used. Bren, by the way, won the round and is in finalist. Bren is locked in. Okay, wait, holy shit. We have Miyadi with the 27-month Prime resub. Thank you very much, Miyati. Thanks for the support. Scheiße, I don't know what. Sneed Rubbin with a brand new Prime sub as well. Thank you very much. Look, like, mentioning Prime subs here and there, honestly, just also works. Because people actually forget to use them. Like, for real. I also sometimes forget to use it. So sometimes you just gotta remind people. Like, sounds like a shameless plug, but trust me, it's actually useful. Anyway, Sad Unicorn also with the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Going to Jip Chuni, Tim Bush, Validay, Tension, and 99 Dross. Good focus. And Theo Pinkerston also with the 2-month free sub. But let me focus on the round real quick, because Bren could close it out here. We're gonna lock in for half a minute here, guys. Holy, I baited a level 7 hype train. This is crazy. Oh! Coco needs an aspirin, guys. Coco will have a headache. Yeah, I mean, Bren is somewhat close. Oh, what's happening? Massa? But Massa is saving the day. Okay, holy cinema round. What the fuck was happening? Okay, so now I can continue. Perox with the 5 gift subs as well. Thank you very much, Perox. Going to Royal Naga, Foalduran, Nimantu, Neil, and Heku W. And now also X1 Games with a brand new Prime sub. Thank you very much, X1 Games. Good focus for using your Prime. Stuntman Mel with the 11-month free sub. Thank you very much. Opamin with a brand new Prime sub. Thank you as well. Enfa with the 9-month Prime resub. Thank you very much to you too. Holy shit, so many Prime subs. Look, it worked, guys. It worked. Schmap Lord, brand new Prime sub as well. Thank you. Then we have Dollar Bill with the 5 gift subs as well. Going to Stevie, M-Tom, Radical, Boots Reindeer, and Trick Boost. Thank you. I Want Apple Juice also with a brand new Prime sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Rising of Phoenix with the 9-month free sub. Holy shit, so many subs. That's crazy. Thank you very much, Rising of Phoenix as well. And Trabiplek with 100 bits. Holy. We are farming. Anyway, Bren is in a good position, guys. This is looking bad for Gwen. Good for Bren. This could be the end for Bren. Bren might still be in the race if he survives the identity. Coco failing the Neo slide. And now it is all on Bren. Bren is with that qualifying and he drives... Huh? Okay. Okay, this makes no sense. Okay. Bren, 0.2 behind the tournament record, but world record. Nice one, Bren. Good focus. WR is crazy. Okay, but with that, Bren is qualified. Gwen, with that, is not qualified yet. And it's honestly looking really fucking good for Epos. It's looking really fucking good for Epos. Because Massa... Okay, Massa at 119, a bit unfortunate. But Massa has a big lead. So if Massa just closes it out, it is GG for Epos. And then the only fight to watch out for in the grand final is Bren versus Gwen. Why is Masa still playing if he's already qualified? Was the same with Ender earlier? No. Yes, but why not? Like, for the vibe, to get some practice in. For Ehrenmann purposes. Respect for the enemies, yeah. As I would also find it worse if they would not play, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, bad round. Only Coco survived. Looking bad for Jadon, I'm not gonna lie. For Coco as well, of course. Masa is in finalist, he just needs to close it out. Will he be able to do so? Yeah, 3-man match in final would be yick. Lock the fuck in, Masa guy. Yeah, it could be GG for Epos within the next round. Epos is, even though he loves Jadon and they're homies, I don't think he would mind getting rid of the pressure. Why did I read Massage Guy? That's crazy. Massage Guy instead of Masa Guy is wild. No emotion on the battlefield. Yeah. Why was the tournament record on USA less than the world record? Because the UI is yick. Was definitely not correct. So, Masa. Masa, no one is faster. Masa playing for Albania now, yeah. Oh, good soup by Masa. Gets the speed. And Dimak with the 42-man freestyle. Thank you very much, Dimak. Jadon is still fighting for his life here, guys. Masa is looking good though. Good grass line as well. Jadon will have a bit more speed. It's all gonna come down to the identity, basically. Checkpoint check. 23, solid. We're definitely off to a pretty normal, good South Korea round. And Jadon with a touch. It might be over for Jadon. And honestly, I feel bad for Jadon. Jadon is such a good player as well, but because of the region disadvantage, he has no chance. In all other regions, he would be a talent that would be, like, easily qualified. But in Europe, that is not the case. And with that, Epos is officially qualified to the Esport Nations Cup. No matter what happens in the grand final. And the only fight in the grand final is gonna be between Bren and Gwen. Yeah, very sad for Jadon. I'm not gonna lie. Jadon's such a good player, such a good talent. But, yeah. He is sadly in the strongest region. And for that, you need to beat the very strongest. And for that, he is sadly closely missing out so far. Ah, this is sad. This is sad. He's gotten so good, yeah, but I mean, this is the thing. Like, yeah, the regions are nice to help like talents from other regions, but what's with the talents in Europe that need to fight against players that have been playing for like 10 plus years? Fucking hell, man. Oi, 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 oi. Oh wait. Bro, this is so annoying. Holy. Holy moly. I love sneezing 24/7. Scheiße, I need to blow my nose. I can sneeze again, bro. Ah. Back in the days, I had like no issues with that, man. Nowadays, I'm fucking weak. My body has become weak. Same for when I played the 2 hours of squash last Sunday. I was just in the mud the next 2-3 days. I'm getting weak. Really mad. Turkey when? As soon as we have reached 10,000 subs on Twitch once. It's not even half of Scrappy's subathon sub count. I think that's reachable. Gotta log in. Only 8,214 subs remaining. Better all load up your credit card, guys. So that I can make the YouTube chatter happy with a trip to Turkey. Do Subathon then. Yeah, I mean, if I had time. Wait, when did I do the restathon? When did I do that, guys? Was that in November last year, no? I did that. I don't know if I'm gonna do a Subathon again this year. I do not know. I do not know. Subathon for Big Trackmania Cup. That would fit, yeah. But honestly, that would be a crazy combination. That would be a crazy combo. But the thing is, what do I do then if the Subathon ends early? I mean, I still have to host the BTC then. Having the overlay for the entirety of the Big Trackmania Cup would also be a bit annoying, I think. What if I do a Turkey trip and a Subathon while you're there? That's a good idea. I kind of feel like Bren is gonna do it. Yeah, Bren is like a pretty clutch player. Like, Bren has shown in the past that in moments where it's important, he can be insane. I mean, remember the Trackmania World Cup 2023? Where, no? Casey back in the days, Bren and Otak qualified into the grand final by ITB's unluck. Yeah, they really were not doing good in the World Cup too much. They were just like another team. But then in the grand final, they were so fucking good that even Colin Peck had no chance. So yeah. And B4FB with a gift sub to Fossabot. That is crazy. I mean, gift sub is gift sub. Thank you very much. Not allowed to leave Turkey until Subathon ends. That's crazy. Oh, dollar bill with a gift sub to Epos. To the man that qualified. Who qualified? Fossabot not even saying thank you. True. But it was 3 months of a gift sub to Fossabot. That's crazy. Ah, yeah. But I need to stop. Ooh, my door is opening and closing all the time. I have to put something in front. Leave this mess behind. Don't know what incoming? For what? Ah, Tiusia Gaming with a brand new tier 1 sub. Very good focus. 1 sub closer to the Turkey trip. Feka lol also with the 9-month free sub. Thank you very much. At this point I should just put up a sub goal. Isn't it possible to put up a sub goal directly in OBS or something? Was that from Twitch? That was from Twitch, right? Yeah, wait, sorry. I'm gonna do it, zack. How do you do that, actually? I think in the... Wait, whoa. I'm onto something. Stream Manager? Achtung. Nee, where the hell do I do that? But they're hella ugly. Doesn't matter. I don't find it. Hey, do I not do it in here? Where the hell do I do that? Ad break, please? Should I do an ad break? I mean, I can do one in 10 minutes before the match starts. Streaming tools? No. What? Checkpoint 1 maps are calling, yeah. Yo, Tebok with a brand new Prime sub. Thank you very much, Tebok. And Blink with the 3-month free sub. Thank you very much, Blink. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Manage goals. Yeah, but it's not there anymore in the Stream Manager. It used to be in the Stream Manager, I'm pretty sure. Ah, nee, die Community vergrößern. Lege ein Abo- oder Follower-Ziel fest. Yeah, how do I add that? Hick. Where is it? Ach, here it is. Ah. Oh, Twitch is recommending me a goal of 1,900. That's a bit pessimistic, I would say. We gotta be a bit optimistic. So. Subs. Ah, nee, wait. Abo-Punkte insgesamt. So. Stufe dein Ziel automatisch hoch, wenn du es erreichst. Das Ziel wird am Ende deines Streams aktualisiert. Sounds good. Beschreibung. Trip to Turkey. Dann in Brackets. Air. Airline. Got it. Copy the link. Zack. W. Am I even allowed to have that? I don't even know if I'm allowed to have that during the ENC. Wait, let me actually check the guidelines real quick. Wait, where's the ENC guidelines again? Ach, jeepers. Neon, you have been on this planet Earth. Neon, you learned to walk like 5 years ago. You have absolutely nothing to yap in here. You are 16 years old. You don't know about these adult problems. When I was 16 years old, my hairline was absolutely juicy as well. Wait for 5 years until until the destiny might strike you as well. So, wait. Wait, why does the goal now show up when you gift a sub? $dollar bill with a gift sub to Neon. 1,855 out of 10,000. Yick. So, guidelines we need to evaluate, guys. Add the name, yeah. You will keep sponsor integrations with logos of the ENC. Yo. Remove any sponsor integrations of your own for the duration of the co-stream and not conduct any sponsored segments for the duration of the broadcast. And yo, Massa! Wait, where's my camera? Good performance, Massa guy. Good performance. $dollar bill with a gift sub to Massa as well. Thank you, thank you. Massa, you saved Epos' ass. Big Epos was pretty happy. I'm so sad for Jadon, to be honest. Like, Jadon is like, he would have deserved... Like, it's so sad that he's at neither end of the tournaments. It's honestly undeserved. Really, really unfortunate for him. But yeah, it is what it is. Ah. But are not limited to stream overlays. No interrupting. Yo. Terrible for Jadon? I don't know, man. Yeah. Sadly, yes. But as a legit region disadvantage. He's a talent, but from the wrong region. It is what it is. Is this even a co-stream? Yeah, this is also accounting for Watchparty, I think. Yeah, anyway. Fine. When are we starting, by the way? Wait, the pick and ban already happened, no? I think I missed the pick and ban, guys. Scheiße. Maps banned. Greece, Australia, Germany, Brazil. Yeah. Massa definitely banned Greece, I guess. And then France, Canada, South Korea, Hungary, China being played. I see. OBS jump scares. Yeah. Am I qualified? Nope. Masa and me are both gonna represent Germany, W. So. Is that even readable? Ooh. Can you even read that? Fits perfectly into the overlay though. No? Yes? Ah. So, perfect. Too small? Scheiße. I can also put it straight at the top, but then I'm hiding something again. I mean, honestly, like, do we need to... Oh, nine, I moved to chat. Nine. Do we even need to know who's playing here on the bottom? Like, is that really important? Isn't this the real important thing? Like, we don't need to know how... Like, we can see the name, like, here. GWE means it's Gwen, so you don't need to see the bottom part. That's, like, totally fine. How do I donate? Guys, I know I need to adjust it again. I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna lose it. Have I been to Turkey before? Yeah, twice. With my parents back in the days. Guys, this is too hard to adjust. Why not at the top? Because there's overlays. Good enough. Infinite money glitch discovered. For real, for real. Is that 10k subs? Yes, we gotta be sometimes you gotta be optimistic in life. And Master Ninja Gear with a brand new Prime sub. Thank you very much. So are we starting, by the way? What is this? How are your capabilities to hop on an interview after the match? Everyone or just qualified players? One of you, possibly you or Gwen. I don't have cam. Haha. Haha, but in reverse. How do you say haha in reverse? Aha? Nee. Aha? Anyway. Game is frozen? No. Gwen is just chilling. Losing the spot to a camera. So Bren has to win. Losing the spot to a camera. Yeah, Bren has to win against Gwen, so that, yeah. So then we have an interview with camera. Yeah, ever since I opened the window, the air has gotten better, but my nose has definitely gotten worse. And the A-Boss is just like, dude, I don't care, I'm qualified. Wait, what is happening in chat? I'll take second, Massa says. GG Epos. W. Is everyone in this match qualified? No, only Massa and Epos. Gwen and Bren have to fight though. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Gwen and Bren, this is a crazy fight because Gwen and Bren are both top players. And, like, if you just think about prize money, kinda, I mean, the minimum prize money at the ENC is, like, $3,000. But those two are, of course, yeah, very likely to also get at least into the top 16 or so, maybe even top 8. And because of that, it is gonna be quite a bit more on the line in theory. It's like a 1v1 for, yeah, realistically, I don't know, maybe close to 10k prize money or something. I have not opened France. We will be last watching. W. What's happening here? Crazy stakes, kinda, if you think about it that way, yeah. Oh. Holy. Yeah, also no, everyone is playing, but only Gwen and Bren matter, position-wise. Like, whoever of Gwen and Bren is finishing ahead of the other is gonna qualify. Can we take Epos' slot away for saying Nov for November? Did he? See you in Nov. Okay, he actually shortcuts the word November. That's crazy. That's a new level of laziness. Unlocked. Who am I rooting for? Boah, I don't know. I mean, probably Bren, because I'm closer to Bren than to Gwen. But yeah, we'll see. I'm rooting for whoever is better. I'm rooting for the winner, yeah. That way I can only be happy for whoever I rooted for. Masa is qualified, yeah. Yeah, Mal is starting for this Spain game. W. Yo, wicked Epos. Fuck is happening here? Playing a qualification match against Bren reminds me bad memories. Wait, why? Ah, because DreamHack. Triple finalist at DreamHack on China for EWC spot. Yeah. That sounds fun. But didn't they both qualify? They both qualified in the end. Good luck, Bren, Gwen. Have fun, Massa. It was the good. And Temohub with the 2-month primary sub. Thank you very much. Waiting for a postcard from Turkey. Thank you, thank you. Was it comparingly low level match? Asia? I mean, Asia overall was probably the lowest level, yeah. Spark was really good. He was like very dominant, and then, yeah. Overall, probably yes. We're going in. What's the level of Spark among other top players? I mean, not tippy top like we see here, but among other players, among the top level from other regions, I would say. Like, he was as good as the players from Oceania and Middle East Africa, roughly. In Oceania, it was J-Swag and Bivak who made it. Weekly shorts are out? Yeah, I know. True, actually. Scheiße, weekly shorts are out, guys. Oh, Gwen with his risky stretch here. Oh, the big skin is loading! Yay! The new big skin, guys. W, look at this. Beautiful. It loaded. So Gwen off to a good start here. by the looks of it. As long as he doesn't fail the last jump, which he doesn't. Masa caught up quite a bit, but yeah. That is still a round win for Gren. Not bad. The Gren. Gwen and Bren. Bren. First time message by Grenadieria. Hello, question mark. Hello? Hello? Who are you? Please introduce yourself. I need the name, the age, and the reason on why you clicked on the stream. For statistic purposes. It's a survey for my bachelor thesis. Someone called for me? No? I didn't hear that. And credit card number, yeah. And a tier 3 test sub to see if you are a real account or a bot. Ach so, because everyone said Gren and then Grenadieria. Okay, fair. Alright, yeah, the entire chat called for you. Okay. Yeah, well done. You guys called and Grenadieria arrived. W. Welcome to the stream. Okay, close start by the way. 13, 13, 10, 10. That is pretty juicy. Granat guy, are you going to count YouTube memberships too? I mean, it's not counted. Where the hell did Gwen go? Not counted towards the overlay, but I would be willing to discuss if that's the only way to reach the 10k subs for the Turkey trip. I would be willing to accept that. Why did you make Selena cry with the brand new first time message? That's crazy. Hi, I need to see something. I need to close the window again, guys. Fucking allergies. For real. It's so annoying. Will Turkey be vlogged? Potentially. Okay, Epo's winning round 2, by the way. Gwen in second. Good winning time again. But this is like the typical France round. One guy is fast, and one guy is doing like a mid, and then, yeah, I don't know. Then it's just getting Pepega afterwards. I need to blow my nose again. Jesus Christ. I think I need to do like an allergy test. It's like really, like at this one time in the year, it's always annoying. Like it was okay the last weeks. Like only a bit of sneezing here and there, but the last like 5 days or so, it's gotten terrible. Not gonna lie. And we have needs to do with the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Good focus. Going to Zero, Evasadev, Prodiverse, Glorping, Hollist, Pox, Xox, the Austrian Fish, Fallen, and Sorayo. Damn, first gift subs on the channel even. Even better focus then. Thank you very much for the support. Who's the favorite to win this region? Boah, honestly, there is no favorite. Like, those 4 are all absolute top players. Like, legit top 10 players. Like, 4 of the top 10 players in the world are here right now. And Dom with the 14-month prime risk. Oh, no. Nein, Dom, why? Thank you, Dom, for the 14-month free sub. Very good focus. And Schmonderia with the 54-month free sub. Thank you as well. Good focus. And we also had Booster on YouTube with a brand new channel membership, actually. Yeah, very good focus, Booster. W. New emote of Grana. Nee. So, next map, by the way. It's time for Canada. Is it the final? Yes. Grande Finale. This gameplay really shows the difference between tier 1 pro players and other very good Trackmania players. Crazy to see. Yep. And Grenadieria with the brand new Prime sub as well. Thank you very much, Grenadieria. Boah, because you guys called for Gren, I have a new Prime sub in the pocket. Absolutely good focus, chat. Can we all get a handshake emoji in the chat? This was a... Like, you guys basically did the Prime sub baiting for me. That's good. Very nice. Appreciate it. Wait, how do we have another hype train? We just... Didn't we just have a hype train? How can we have another hype train? Isn't it only one per hour? What? We had like one 10 minutes ago. How do we have another one yet? Yuck. But anyway, I don't mind if it helps you guys finding your Prime sub. Then sick round here, by the way. Point 12 and then a point, 21. Pretty damn fast. So we have Gerard Bovek with the brand new Prime sub. Thank you very much. The OP Sam Breaks with the brand new Prime sub. Thank you as well. We have Pari saying hello, question mark. Hello. Also to you, Pari. Introduction, please. What led to you writing this first time message now? I need it for my survey. But hello to you as well. Tentura with a brand new Prime sub. Thank you very much, Tentura. And also Goalie with the 2-month Prime resub. Very good focus. So. I mean new hour, but is that how the hype train works? Like, is it like resetting basically on the top of the hour? Holy. And Salamander then with the brand new Prime sub as well. Thank you. And Valrus also with the 3-month Prime resub. Thank you. Point limit is 140. 140. So, Gwen with a good round here again. Again, Gwen versus Massa. Also, again, Massa. I think previous round it was Epos. And it looks like Gwen has a good identity and will also win the round with a 102.02. Insanely fast. Very nice. Very clean. But it really is like what's... there really is a difference between these absolute tippy-top Trackmania players. I mean, as I said, those 4 players are all in the top 10 or at least top 12 Trackmania players worldwide. Against, other very good players that are also better than almost anyone in the game, but... Like, at the tippy top of the Trackmania skill leaderboard, it's just like... It's like exponentially increasing. So at the very, very end, the skill gap is still crazy, kinda. Even though there is not many players that are that good at all. Pretty crazy. And pretty fun to see. Yeah, Naiko drove this world record in the tournament, I think yesterday. Absolutely crazy. 86. That is fast. Epos is not so fast in this round. However, the others are partly at least in a fight. Massa versus Bren. Gwen in the mud. But overall Gwen, of course, in the fight. Like, I told you I explained the situation to you earlier already. It is basically Bren versus Gwen in this match. Massa and Epos are qualified no matter what. And yeah, right now it's looking way better for... It's looking way better for Gwen, but with that DNF, the gap has shrinked a little bit. Nice. My name is Gwen, and I do not know about the double respawn. Cinema. Huh? Fucking Gwen. The classic. What skin is this? This is from All Gamers Global. Basically the orc of Gwen. This one, in comparison to the big skin, looks like really cool. It's like a red versus blue type of vibe. That looks kinda nice. Lamine Yamal already with a goal. That's crazy. Yeah, it's almost like putting him into the starting grid is actually good. I cannot wait for Undaf on Thursday. Surely, I believe. Surely, surely, surely. Also, another not so great round for Gwen here. Ah. Yeah. Massa also slow. Gwen still too far away, I think. Massa, what is Massa doing? Massa is slow AF. With that, Massa in last. Scheiße. Undaf still not gonna start? Probably not. Alles okay. Gwen with the minus, based. And Purple with the 5-month Prime resub. And the 5-month resub fits perfectly well to the level 5 hype train, which is about to end, guys. Holy. Alarm. Achtung. I felt like yesterday, the German commentator, by the way, like for those of you that watched on ZDF, or was it Erste? No, it was ZDF, I think. The commentator yesterday was always saying, Achtung, gefährlich, and there's one more word that the commentator used like all the time yesterday. Achtung, gefährlich, and Vorsicht. Those 3 words were the favorite words of the German commentator yesterday. Actually crazy. And Space Me with the 45-month resub as well. Thank you very much, Space Me. And then also Mr. Dooman with a brand new Prime sub. Absolute W. Thank you. Translate, basically, dangerous, attention, and, yeah, Achtung. Yeah, warning, kinda. But he was saying that, like, in a very German way. He was like, gefährlich. Achtung! Vorsicht! Was kind of funny. Caution. Caution is the word, yeah. Caution is the translation. And Jay Skywalker with 100 bits. Thank you very much as well. Thanks for the support. Same for Net Nevo. Also 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But guys, don't even try to compete with English biddy. You're not gonna defeat English biddy in the monthly bid race. English biddy is not catch-upable to, as I like to say. And Ibims ein Gott also with the 100 bits. Thank you. So, another good round here for the, yeah, for the Frenchman, for Gwen. Overall, Epos, by the way, very far in the lead, actually. Already has a gap of 18 points to second place. Also Gwen. Yeah, also, yeah. The rest basically very close, but Epos definitely the strongest player so far. And here we have a very close round. It's all gonna come down to the reactor soups. Massa soups it a bit better than Gwen. And with that, Massa might have enough of a lead to bring it home into the finish. The last soup, not ideal. Epos has it insane. And we have a triple PB. Holy. 37, 43, and 50. Nee, 51 it was. 51 flat. Holy. Good race, though. That was a very good round. Jesus Christ. Not only close, but also fast close. Close fast. New title, sellout stream? But it's not sellout. Like when a company does very good marketing, would you guys, the company is selling out? I wouldn't say so. I would say good marketing. I mean, that is why I finished my studies, guys. I only finished my studies to, like, I basically attended a new subject we had at the TU Dresden. A new subject that basically, yeah, it was called Prime Sub Farming. Was specifically created for aspiring streamers. Also, $dollar Bill with another gift sub going to Script Luck. Thank you very much, $dollar Bill. Good support, good focus. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What is my major? I have 2 majors, actually. Marketing and then... what was the other one called? Basically, Unternehmensgründung. So, like, startup stuff. I majored in selling out, yeah. Okay, very close ratio, by the way. Holy shit, Epos 2000s ahead of Gwen there. And yeah, with that, it is kind of funny because the 2 players that are safe to qualify are top 2. BWL? No, it was Wirtschaftswissenschaften that I studied. But yeah, the 2 players that need to fight are in the bottom, guys. Look at this, Gwen versus Brand. This is gonna be exciting all the way. And I mean, point limit is 140, so besides Epos, we are not even halfway through. Jay Skywalker also with a gift sub to Nacht. Thank you very much, Jay Skywalker. Appreciate it. And then also Smug Creature with the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Smug Creature as well. W, going to Doing You or... Osiris Scorp, Eugenio, Geom, and Nerdnussbutter. What a name. Thank you. So, this round, yeah, looks rather not so great. However, we have the two Frenchmen fighting. But I'm not even sure if we can call it a fight, because a 0.3 lead into the identity should, in theory, be enough to keep up the lead. Especially because, what was... Huh? Okay, Bren got a really weird slowdown. Not sure what that was. With that is 0.7. Yeah, Bren is not gonna win this round. It is gonna be Gwen. Is Gwen on a fast time, though? I didn't pay attention to the CP times. It is... Yeah, 1:12:35. That is 14 thousandths behind the tournament record. That is pretty damn impressive. Nice time. But I feel like we've seen many good times on this map. Like many 0.3s, 0.4s especially as well. Like, I mean, it's a relatively simple map. I mean, the reactor soups, of course, are a bit XCD. But other than that, it is legit a cup of the day tech map. And yeah, because of that, many players are able to drive pretty close to the world record in rounds. What do I think about Flimsy? What should I think about him? Like, nice, talented player, I guess. As a person, I don't know. I've never met him. But I will in August. Oh, does Paco have a tournament record here? Wasn't he qualified from the Cup of the Weeks? Yes, but the tournament records also include the EWC qualifier. Which is a bit weird, to be honest, but yeah. I again have to blow my nose. Holy fuck. This is a very good race, by the way. Holy moly. Let's see who's gonna take it. Oh, Bren with an insane identity. Massa will need a really good end if he wants to overtake. He does get more speed, but it's not enough. Not the fastest times, but pretty damn close. Ah, I love Gräser. Gräser are, yeah. I don't like Gräser. Let me check. Yep, according to my, yeah, as I called it yesterday, the pole radar, aka the Pollenradar, which was a very bad translation yesterday by myself, I'm not gonna lie. The grasses, the Gräser, are on a scale from 3 out of 4. So high danger. High danger there. Highly dangerous. The grass is trying to cook me. That is a very German mistranslation. It really is, yeah. It really, really is. So, next map, Hungary. Hungary, where Massa drove the tournament record in the previous match. So my man knows how to go fast. So let's see. Start looking good for everyone. 55 is an insane checkpoint, actually. That's really fucking fast. Very good start here. Now the outside entry, full kamikaze lines, and everyone is getting it good. Crazy. 0.28 checkpoint here. We are off to a world record level run here, guys. Clean landing. What is the checkpoint? 0.2? 0.26. With that, Epos could beat the tournament record if he gets a good finish. Keeps the upper gear. Has good speed. The others are still close, which kind of shows how insane the round is. But let's see if Epos is going to be able to beat the freshly driven tournament record. He is being caught up to by the others, but it is a 0.43. He didn't have the greatest identity, but the run itself was amazing. Holy moly. Explain Spammy's Massa slander in your unbeaten AT video. I will not stand for it. What did he say? I don't remember, actually. And thank you very much, Mike Raider, for the 100 BDs again. What did Spammy say? I forgot. It was already recorded like 2 weeks ago. I do not remember. Spammy is always saying things. True. Maybe he felt threatened by Massa because he wanted to have me all for himself. So he started insulting him. Oh, a crash. Oh, you meant Lars, not Massa. Wait, what did he say about Lars then, though? I don't remember. Wow, what a good pace here, guys. Holy juicy. Massa with a good jump. Massa with really good speed. Is he gonna be able to hold it through? Epos goes for the low airtime and Massa only in third. What a good race. Holy. Good race, good race, good race. Oh, but anything is still open, guys. Look at this. Nothing set in stone at all. I mean, Epos really is cooking here. But yeah, I mean, Gwen on 75, Massa on 73, Bren on a legal number. Yeah, the level here, this is by far the greatest level we've seen so far. But as I said, like, those are some of the best Trackmania players on planet Earth. So, yeah, not surprising at all. Everyone is cooking. And yeah, it's a good... It gives you a good idea of what kind of times you will definitely need for EWC. Because people are not gonna get worse on these maps. Ah, he said Lars pre-plays trial maps, so he's better in live streams for clicks. Yeah, possible. I think Shengar also leaks the Bonk Cup maps sometimes to Lars. So that Lars can also win a Bonk Cup here and there. Possible. But I don't know. I have no proof. And thanks for another 100 bits, of course. Wait, is Grana joking? No, I'm always very serious. Oh, Massa! Oh my god, almost got overtaken. Bit of a Pepega round, only Gwen with a somewhat good time. 0.60, I mean 0.60 is nice. And then also PB for him. But Gwen with a 14-point lead. It's kind of funny how Epos and Massa are just here for the vibes. They don't care. And Gwen and Bren just have this epic final 1v1 all or nothing type of vibe. It's like complete difference. 3-0 already? Bane cooking? That's crazy. 3-0, when did they start? I guess on the top of the hour. Wait, they started at 18 CEST? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, can you... whoa, 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 guys. They need to do a hydration break. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hydration break. They need to hydrate. Alarm, alarm, alarm. And Grana still has 1,800 plus viewers. That's crazy. Oh, Massa! Massa! Yeah, but Massa... Nein, Massa pulled a Kakne. That's unfortunate. A Kakne has been pulled. Good news for... yeah, where was Massa? Was he first or second? I don't know. I didn't see. But Gwen pulling away, guys. Gwen, 20 points of a lead to Bren. That would, of course, be very unfortunate for Bren if he... I mean, if Bren... Like, if Bren doesn't make it, he is objectively the best player in the tournament that is not qualified. And that would, of course, be sad. Like, yeah, as the player with the best performance in the tournament that is not qualified, if that makes sense. And you don't want to be that guy, I'm pretty sure. What are the stakes for this game? Why does it only matter for Gwen and Bren? Because the situation, the constellation, is basically in a way that, yeah, it can only be one German, one Brit, and one French being qualified, because one German, one Brit, and one French is already qualified. Namely, Bings for France, Pack for UK, and me for Germany. And because of that, because of the limit of only 2 players being allowed to qualify for each country, it can also here now only be one more player for each country. And since Massa is the last remaining player for Germany, Massa is already qualified. Same for Epos, because he's the last British player. And other than that, we only have Bren and Quen left. So whoever of Bren and Quen is gonna finish ahead of the other is gonna qualify. So they have a final 1v1, while the other 2 are just chilling and just here for the vibe. Guys, I've been yapping the entire day already. I've been yapping the entire day yesterday. You cannot complain about my pronunciation. Illegal. Illegal. We don't do that. Massa off to a good round, by the way. The only one who survived a good backslide. Epos also with the backslide, but yeah, quite a bit away. Massa is gonna drive a point 29. Oh, point 18. Okay, never mind. That's actually really fast. Yeah, there's a tournament record, guys. Massa with the tournament and the world record. But this is just what you drive. Like, this is what Massa and me did in overdrive as well. Like, good backslide, and you kind of drive that. Just keep the gears, and that's about it. PF. Is this Massa's best map? I mean, kinda in some way, it is one of Massa and mine best. In some way, it is basically our best map, yeah. But I would not really like to me it feels like it is not necessarily my best map. It's just many people's worst map because they just cannot do the backslide, and without that you're just kind of fucked on this map, you know. So it just feels like Massa and me are good here, but everyone else is kind of bad. I don't know. It's kind of funny, but the backside is also just really hard, to be fair. So, important fight here. If Bren still wants to have a saying, he needs to win rounds. And it is looking good. Point 14 of a lead into the identity usually should be enough. Yeah, he also gets a good identity. Bren is gonna gain 4 points to win. But yeah. 105.29, also a pretty good time. Very nice. Okay, the gap now is 17 points. I mean, we still have finalists in the end. They, like, also, even if they get 3rd and 4th, one of them will have to close out finalist. So, the denial action can still take place later, but we'll see. Who is better, Gwen or Bren? Impossible to answer. They're both absolute top players, and sometimes Gwen is better, sometimes Bren is better. They are so high level that they, yeah, it's legit 50-50. Legit 50-50. I would say Gwen is more random, though. Like, Gwen's performances are fluctuating a little bit more. While the performances of Epos are always kinda... Bren are always kinda even, if that makes sense. Okay, very close round here, but I think it's gonna go into the finish like this because Massa is an identity abuser. He never really loses in this identity. So, yeah, Massa winning the round with another 22. But this is the level that you kinda expect on China. Like, this is the first good China level that I've seen in this qualifier. Those are the times you expect. If people survive the backslide and it's really good players, they are driving 105 low. Or 105 mid at least. Okay, yeah, but still, Bren needs to lock in, to be honest. Bren's still a bit away. Oh, risky lines. Epos out of the race because he felt a backslide. Massa also a little bit slow. So it is the two Frenchmen fighting here. 0.71 checkpoint by Gwen is very solid. Oh, but Bren touching inside. That is very, very bad. I think he's even going to be overtaken by Epos, yeah. Bren in last and Gwen in first. That's like the worst case scenario for Bren. I don't think Gwen is gonna give this lead away. 0.36 to Massa. Massa has good identities, but Gwen does keep the gear. So even if, like, yeah, a very bad identity, Gwen should still stay ahead. That is very good for him and very bad for Bren. Yeah, Bren, also you gotta keep in mind that for Gwen it is 18:30 CEST right now. So legit chill time in the evening. For Bren, it is in the absolute middle of the night. Because despite playing for France, he is living in Australia. So, yeah. The timing is definitely not great for him. That is definitely a disadvantage, I would say. It's 2 AM for him, yeah. That sucks. Are wallbangs banned? Yes. Also banned as in when people found a wallbang on a map, the map was updated. But if you hit a wall, of course, and you, like not by accident, if you crash, you're not gonna get banned for that. Her reaction time would be cooked at 2 AM. Yeah, same. I mean, he's still playing really good, but he needs to play on top level to beat the other top players. Masa and Epos just yapping every round, yeah. They don't even care. They are just happy to be done. I mean, Masa especially, but also Bren and also Epos. Like, they have all been at Red Bull faster. They played all Elite Cups pretty much. Okay, Bren didn't play all of them, but yeah. The perma grind finally came to an end for Masa, for example. Like, Masa and me have been grinding. Masa now an additional 3 weeks, of course, because of the ENC qualifier. But grinding for multiple months without any break, tournament to tournament, is really, really stressful. So they are just glad to be done, kinda. So, checkpoint check. What do we have? 77.7 in rounds is pretty good. With that, they can drive like a 0.0, 0.1 with good identity. If it's really, really good. Also, more realistic, it's gonna be like a 0.2. The typical 0.2, 0.3 winning times. Epos with a small clip. Another small clip, but doesn't get the slowdown. Still wins the round. And yeah, it's a 23. Okay, good race here between Epos and Bren. And this is really bad. This is really bad for Bren. He has a good round, but he is just not getting the 10 pointers. Aren't there new maps in like a week? Yeah, 1st of July. You guys can already note that down in your calendar. We're gonna have the summer 2026 campaign releasing. And the 5 black maps of that campaign will be played in the EWC as well. So, yeah. Definitely make sure to tune into the stream on that day. Because those maps coming out there are gonna be hella important. What happens if Epos and Masa win? Nothing. They are qualified either way. It's only about who is ahead, Gwen or Bren. If Gwen gets 3rd and Bren gets 4th, then Gwen is qualified. Like, where Epos and Masa plays is legit completely irrelevant. It's just all about who of the 2 Frenchies is closing out finalist first. Yeah, I think Epos will definitely reach finalist here. Gwen might get very close to, but yeah, Bren is definitely struggling. It's... all signs are... yeah, are showing on Gwen. Nee, that makes no sense. Are alle Zeichen zeigen auf Gwen? How do you say that in English? All signs are pointing on Gwen? Ah, you know what I mean. Pointing, yeah, pointing. Holy moly. I feel like I need to start doing some Duolingo, bro. My vocabulary sometimes is legit on primary school level. Gonna absolutely snap. The good thing is it's still good enough for all of you guys to know what I mean. That's basically the important thing when you speak a foreign language. I need to read a book in English. I mean, would probably help, but I don't really like to read, ever. So... Epos, by the way, keeping it exciting by failing in the start. Bren, it's so sad to see Bren fail. It is rough. Wann gibt es mal wieder einen komplett deutschen Stream? Boah. Question was, when will there be a full German stream again? I mean, have I ever done a full German stream? Only when we had to do some sponsor obligation streams with some big sponsors. So, yeah. I don't know if that will ever happen. But anyway, who's gonna win the round here? Gwen versus Masa. Gwen wants to win the round, because if Gwen wins the round... Wait, where's Masa? Wait, what did Masa do? Yek? Yeah, Gwen is gonna win the round, and with that, Gwen is in finalist, guys. And that is looking pretty damn bad for Bren, sadly. Bren is still so far away. I think it's gonna be GG, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's very unrealistic at this point for the comeback. Bro says that with a book wall in the back. Yeah, but those books are legit all by my girlfriend. Not a single of those books belongs to me. Oh, it does look like Gwen wants the qualification here. But Bren is not done yet. Bren tries to go for the denial. But he needs to win many rounds in a row if he really wants to make it happen. Epos could also still save him, but not by touching the wall. Now it is basically France versus France. Bren... No, Bren with a lower gear. Bren with a lower gear. Gwen on really good pace. Could be driving a 0.1 here. Massa is the last hope. But if Gwen just gets a good identity, it will be over. Massa is trying his best, but Gwen gets it good. You cannot catch up to that. Gwen, one jump remaining. And Gwen is gonna qualify as the second French player to the Esport Nations Cup. Bren, sadly with that, yeah, arguably the best player in the qualifier performance-wise who is not qualifying. That is very sad, but yeah, it had to be one of them. And yeah, Gwen took it in the end. I mean, he did a really good performance. He was clearly the better player. It's just really unfortunate for Bren with the time zone difference. It's literally in the middle of the night for him. But yeah, what can you do? It is what it is. Gwen was the better player here. Gwen with that qualified. And with that, Gwen and Bings both qualified for France. And with that, yeah, they basically, no? Are both of the players from Team AGAL that qualified. So the same as with Massa and me for Germany, basically. 2 big players for 2 German slots. 2 AG gamers for 2 French slots. Alright, we will still have to play out the rest. Because, yeah. Yeah, he also says, it is what it is. Unlucky, man. It really is unlucky. It really is. But, yeah. Nothing you can do, sadly. Massa asks, are we done? Nee, certainly not. We need to play out another 2 players. But it could be over in 2 rounds. If Epos wins and Massa in second, and then next round Massa first, it's over. AGG hit the checkpoint with these guys. Yeah. AGG definitely made some good deals there. They really remind me, also Gwen and Bren are like, Gwen and Bings are like in the exact scenario as Massa and me kinda. In some way. Like literally, we are the 2 Germans, the German equivalents. Kinda funny. Yeah, that was not so successful, sadly, Sauce. Uiuiui. Massa, very close line here. Is Epos actually gonna pull it off, by the way? Yeah, Epos, second place. GG. Massa, you... Massa is so stupid. Massa is so clueless, man. Massa is... Also, sometimes Massa is also just absolute yuck. They both left. Hello. We have to play out third. Have you guys watched any other match today? They both left. I DNF, give him seat free. Oh, yeah. What an ending. I don't know if that's possible, actually. Ay. Okay, apparently this can also work. The walk of shame for me. Oh man, poor Bren. Bren. Oh man, I feel so bad for him. Like, I really feel the worst for Bren and Jadon, I'm not gonna lie. There's definitely some sad stories being made today. Bren, Jadon, Linkmax. But for Bren, it's honestly the saddest. Because out of those, like, he really is the best player that is not qualifying from this qualifier. It sadly is like that. Okay, it seems like it's over. We have bended the rules here. We are not gonna play out third place. And with that, we only have one more region left for today. And that is, of course, gonna be the entire region of America. So North and also South America combined. So let me update the title real quick. America Finals. So, America finals. Yeah, Bren is at least in the EWC. Yes. He easily qualified for that. So, yeah, well done. Let me join the server already. America. So we have 2 more matches only today. Oh wait, the weekly shorts. Scheiße. Okay, whoa. Should I start with the weekly shorts, guys? That would be a crazy thing to do. Should I start recording the weekly shorts? Yeah, fuck it. The match starts in 18 minutes. We don't need to wait. I can start with the weekly shorts. Whoa. Fuck, I don't have Open Planet. That means I won't have a green timer. Is that a problem? Oh, I don't have a green timer, guys. Is that bad? Do I need to restart my game for it? Only Reddit cares about that shit? Yes, huge problem. Okay, no, honestly, it's good engagement bait because everyone will type in the YouTube comments, oh my god, unwatchable, no green timer. So this weekly shorts video is gonna be a bit of a rage bait for the YouTube viewers, I think. I think that's a good idea. So anyway, everything looks so weird in this scene. Okay, let me do a quick YouTube intro, and then we're just gonna start with the weekly shorts discovery. We're of course not gonna finish it out, but we can maybe do a world record reaction and map 1, and then we'll do the rest later. Absolutely Pepega. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is this time of the week again. We have received 5 brand new weekly shorts, and at the same time, of course, the world records on last week's maps have been revealed. So as always, we're gonna check out last week's records, and then we're gonna discover the brand new maps. So, good enough. Today, everything can be a bit XCD. We need to log in. We need to hurry up. So, zack. So, wait, let it load. Alright, last week's weekly shorts records. We are gonna see what players have cooked here. My game has crashed. Fuck. Well, I guess I can restart the game with Open Planet done. Great. Man. Yick. Wait, where the fuck do I put the green timer now, though? Totally unbeaten ATs. Green timer. Peng. 9, it's 9. Everything is yick. Ah, no, fuck it. Okay, we do it without green timer. So, right. Alright, last week's records. Let's see what the players have cooked. For those of you watching the YouTube video, everything is a bit different today because we are in the middle of the ENC qualifiers today. And I'm recording this, yeah, basically right during the matches. So we have no time, we have no Open Planet, the camera is different, but it doesn't matter. So map number 1, world record by AUG, very inside lines, very close in general, look at that. The entire top 5 within 7 thousandths. That's actually really, really close, holy moly. Yeah, minimizing the contact with the snow, very far inside line, small sidewards thingy on the snow to get a bit less of a slowdown. And yeah, basically finishing far inside. But yeah, very simple map, nothing crazy going on. AUG barely ahead of the rest. And with that, we're gonna move to map number 2, where the world record is being held by Exosum. So let's see what he's doing. This was a pretty normal tech map, nothing crazy going on here. So let's see who is drifting the best. Exosum with a lot of exit speed here is actually a little bit behind, but insanely inside finish. And yeah, with that, gains 100 to AUG and Park, who have at the same time. We have a double tie actually, look at this. 665 by AUG and Park, and Drifting and North with a 678 W. So yeah, very clean record by Exosum, despite being behind a tiny little bit in the start. GG to him. And but yeah, overall everyone doing pretty much the same. And we are with that gonna go to map number 3, which is called Choose Your Checkpoint. And this map was a bit more wild. And we have the freshly unbanned Crazy Dude Crook with the world record here. Wait, they go for different lines. Wait, this... Nah. Yeah, okay, broski, but what is this button? Nee. What is this strategy? They go here? And I tried this, I remember, and it felt slower to me. But then they bounce off the fence to drop down to the boost. And Crazy Dude Crook had it like so good. That's crazy. Why was he banned? Because he abused the respawn bug that was used on map 8 in the campaign. Maybe you guys saw the virtual video about it. He abused that bug and got banned for a month, as well as many other players. So, yeah. But now he's unbanned and now he's cooking again. W by Crazy Dude Crook. Very sick time. I have no clue how he got it this good. It looks like he gets less of an acceleration penalty. Very clean. Okay, GG. That was a fun map. We go to map number 4, which is called A Place in the Sun. Very tight records here as well. And once again, it is AUG, or AUG, with the world record. So yeah. Skipping the penalty as much as possible. And very inside line, full left steer, holding the left steer, and basically just holding left all the way into the finish. And with that, he is 7 thousandths ahead of Zerg. Zug also very close, and yeah, in general very close. But AUG, the only one with a 0.83. Low input strat. I mean, these maps are so simple, it almost is like a low input strat. But in the end, it's just very clean racing lines, so GG to him. Very simple maps this week, actually, overall. But with that, we have map number 5 left. And map number 5, yeah, was not so simple. On this map, in my discovery, I missed a whole bunch of finishes, by the way. Apparently, at least. Which I didn't find, because I sadly wasn't using the Open Planet plugin that is showing all of the finishes. So the fastest one that I found is this one down here. But yeah, apparently there is some faster ones available. Everyone with sort of equal times. So I guess everyone is also kind of doing the same. They all soup here. Then they go here, bounce, and... Huh? Wait, what is Nako doing? Wait, he's the only one doing this. He wall bangs for the slowdown, bump here, then go here, then this wall is wood. He grips the wood, goes down, drops down here, and then is bouncing up into this hidden finish here. And it gains less than a 10th. But that is why he has the world record. That's crazy. Look, this is what the others are doing. Oh my god, this is also wicked, to be honest. The others are flying in here, wall ride, dodging the obstacles, then finishing here. But here you see Naiko's name coming in from below. That is a crazy strat. Okay, pretty cool risky route that Naiko found there. The only one to be able to pull that off. Very nicely done. And it was actually worth it because he has the world record. Very nice to see. But with that, the records are set in stone, and the winner of the week is, of course, AUG or AUG, whatever you want to call him, with 2 world records, 100,000 points, 104. Very juicy, GG. Naiko in 2nd, Zug in 3rd, Crazy Dude Crook in 4th, and Exosum in 5th. GG. So, oh, I need to drink something. Oh. Okay, let's discover one of the new maps, guys. And then we're gonna do the rest later. Everything a bit XCD today. So. Alright, but enough yapping about last week's maps. 5 brand new ones are already out. And we're gonna start on map number 1, of course, which is called Daybreak. Because today the ENC qualifier is taking place, it will be a pretty quick discovery. I'm also already live for, yeah, many hours. So I'm already a little bit fried. But I'm still gonna try my best. Hopefully I can find everything that is important on these maps here. This map 1 actually looks pretty interesting. We have quite an open area and many small jumps. How did I miss the finish? That's crazy. Okay, looks interesting. Let's see what we can cook here. 9 hours for context. Yeah, I'm live for 9 hours already. Jeepers. So I guess we go here and then we wanna keep the grip here, I guess. Or maybe we can jump directly to that part? Let me see. Yeah, here to that. That could be possible. It's just a bit blind, kinda. It's a very direct line, at least. And here you basically can almost keep full grip. Maybe by going like this here. And then you just want to keep the speed. No airtime in the end, of course. And yeah, this looks like a pretty solid strategy. Let me try to get a clean run with that. So, zack. Also, wait, I went wrong. But is this possible as well? I mean, this is not too bad either. Definitely a lot of, yeah, a lot of possibilities here, which is always nice. Okay, top 1000. We're also 1 hour late with the discovery, so yeah, people already had some time to cook some juicy records. I think it's gonna be faster to not have any airtime there. Should at least be better. It's hard to keep the grip there, honestly. Might be a Neo slide, actually. Because like this, it is not really worth it to go this far outside. Match is starting? No, the match is starting in 9 minutes, guys. Pick and ban doesn't matter too much. I don't know if you can keep full grip here. Or can you go all the way outside? Can you go like this? Is this worth it? I mean, I have so much more speed. Oh, that is actually worth it. Okay, so really want to go outside, keep the grip, and just get all of the speed. Alright. So up and then inside and then transition maxing, low here. And then, I mean, you see the speed. Low line here, don't get any airtime. And with that, you can drive. Oh my god! Look at this! Look at the records. I am right ahead of Zack Peng Peng. That's crazy. Oh, I can go way more inside here, actually. Ah! Okay, wait. I need to go for one more improvement here. Yeah, I cannot have a green timer, sadly, because if I would activate the green timer now, I would have to adjust the position of it, and I don't want to change that. But I also cannot change the position of my face cam. Everything is a bit chaotic, but no one on YouTube is allowed to complain because I'm doing a 12-hour stream today. And despite doing that, the weekly shorts video will still be delivered today. No complaints allowed. Has a bit less speed here. Never mind, it's not. Oh, that is really clean. 9, I jumped. Okay, but it's the top 75. I mean, usually we go for better records. But I honestly think we are going to leave it at that. But this is a pretty cool map 1. I really like this one. This is actually pretty fun to drive. And with that, we are quickly going to move to map number 2, which we will also have to speedrun a little bit. 9, it's a snow car map. Scheiße. Wait. Okay, we're still going to start with the map, but I might have to continue later today. Nah, they picked... Oh my god, W! Map 2 being a snow car map. Wow, this is nice. This is really nice. What a cute little map. Oh. Was there a risky finish? Damn, okay, that's a W. Oh, in here for the risky. Okay, this is cool. This looks like an absolute W. So inside lines here, of course. Then I don't know if you want to go for a wall right here. Probably for the exit speed. And then, yeah, this turn is very tight. It's a risky finish, guys. Zack and Zack. Okay. I already see some snow car hunters in the records there. I feel like the entire top 5 is like Granadi viewers. Based. Well, gonna be hard to gain time here though, I think. Zack, that's a top 62 already. Not bad. Is a reroute possible? Boah, I hope not, to be honest. I mean, how do you gain time here? It can only be from the jumps. Maybe like a cleaner landing here will give you a bit more speed. You get it good, but hard to tell. And then here, I think we can just go inside. Yep. Inside line is faster. Zack, top 30. Okay. Pretty sure you can do that wheel clip thingy. Oh, you actually can. Yep. There is actually a trick you could do. Yeah, you can clip the inside a little bit for a tiny bit more speed. Oh god, that's disgusting. Okay, the world record here is gonna be crazy, I'm pretty sure, guys. Okay, top 11 already. W. Oh, but that's hard, though. That is really hard on this kind of edge. Holy. Holy, that's tough. I think other than that, it's honestly just inside lines. Wouldn't know what else to do. Just go inside, just go direct, and just go fast. Just like this here, guys. Zack, 4th place. Okay, I mean, I can maybe hunt this later this week a little bit, but honestly, for the discovery, I mean, this is a good run, obviously. Can go a little bit faster, but yeah, W map. We're gonna keep it short for today. Very fun, very good map picking so far, and yeah, so far, way better of a week than last week. Last week was like very simple maps, but this week, 2 bangers so far. Absolute W. So, but now we have to go towards the match, guys. I think I'm gonna discover the other 3 maps later today then. So, holy busy day. Most busy Sunday humanity has ever seen. Friedrich Merz would be proud deluxe, guys. Holy. So, oh wait, I have Open Planet on, but I think it's fine if I just stop the script engine, no? Like, Open Planet is basically off. I basically have no Open Planet. Like, this should be fine. I hope. It detects it. I don't want to restart my game now for it. Should I restart my game? Ah, fuck it, I'm restarting my game. I'm gonna be legit. We're restarting the game. I don't want to make the admins angry. They asked us to do it, so let's do it. So hopefully it also works. Sometimes it's a bit difficult to restart the game without Open Planet. You basically need to press a correct button at the correct time. But, yeah, it didn't work. Hello! And I need to restart again. Absolute W. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh no, I messed up the timing again. I hate Open Planet. You can just hold it, can you? But I think you need to start holding it at the correct time, no? Okay, it worked. W. I'm in. So, America, zack, zack, zack. Alright, quick bracket check, guys. Quick bracket analysis. So, we are now gonna play the very last region of the day, of course, which is America. And yeah, America had quite a few players, to be honest. A lot of players, actually. And in the end, now there's only 6 players remaining, obviously. And this is gonna be, honestly, a very interesting and also competitive and close region. We have Cagney and Neil, who are already waiting in the grand final, so they were arguably the best players so far. And then now in the lower bracket final, we have Lingo, Charles, Flimsy, and Noisia. And the nationalities are pretty interesting. Cagney and Neil are from the US, same for Flimsy. Then Lingo from Canada, Charles from Colombia, and Noisia from... Is he from Argentina? I think so, right? And yeah, overall there is... Is there 2 or 3 slots, guys? Is it 2 or 3? I think it's 3, right? Should be 3. I need a confirmation. How many people are going to qualify? 3, okay. So 3 slots. The thing is, though, it cannot be 3... players of the same nation. So far, no one from America is qualified, but it can still only be 2 players from the US making it. So it couldn't be Cagney, Neil, and Flimsy. That is the only constellation that won't work. Other than that, everything is open. Legit, everything is open. Nothing is decided, and all of these players are roughly on a similar skill level, I would say. So it's really gonna be pretty competitive, I would say. This is gonna be pretty fun to watch, I think. So, and I need to open my window again. Probably gonna start sneezing again, but yeah. Now that I was gaming myself a little bit, it was getting warm. So. It's a rally cup of the day? There is no way. As if I missed the last snow cup of the day and now a rally cup of the day. Really mad. True, that's actually true. If Flimsy qualifies in the top 2, guys, then whoever qualifies to the grand final is automatically safe. So if it's Lingo and Flimsy making it, Lingo is automatically safe. That's very interesting. What is this? Grana ban emote. You cannot ban the broadcaster. W. Good emote. Noisia based in-game chat. Up-tempo 1 hour mix. Good luck, have fun. Miko would agree. Miko type 1. Up-tempo Miko. Is he here? Probably not. Cagney just needs to ban Hungary. Yeah? Maybe not the worst decision. And Dastor with the 52-month free sub. Good focus. True. Yeah, thanks for the info, D0. I disabled it. I forgot it's Sunday Funday Cup of the day. True. Yeah, I missed the last 2 Sunday Funday Cuppas. Fantastic. Naja. It is whatever. Oh yeah, why are the cars off? Yick. So, first round already. Who's gonna win it? The 2 South Americans, actually. Fighting very closely here. Charles with a 27. Noisia with a 28. It's a rally reactor map. I think Mario said last Bon Cup that he hates those. So he must be very happy about it. Someone at work today said Mexico is in South America. Yeah. Not exactly. I mean, somewhat close you could say, but... not exactly. Did Harvey get full on Donnerwald? What did Harvey do? Oh, we had Fogel earlier with the 3-month reset. Thank you very much, Fogel. What did Harvey do? I don't see anything from Harvey. Is BYMC tomorrow the last qualifier? Yes. Good time by Lingo here. 1040. Very nice. Oh, you resubbed for 12 months. Holy. Wait, I don't see it. Oh, no, there it is. True. Yeah. Thank you very much, Harvey. Very good focus. 1 sub in advance or what? Holy. Thank you very much, Harvey. Scheiße. Sorry for the dodo wall. I'm yik. Happens. Such a long stream, bro. Yeah. It is what it is. So, Lingo off to another round win here, potentially. But he is being chased by the South Americans. And it is a close round in terms of, yeah, in terms of the gaps at least. Pace is not insane, but Lingo's still off to, yeah, once again a good round. And he has the best identities by the... That is unfortunate. Classic. And Sovereign Sarge with the 3-month free sub as well. Thank you. How do you keep doing this? I don't know. Today the jinxes are kind of crazy. I really don't know, but it works well today. Like the 10th time this weekend, yeah. If not more. How could you do that to him? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oi, Lingo YOLOing over the sand. Very risky. Flimsy going for some water bounces. Very not so fast. Charles also is gonna DNF. What is happening this round? Wait, will we see 2 DNFs? Nah, 2 DNFs. Guys, lock in. You guys are good players. How is there a double DNF in the grand... Okay, it's not the grand final yet, to be fair, but what? Jesus Christ, that's like terrible for those 2 players. Really good for Lingo and Noisia though, but double DNF is crazy in this region. Yeah, yeah, naja. Quite a gap to Euro best, I would say. Double DNF. Yeah, that is very good for those 2, because yeah, Lingo and Noisia both at 28. Having a solid lead already. Also, more or less. Very unfortunate. DNFing is very bad. You really don't want that. Be-doop, 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 be-doop. At least there is no point loss, that's true. It's so early for NA, guys, you need to understand. No, yeah, also depends. But East Coast is 1 PM, that is not too early. Go tell that to Bren, who had to play at 3 AM. At 10 AM, yeah, also it's like fine, I would say. 10 AM in West even, yeah, like that is okay. I would argue. Oh, Lingo with the full YOLO line here. Charles going inside, interesting. It is a bit slower, but not by a lot actually. Maybe an interesting safe line. The Zoop slightly better by Lingo. Wow, Charles with really good speed up the hill here. No clue how, but he just gained a 10th to Lingo out of thin air. 0.25 checkpoint is also really fast. Clean. Now Zack into Zack. Wow, but look, where did Flimsy come from? Flimsy with a potential comeback here, and he is in desperate need of a round win. Same for Charles though. So we have the bottom fragger performing the best in this round basically. It looks like Charles is gonna win the round though, and Flimsy in second. Very good for Charles. Yeah, for Flimsy. Second place, I mean, still helps. Better than nothing. But yeah, very good finish time here. 0.53. That is pretty damn solid. Well, I cannot wait to end my stream after 11 hours later and then do a thumbnail. Do a thumbnail for the weekly shorts video. That's gonna be cinema. Woohoo. Yay. Pop. Wow, Lingo with a really good yeet again there. Noisia far behind, but the rest is still fighting here. That's a really good round by Lingo so far. Did Gwen win? Yes. Also, he didn't win, but he, yeah. Or did he win his match? I don't know, he qualified. And no, I played the first 2 maps, Silent Killer. I'm gonna do the rest after this match, I guess. In a speedrun, minier. Oh, nice Neo slide by Charles here. Insanely risky, but insanely good as well. Yeah, that Neo is sadly gaining quite something. Might be the #1 reason for why I might be banning this map at EWC. Depends fully on the new maps that are gonna come out, though. Wow, Flimsy with a bit of a zigzag line, but a 112.40 by Charles. Charles definitely holding up with his times here with the other regions. He drove a 53 and now a 0.40. That is basically tier 1 level here. That is not a single bit worse than what we saw in Europe West. Really good performance by Charles here. And with that, yeah, taking home the first place for now. Flimsy with an early crash, and that looks pretty damn bad. But honestly, for the cinema, it would also be better if Flimsy does not make it. Like, for the grand final to be as exciting as possible, it would be better if there's only 2 US players in the grand final, not 3. Okay, Lingo again with a good soup. Lingo is a reactor player. Look at that. He really is cooking. Gets a small jump here, loses out a little bit with that. Charles again coming a bit closer, and we know that Charles knows how to drive the end here. This time the grass line not that good by him. Doesn't really gain anything, rather loses a bit more speed. This might be the chance for Noisia and Lingo. The round definitely not as strong as the other ones. Oh, but Charles with the Neo slide, it's so fast. Holy, it legit gains 0.1. Insanely strong. So he might actually still win the round. It looks like it. 0.1 of a lead going into the last turn, and that is round win #3 for Charles on this map. Crazy. Despite having a bad start, still doing a 61. Like, Charles is sick on this map. Honestly, I might be banning this map in EWC, no matter what, because everyone is good on this, I feel like. I'm just banning the easy maps. Fuck it. Everyone wants to play this, so I'm just gonna be never playing it. Ha! Easy. Banning many people's strongest map, definitely not a bad thing to do. Nah, that Neo is impossible. Also, I can sometimes get the Neo probably with wheel, but doing that one consistently, that Neo is really fucking hard. So this time, everyone alive in the start. Also, Flimsy is still in the mix. Never mind. Flimsy mixed himself out. Oh, Lingo going for the full jump. Lingo, that is not faster. Charles, that is also not so fast. Only Lingo and Noisia remaining. 2 dead, 2 alive. We're definitely not off to the greatest round here. But honestly, this looks like a PF win for the Lingo guy, I think. Suck, braking, turning around. Yeah, you usually, like, Lingo has to fuck up for this to not be a round win. And I think Lingo is advanced enough of a player to actually carry it into the finish. 112.67. Solid. And with that, he actually moves back into first place, guys. Yeah, overall, pretty even match so far, I would say. Charles with a great comeback on this map. Flimsy, not ultra cooking so far. And Propanoia with the 11-man free sub. Merci beaucoup. Thanks for the support, man. Very good focus. We definitely got closer to the Turkey trip today. Da 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 da. This is such a banger song, by the way. Hits by MGMT W. Very good mood song. So, going on to Greece. I mean, Greece, I don't know if we see what kind of times we will see here. I kind of don't think we will get close to the top level. Top level times are like 0.2, 0.3. Not sure if we will see that. Start by Lingo, pretty good. 0.40 is a nice start checkpoint. Flimsy again behind. Flimsy definitely struggling the most so far in this match. Which is unfortunate. Oh my god. Okay, Charles, that was lucky, my friend. The fact that you survived this, there was some luck involved. Okay, that was, yeah, that was not so good. Once again, Noisia and Lingo the only survivors. Lingo surprisingly consistent so far. That's rare. Usually Lingo is also one hell of a glass cannon. But it seems like he is adjusting his driving style a bit. And yeah, I mean, you see it. He is leading the race. He's leading around. Lingo definitely also an upcoming player for the future of Trackmania. That is for sure. And Lingo also a good fast learner. Sympathisch. Okay, 0.55. Yeah, definitely a solid time for round 1. Not insane, but definitely very solid. Can the players see the other cars in-game? They can enable and disable it, but usually people don't do that. There is a couple of players that occasionally turn them on just to check where the opponents are. But in general, people play without the ghosts. Is Europe already done? Yup. This is the last region for today. 2 more matches. This one and then the grand final of America. America. So, off to some good starts. This time, also Flimsy is alive. Very important for him. He really needs to start a comeback. But it's looking rough for him, to be honest. It is looking rough for him. He needs a top 2 and... yeah. Oh my god, Charles was inside of the wall. Lingo might be winning another round here. If he gets a good identity. Some small corrections coming in on the dirt. Charles catching up a tiny little bit. And now Oppa into Oppa. And Philip Skirt with the max, with the gift sub going to Maxens. Thank you very much. Good focus, Philip. Appreciate it. And yeah, Lingo winning again another round. A bit faster than previous round. 0.4. That is very solid. YouTube title not changed? Is it not? Did I forget? No, it's America Finals. Kick. Ah, you had to refresh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't auto-update. You need to F5 sometimes. No, Yevgen Kauso. That's not how it works. From the Elite Cup, not the best player of like all countries participating qualified. Only the top player from the 16 best countries. And Charles, Noisia, Flimsy, for example, they were all close to qualifying, but they were not within the top 16 countries. They were more like 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th. So they were all really close, but not making it. And Lingo didn't make it because, yeah, Carl Jr. is living in the same country. That's why they all have to play. But otherwise, you would be right. If they were among the top 16, then they would not have to play now. Yeah, that's what I meant, gamer. YouTube title doesn't always update. Like, it's weird. I don't know. Don't question it. So, Lingo might be off to the 3rd round win here. The identity looks a bit shaky, but I think it is good enough. Yep, Lingo holding up and finishing with a point 67. Lingo actually cooking everyone, guys. Look at this. 82 points. 16 points of a lead to the 2nd place. And yeah, I mean, what matters the most is the gap to the 3rd place, basically. And that one is even bigger. So Lingo cooking. Charles also doing good. Noisia within range. Flimsy definitely struggling. Okay, Noisia with an early mistake this time. The rest still doing good. Lingo again in the lead. Is Lingo gonna do the clean sweep on Greece? Lingo is getting inspired a bit too much by the Kanadi streams, I feel like. Lingo... Oh, Charles with... Flimsy. Flimsy. Oh, the Flimsy. Man, Flimsy needs the good rounds. That is really unfortunate. It's Charles versus Lingo. Lingo, by far the best player of the cup so far. Charles is in 2nd, mainly because he played so good on South Korea, but Lingo overall best player so far. He's really doing good. Air brake. Oh, yeah, papa. Nine. Oh, hole. Nine, Lingo's in the hole. Lingo. What are you doing in the hole, bro? You can celebrate after you qualified. Ah. Okay, naja. With that, Charles wins the round. With a 0.67. Lingo only in 3rd. But still okay for Lingo overall. Still looking good. Lingo's somewhat a Trollmeister, yeah? But that's just things that come from experience. But even then, even when you have 10 plus years experience, you can yak it away. That's crazy wooden floor. Oh wait, who made that copy pasta? Coming from Philip, also. Yeah. It's fine, guys. The 10,000 Twitch subs will pay for it. Barely. So, moving to Canada. Home ground for Lingo. And yeah, Lingo could already reach finalist on this map if he cooks. I don't know how good he is on this map though. We'll see. Okay, Flimsy with a slow. Flimsy really is struggling. Flimsy really is struggling. Lingo with that back up in 3rd, and I have the feeling he is gonna get 2nd in this round. I have the feeling we're gonna see an oopsie from the top 2. I don't know where yet, but I have it. I feel it. Maybe like a classic identity oopsie into standing respawn. I mean, not much else left on the map. Only thing you can fail is basically the drift here to the left. We'll see. Lingo within range. Oh, whoa. Risky line by Charles, but they both make it actually. Okay, but who's gonna win the round? Noisia versus Charles is ultra close, but Charles jumps ahead. But he hit the finish. Oh my god. Okay. For a second, I thought Lingo was gonna overtake. That would have been funny. But Charles hit the finish, therefore lost the race. Quite lucky that he's still in 2nd. Boah, good line here. By all of them, to be honest. Besides Noisia. Noisia falling behind a little bit. Other than that, extremely good race here. Oh, Charles with a small slowdown. That is gonna come down to the end again. Flimsy in the race this time. Lingo with a bad line. Lingo might be in the mud. Nein, Lingo, why not ice sliding? Lingo. Okay, that was a troll. That was legit a troll. If he ice slid, he would have at least gotten second. But for some reason, he went no slide. That is bad. Lingo, man, lock in. That was an ice slide angle. Scheiße. Okay, good for Flimsy though. Flimsy getting one step closer to the comeback. If Lingo didn't crash all the identities, he would be dominant, not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, now he also crashed a bit earlier than the identity already. So, yeah. Let's see how it's looking in the leads. Charles again with a pretty good line. Dodges the snow here very nicely. Has insane speed. Look at this overtake by Charles. Almost even overtaking Noisia. He actually does now. Oh my god, okay. What a goated section by Charles. That was insanely well driven. And yeah, Flimsy again with a mistake. Flimsy against Lingo. Noisia versus Charles. 2 1v1s. And yo, English B. Welcome, welcome. Oh, where's Charles jumping? Oh, yeah. That was very lucky that this was still enough. And despite having a bad end, still driving a 0.3. Solid. Solid. Okay, with that, Lingo and Charles tied overall with 96. Noisia still within range of 82. Also with 82. Who just crashed there? Who was that? Flimsy. Flimsy's definitely crashing the most. I don't believe in the comeback, to be honest. Noisia, yeah. Also not ideal. I don't know how many points Lingo had in the Elite Cup, actually. I don't know if he would be qualified without Carl. Yeah. Lingo! Okay, it's enough for a second, though. PB. 0.27 by Charles. Charles really has some good pace on some of the maps. Really damn clean. With that, the first one to extend the... Or, like, to reach the 100 points. Point limit is 120 because, no. Not the grand final yet. And actually, since we have the map switch, I will very quickly go to the toilet again, guys. So that I'm gonna be here for the final. 1 minute. extremely unprofessional, but Naiko back in the business. Oh, what is this round? Holy. Okay. Alright, third place with a 23 is crazy. What the hell? Okay, good round. Good move by Flimsy here. Oi, oi, oi. That's crazy. Ja, definitely Svitman. I think so as well. Kommt heute noch Weekly Shorts Discovery. Ja. A bit later, obviously, but yes. I already discovered the first 2 maps. After this match, we will discover 1 or 2 more, and then, yeah. Afterwards, I will upload and do a thumbnail. Jeepers. After 12 hours of streaming. Holy moly. Long work day, yeah? Lingo. Lingo is a bit like Elcon ordered on a Wish, to be honest. Ooh, Noisia with not so great nose slide. Harsh. Nah, Lingo knows that I love him. Lingo, ever since Lingo watched my live stream on before he played the grand final of Out of the Blue, and he was literally sitting there waiting for the grand final to start, and then in the overview camera you saw how he was sitting there with his phone watching my stream. Ever since that, Lingo is officially my favorite American player. By far. Also, Charles on the classic 119. Lovely. So we might see the double finalist here if Lingo wins the round and Charles just finishes. But we'll see. Was he timed out or banned? I can't remember which one. I don't know. But then he got banned, and then you saw in the... he got banned or timed out, and then in the camera you saw how Lingo was like, you know, like throwing his hands. I was like, what? That was like right before the grand final of a 10,000 euro tournament. W. American? Yeah, American as in from this region here, from America. America is not USA, guys. I mean from North America and South America. The entire continent. Yet, yeah. You never know. Okay, close race here again. Flimsy far behind. But who's gonna win the round? If Lingo wins it, he's finalist. If not, he's not. But Charles has too big of a lead, I think. Unless he giga fucks up. Oh, he got it bad to be... Nah, what a throw. What a throw. He got a slide out and then went onto the penalty. And with that, we have double finalist. Double finaliste. Yeah, looking pretty good for Charles and Lingo. Pretty not so good for the rest. I love sneezing. So fun. As a Canadian, please don't call us Americans. Sorry. People living on the continent of North or South America is what I meant. So let's see. Will one of the finalists close it out and with that lock their spot in the grand final? Lingo is in the mud. Charles is in the fight against his South American friend Noisia here. And honestly, it's looking pretty good. Noisia a bit behind. Oh, Charles with a very risky line there. Now the drift cancel might be the pre-decider. Noisia gets it better. We're going completely equal into the last jump. It's all about this one. But Noisia gets it really good. If he just survives the end, I think it is going to be enough to deny. Yeah, he got it really, really good. Noisia with the ultimate clutch is not failing the turnaround. And with that, Noisia drives a 111.2, which is a nice time. And denies. Very nicely done. Noisia easy win. Yeah, Noisia still has a chance. Performance of Doom and Despair, Flimsy says. Yeah, Noisia needs to win a round. If Noisia wins a round, it's triple finalist and it's all open and possible. Noisia apparently confused about Hungary not being in the map pack. That was 5. Yeah. Hello. Anyway, we're locking in. Charles with the cuts, yeah. Sus. Anyway, double finalists. Lingo, Charles. Who is gonna lock it in? Will one of them lock it in? Or will we see the denial? Start, checkpoint, 0.60. Very solid. Flimsy a bit behind already. So Noisia, the last wall remaining between the finalists and, yeah. As I said, if Noisia... Oh my god, what a round. If Noisia wins the round, he's finalist as well. Oi, 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 oi. Charles, going into the lead. Flimsy also back in the fight. That is a crazy round. No slide by Noisia is pretty good. Oh, Charles so close there. But Charles with 0.1 of a lead going into the identity. The pace is really, really good. We are off to a pretty good time here. With a good identity, it is a 103 actually. Oh, and what a good race, but Charles takes it 103.99 PB. Insanely good time. Like, for the level that these players are playing on, that is like an insanely good time for them. Really, really sick. That is like tier 1 world level, kinda. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Charles in the grand final. Deserved, I would say. Now the question is Lingo gonna take the second slot? Or will we see Noisia coming for the comeback? If Lingo doesn't win now, then Noisia is gonna be in finals as well. So, Lingo under pressure. Noisia as well, of course. And yeah, Flimsy, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the level is pretty good here, to be honest. And the two best players of the region are not even playing at the moment. America actually locked in. Why is finals not 140? That's only for the grand final. Loser bracket final is 120. Oh, very inside line by Noisia here, but he will have no exit speed. And it is everyone's game, guys. Oh, Flimsy fails to no-slide a little bit. That is definitely a valid chance for Lingo. He could seal the deal here. It is Flimsy versus him. Flimsy risking over to sand. Insanely close, but Lingo with a better line. Lingo surviving. It's Lingo versus Flimsy. And with that, there's only one more chance. Noisia versus Lingo. Who's gonna make it? That was definitely an unfortunate fail by Lingo. That is for sure. Oh god, so far outside, but keeps the gear. Very close call though. Flimsy is already saying, tschüss mit us. It is the 1v1. Who is gonna have a chance at fighting for the ENC slot in the grand final? Is it Lingo or is it Noisia? It looks like it's gonna be Lingo. But is Lingo able to save? I wouldn't be so sure just yet. Come on, Lingo. This has to be saved. You must be able to save 1 second on Brazil. You must be able to save 6 seconds on Brazil. At 6 seconds, you can literally drive like the biggest bonobo and you're still gonna... Dude, Lingo, you are such an XCD head. Lingo, I saw that. Lingo, I'm gonna ban you from my Twitch chat for going over that rock. What the fuck are you doing? Holy, if he would have flown away there... I mean, the respawn would have been quick enough to still make it, but holy shit, Lingo. Ui, 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 ui. That was a close call. But okay, Lingo in the grand final. Nice. So. Yeah, well done. One more match for today. And since we have... Oh, we have 23 minutes, guys. Oh, we have 23 minutes until the ding starts. Okay, wait, let me close my window again. And then we're gonna discover the remaining weekly shorts. Okay, yeah, so the match starts in 23 minutes, guys. Until then, weekly shorts discovery. W. Holy. Alright, let's move on to map number 3. Let's see what we can cook on this one here. It's called Thalassophobia Maze. Well, what was Thalassophobia again? Wasn't it like the fear of underwater stuff? Or something? What was Thalassophobia again? Like underwater creatures or something? What the fuck is happening here, by the way? Oh, it's just the fear of ocean? Yeah, I think I have that as well, at least in Trackmania. As soon as I see underwater things, I'm also scared. Wait, this is a crazy puzzle map. What the hell? We legit have to go underwater and... yo. Okay, there is many routes here. Okay, this one here is just empty, but there is this gap. Wait, this is like hella confusing. What on earth? Okay, there's only those 2 finishes, I believe. Okay, this is confusing. This is confusing, guys. But where's the gap here? Oh. Okay, I got in. Now? I can get reactor up as well. Hello? Why am I not floating up? Do I need to go up here? I kinda need to go up here, no? No. Hey, what is even happening? I am so confused. Where do I have to go? Just circle? Ah, it's just circle. Okay. This is a wild map. Oh god. Okay, wait. This is really weird. What the hell? But honestly, nice puzzle map. I don't think I will like this one personally, but it's something different. So that's already a W, I would say. W, unique map. 9. Okay, it's actually hard to get in there, to be honest. I need to get a clean run with that, though. I'm in. And now we drop here. Zack. Then we go here. Ah, 9. Nah, there's an edge. Disgusting. And then, I mean, this finish is definitely quicker. Okay, wait, let me get a clean run with this. I think this is pretty solid. It's just a bit hard to get into this gap because you need to accelerate at the correct time, basically. Ah. Nine. Okay, this is tough, man. It's so blind. Probably it's not even going to be the fastest route, if I had to guess. So. Okay, a bit of a suboptimal end, but a top 233. Definitely not too bad. What other routes do we have? I mean, we can also take the same route kind of by going down here, but that must be slower. We have a reset here for whatever reason. We can go all the way here, and then here, and then here, and then we're also here. That's maybe a valid route, but yeah, honestly, no clue. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way this is... I think I found the fastest route, to be honest. I think this is legit the best route that I found. There's no way this can be faster, right? I do not see that. Like, even if I get this here direct without the massive slowdowns, there's no shot, right? Yeah, look, there's my ghost. It's like so far behind. No, I think this is honestly the fastest route that I found there. Unless there is some crazy weird stuff. I mean, the way you just sink here quickly and then get into this gap ideally. Especially, I got it also pretty solid. And then you can just full speed the rest here, look. You just go here, and... yeah, maybe without the jump. And then zack, it's gonna be solid, I think. Don't see a faster threat in this, to be honest. But you never know. Underwater players are a different kind of breed. Maybe keeping grip is actually better than fully sliding out like I did. Bit of a bad drop. Very good start. We try to slow down here now. Yeah, not even faster. What can you do at this end? Can you do anything? I mean, there's no point in taking this finish. Why would you take that one? That one is just further away. I mean, this is only yellow reactor down. That's a bit L. I don't think it's possible to get very fast down here, is it? I can try again. But that is all I can imagine here to work. So many, oh my god, so many things you can hit here. I mean, we definitely want reactor down. Reactor up would be... oh god, the thing is, it could be some ultra weird reactor stuff. Ah! I don't know why there's so many poles in the water, by the way. This is hella annoying. For certain routes, at least. I guess that's the point. They are supposed to annoy me, but... I mean, honestly, it's not too slow. I could imagine this being faster if you get it good. I could imagine this to be good. We get this, like, really fast here, this turnaround. And then instantly need to get this water. I think this is actually a faster route, to be honest. Because the end is just much quicker. We just need to sink... Or we get the reactor here to refresh the reactor. Then we will keep the grip. And then we will have full grip here, but... I don't know. Honestly, it looks slower. I think the fastest route is the one where you drop instantly down. I don't think you can do anything more. Let me maybe do like 1 or 2 more attempts on those. And then, yeah, we're also gonna call it a day for this map. I mean, as I said, not much time for today. Busy day here. Yeah, my end was definitely not great the way I got it. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna leave it at that. It's a bit of a weird map, but honestly, I like it because it's a different type of puzzle. Like, this guy actually tried to get creative, and that alone makes me want to upvote this one. So, W, and we go to map 4, Canyon Mac. Let's see what this one is. The fast map. That's gonna be a no-slide, if I've ever seen one. Ah! Oh, yeah, okay. We could go for a... Ah, there's a lower line, okay. Ooh. Oh, I mean, this finish is slow. Can we go from the lower line to the... Hello? What? Hey! I did not want to go next. Spoilers. I didn't click that. Really mad. So, I mean, can we drop down and then finish? Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. You can probably, like, I can tell you what the world record is gonna do. They're gonna go inside, they're gonna jump out here, and then they're gonna hit here and bounce into the finish or something. Pony world record, yeah. I know my XCD players. Something like this, guys, trust. I know a stupid cut when I see one. Yeah. Let me first of all do a clean run with the normal Strato. So with this one here, basically. Oi. 17:34. Yeah, not exactly fast, I would say. Yeah, if this doesn't have a shortcut, then I don't know. I would be surprised. I can also in general just jump like this. That's of course also possible. Also quite a bit faster. Ah! Okay, very good inside line. So keep a lot of speed out of the start, I'm pretty sure. This is a type of start that will actually make the difference on this kind of map. Yeah, but it's definitely possible. It's a bit blind with the drops, but... I don't like this drop here. This is like ultra yick. Also this, like what even is this? Ah, and the fence. The fence, guys. Can you jump through the fence with good speed? I don't know, I'm landing like the biggest idiot here. But you can also go more inside here. Like if I go outside and then go like this, I can get very quickly into the inside finish. And Felmu, thanks for the 20-month free sub. Appreciate it. But this lower line just has to be faster, to be honest. What is this landing? Okay, this... I don't know. I suck so much, Lingo says. Yeah, Lingo, lock in, bro, for the grand final. I saw some of the XCD things you did. Lock in. You honestly, you were by far the best player. You just need to choke less. Just don't crash. It's PF. Trust. Lock it in. I believe. Can we actually jump inside and grip the beam? I feel like the mapper wanted us to avoid that, but... Kinda difficult, to be honest. Yeah, some sort of nosedive is definitely better there. Ah, I had to go outside finish. Goddamn. Tricky map. If I was a bit less cooked, I could maybe also get a good run here. But today, yeah. But as this is just badly built, no? Like... Whoa! But that's what I meant. Yeah, there is no way this is not what the world record does. You get into the finish so quickly. Like, tuck, no slide abuse, clean landing, and GG. It's just that the setup is awkward, you know? Because you flip out here and you need to land, like, ultra low. Yeah, it's definitely better. Okay, let me try this for, like, 2 more minutes, but if I don't get it, then, so be it. Because we need to hurry up a bit, because, yeah. Match is starting afterwards. The thing is, you need to bounce shortly over the fence. There's like one small gap that works there. Ah, the fence. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, this is 100% gonna be it. It's just so awkward to set up. I don't think you can have enough speed to make it without the flip. Like, you need to use the road a little bit. I mean, maybe if you luck it. Like, if you only get this for a tiny little bit, yeah, but I mean, you saw how it's supposed to work. So yeah, if you get that, like, very clean, you're gonna finish, like, instantly. And Koni in first makes me feel correct in my assumption, I'm not gonna lie. Because going around like this is not gonna be faster. Like, yeah, it's easy to get a solid time with that, but the world record is gonna do the inside line. But honestly, because of that risky, awkward end, I'm gonna give the map an upvote. I think this one is gonna be exciting to watch the world records on. And with that, we're gonna move to the final map already. LOL 08. Wait. Yo. Okay, great week. Great week. Finally, they understand what a LOL map is. Holy W. Wait, this is really good. This is a good AO8. I think. A good beginner AO8. Oh, there's a risky finish. Holy. Yeah, W. W. PF is not even offer timer. That's rare. There's a red boost on the side. There's also these red boost gates. Ooh, I don't make the jump though. PF is gold, yeah. Oh, reactor. Ah, phew. The good thing is I can sneeze because of the allergy and I can still drive a good time. W. So, wait, that's slower. God damn it. I mean, what boosts do we want to get? Like... there's orange reactor on the left. That's maybe a good idea. Also, yeah. A good strat to go for. Fragile. Yeah, fragile is very suboptimal. Reactor flight, usually also rather bad. Okay, early finish though. Not too bad. Oh, but is it possible to get the things? The red boost? It does look a bit like it. Ah, okay. Nah, I don't think you can make the jump, guys. I do not think you can. Well, I do have good speed. Is that PB? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're not watching the pick and bans, guys. It's whatever. Oh, slow down? Where did my speed go? I mean, there's nothing else here. I just cannot reach the red boost. Not at all. So you have to go for the yellow one at the start. Oh, because I got cruise control. Oh. Like, this is just... I mean, maybe. I mean, yeah, with the no steer. If I want to have no steer, then yeah, but I mean, how good is this here? Like, Like this, I overjumped this entire effect block area. I don't think that's great either. I mean, maybe, but yeah, honestly, I don't think that's good actually. Oh, you get reset in the air. Oh, true. Yeah, but actually, I don't think that's better. Like, so far, I'm kind of still digging this here. And maybe stay fully straight to just go straight. This feels pretty good. I mean, I didn't get the risky, but it's still 0.6 of an improvement. Oh, pretty solid. I mean, this is a map you could really hunt for a very long time. This looks like a really fun one. I sadly don't have the time. Okay, the cruise control, you need to dodge. Let's try for like 5 more minutes, and then we're done with the discovery. It was a bit of a kamikaze one, but it's fine. We could even reset the... We could even reset the fragile. Yeah, no one cares about pick and ban, guys. I will see what maps are getting played later either way. It's like whatever. We see that live or not. We don't want to go there. Oh, there's slow-mo. Yeah, okay, nee. That is bad. I have a plan, though. I have a plan. It's just hard to aim because, yeah, I don't see anything. And I want to go here and now further to the left to get the reset. And then, yeah, PF and pray, kinda. I will go to the risky finish, but that's so slow, actually. It's not faster. That's your map? W. Good map. Good map you cooked here. Wait, there is a... Wait, what was this here? These are like small reactor rings. Okay, maybe I actually have to go for them. This one could be doable. Oh, but is it any good? Insta reset though. Oh, I'm losing so much speed like instantly. I mean, that was not too bad. I'm so far away. You just need to get this initial speed boost in the start, kinda. Otherwise, yeah, big time loss is gonna come. Yeah, so far the fastest route that I discovered was still this here, and it's pretty consistent as well, I feel like. It's literally a PF route. Zack. Almost the exact same run. But the crazy AO8 abusers, they will figure out some faster things, I am 100% sure. I mean, this has to be better, no? If I get it like really good. And with risky finish. I mean, the fact that I don't get the risky is pretty bad. PF is apparently not even gold. Where can I play these maps? This is the normal weekly shorts that released an hour ago. Or 2 hours ago at this point. Yeah, the fact that you keep the reactor here is just so good. It's just so good. What if I jump there, but then go to the left? There was another reactor. One more thing that I need to try out, guys. Before we have to end it for today. But we go here and now to the left. Because here there is another reactor. Oh! Yeah, that's... Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. Open Planet is disabled for today because I have to have it disabled for the qualifier. We go like here, we go here, and now we go here, and now we go middle again for the low jump. That was not exact. Where am I flying? Yeah, I'm the first person on this map that managed to miss the finish, I think. Got it. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's really difficult to go any faster. Last try, I would say. We're running out of time, sadly. We are in a bit of a hurry today. Okay, one more try. The cruise control is yek. Oh! Yeah, if you get this with the risky finish, that could be a pretty good strat. So that's maybe the best thing to go for, actually. But you need to slow down in the end or get like a nosedive to fly down further with the reactor. I don't know, but this is definitely a proper LoL map. AO8 is, of course, always very juicy. So yeah, despite not having the most time now for the maps and me being pretty cooked, I would say this is a pretty interesting and unique week of weekly shorts where we really have like a good amount of variety in here. Map 1, relatively normal. Map 2, snow car, which is nice. Map 3 is a unique puzzle map. Map 4 is, yeah, in theory a normal map, but with a crazy shortcut. Map 5, like a proper AO8 LoL map. Like, I don't know, this looks like a pretty damn good week to me. And so yeah, I hope the video was still somewhat enjoyable for the people watching on YouTube. Definitely let me know what you think about the new weekly shorts down in the comments below. And then make sure to tune in next week again when we are going to discover the brand new weekly short, and when we're gonna react to the world records on these ones, of course. So I hope you enjoyed the video, and we're gonna see each other in another one. Bye bye. So, least chaotic YouTube video ever. And now it's time to log in again for the match. So, America, zack, zack, zack. So. Oh. So. Wait, what is this? I joined the server and I see Cam saying, sure, will you also want fries with that? What the fuck is happening in the in-game chat? What did I miss? Oh. So, final match for today. Holy moly. Finally. Finally. Ready to go. Yes. Last of the biddies for this month. Okay, thank you very much, English B, for the biddies. As always, appreciate it. Good focus. Only 19,000 more to go for the next match. English B, you are crazy. Only 19k is crazy. Only. Oi. Next month. Lingo, log in. Get out of my Twitch chat. Lock it in, Lingo. I wanna see you being focused. Come on, you got this. Top 2. Lock it in. Lock it in. I believe. So, the final match of today, ladies and gentlemen. It was a very long day, but the very last grand final of the very last region is going to be the grand final of America, basically. And, yeah, we have 4 players who managed to qualify. Cagney and Neil went all the way through the upper bracket, so this is now their first and only match for today. Lingo and Charles went through the lower bracket, so they have 1 match of a warm-up. And, yeah, the constellation in this region is basically, yeah, very even. No one is qualified in this region at all yet, which basically means that whoever gets top 2 in this match is going to be qualified. Every single player constellation works. So it can be Neil Cagney, it can be Neil Charles, Neil Lingo. Any combination basically works. Ah, no, wait, yo, wait, I'm stupid. Oh my god, I'm stupid. It's the top 3, actually. Top 3 makes it. There is 3 slots. So the only player to not qualify is whoever gets last. Okay, that's crazy. You really don't want to get last in this match. I forgot. You really don't want to get last. And yeah, any constellation of players works because, of course, only 2 players per country are allowed to qualify. But since no one from the US is qualified at all yet, both Cagney and Neil could qualify. If there would have been a 3rd US player in this match, then 1 player would have been auto-qualified, basically. But since that is not the case, whoever gets top 3 in this match is qualified. So, because of that, in theory, you really don't have to fight for the win at all. You really just want to get some consistently good points. And, yeah. What in the absolute figgity fuck is this? 110.9 in the first round, but then also 111.0 by 2 more players. That is a really good first round. Holy moly. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, that's a sick first round, honestly. Holy moly. That was like the best round of Germany I've seen in this entire tournament. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Overall, the field is also pretty even. Also, it's legit. Same chance for everyone, I would say. Overall, I think I'm cheering for Lingo and Cagney. Cagney only because he got... there was this incident last week. And the other players that are in this match are all qualified to the EWC. So, if Cagney doesn't make it here, he wouldn't play anywhere. So, because of that, I cheer for Cagney. And then I cheer for my boy Lingo, because Lingo the GOAT. Cagney with a big slowdown here, actually. And with that, Lingo is taking over the lead. We love to see that. Where would I place in this lineup? Probably first. If everything goes normal. But definitely, like, if you would play that 100 times, I would definitely not win 100 times. Like, they are having good level as well. Fifth. So, Lingo is locking in. And with that, Lingo is locking himself in with a 10-pointer. Very nice. Definitely a bit of a slower round. Like, yeah. But, yeah. Nonetheless, a win is a win. But I can tell you, on Germany, also... yeah, also I would not drive faster than these guys. Rather slower. I would definitely be better on some other maps, I'm pretty sure. But on this map, honestly, like 110 is pretty tough. I definitely need to practice this map a little bit. And I also haven't played this map ever since... like, also, with my level that I have right now, I would not win this match. Because I'm not practiced, of course, yet. I still need to relearn this map and Canada. So those two I have legit not opened since Elite Cups. Yeah. But there, also, honestly, the level on some maps is pretty impressive by players. Like, on Germany, people are pretty good. But then also South Korea, people can drive pretty good times. Kinda crazy. Is Charles already qualified, or does he need to win this? He is not... No one is qualified yet. Basically, everyone in this match is gonna qualify besides the last place. So, getting second is fine, getting third is fine, getting first obviously is fine. You just don't wanna get fourth in this match. That's all that matters. Oh, Lingo maybe with the snipe, but no. Neil with a bit more speed. Neil with a PB, 111.0 as well. Holy moly. That is a good time. Neil winning around like slightly ahead of Lingo. That is really good level here. Holy shit. People are cooking. That actually is a better level than Europe East, at least. I mean, Europe West didn't play Germany, but I even think Europe West would not have driven much better than this. That's a crazy level on Germany here, honestly. Really, really sick. So, checkpoint here, 0.0. Different lines here as well. Lingo goes for a slide, while the rest is no sliding. What is the checkpoint here? 0.4 is really good. 0.4 is really clean. We're once again off to a pretty good start. Show us all qualified players full list after this match. Yeah, I can do that. Whose pick is this? This was the pick of Cagney, actually. Cagney wanted to play this map. So far, not really working out for him. I don't think he expected everyone to drive close to tournament record pace here. But this is really a map where almost everyone can be good. Also, Link off to a really good performance so far. It looks like it is gonna be another round win for him. And with that, Lingo got 2 wins and 2 second places with 4 really good times. Very good start for Lingo. Cagney at least getting himself a second place. Charles definitely struggling a little bit. Nico in CS finally got his major win. W. Wait, what team is he playing for? I think he was playing... I only know him from G2 back in the days, I think. Falcons nowadays, okay. Falcons won. Against who were they playing? I was not up to date anymore with the IEM. Furia, okay. I see. Okay, map number 2, guys. 3-0. Oof. That sounds dominant. 3-0. We have Canada. Canada. Home ground for Lingo again, maybe? We will see. Lingo was definitely struggling a little bit. In the identity, at least. In general, pretty drivable map. Let's see who is gonna lock in here and who is not. I got you, Mr. Bonk. Good focus. Who's pick? Neil. So, very close start here. Checkpoints are looking solid, but not insane. Oh, Kakne with a crash there. Bit unfortunate, but that can easily happen on a map like this, where all the time gain basically comes from driving close to walls. Charles also with a small mistake. And with that, it is once again our new Mr. Consistent, Lingo in first. Like, if Lingo just keeps driving like this and doesn't fail identities, he's easily gonna make it. Like, not even close. Yo, 43. Noise time. Extending his lead. Very good job by Lingo so far. 42 out of 50 possible points. And that, considering the match is like pretty even skill level wise, is pretty impressive. Yeah, Lingo is surprisingly consistent. That, I was also surprised to say it, but yeah. Oi, 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 oi. Lingo, yeah. Also, gods can bleed. Lingo with the airtime in the sausage. So this is now everyone else's round. Charles with a good lead. 0.69 checkpoint. That is 0.3 ahead of the checkpoint that Lingo had. And Lingo finished with a 0.4. So Charles technically up on 0.1 pace here. Loses a little bit in the zigzag section. Kakne catching up a little bit. In theory, it should still be big enough of a lead for Charles to take home the victory. Also, Neil too far away. Let's see if the train is going to finish this way. Charles very far outside. Will have to correct a little bit. Doesn't go for the ice slide. Will he get sniped? No, but very close call. He lost a lot in that identity. Like, people are afraid of the ice slide. Like, with certain angles, the ice slide is legit better. I don't know why people are not doing that. Like, that was an ice slide angle for Charles. Luckily, he had big enough of a lead. But close call. Close call. What happened with the Massa match? It finished. That's why we're in the next match now. Okay, Kakne with an early mistake. Same for Lingo again. So it is Neil versus Charles now. Charles with a good start checkpoint, 0.60. Let's see the no-break checkpoint. Wow, good no-break section by Neil. What is the checkpoint? It is an 82. Okay, once again, pretty solid pace. And Charles only has to defeat against... defend, not defeat. Only has to defend against one other player, Neil. And honestly, it looks good for Charles. But if he gets another bad identity, it's maybe not enough. And he does get it pretty bad. Luckily, Neil gets it, yeah, equally bad. So I think it is enough for... Okay, but that's stupid. That's so stupid. Why would you do that? That's trolling. Why is he trolling? That's legit trolling. Win into DNF, completely unnecessary. Double unnecessary. And I blame Charles. Charles is good enough of a player. That was a full-on troll. Especially DNFing out of that. That is very bad. I mean, Charles is in last. Like, that was not helpful at all. -10. And with opportunity cost... even more than -10. Because the opponents therefore got more points. So it was more like -15 on average. Very, very bad there. Honestly, that was not good. Charles, lock in. Go, go. You are good. Don't troll it again. Who profited actually from that? Did Lingo win the round? Or who was it? Or was it Neil? Nah, probably Neil, right? And Lingo in second. Being 4th is gonna suck. Also, keep it in mind, guys. In case Charles is gonna miss finalist by 3 points, it is because of this DNF troll. Keep that in mind, guys. Oh, now he gets sniped, but better getting sniped than fully failing. Ah, that's really unfortunate, though. Definitely lost out on quite a few points here. Important round for Cagney, though. Cagney also didn't really get too much into the match yet, but that 10-pointer is quite juicy. I mean, what else should it be? That kinda is it, Jacob. Like, it's not only Lingo, it's not only Charles missed out on his own 10 points. Him missing out also made the other people gain more points. So overall, he lost more than 10 points to the opponent, kinda. Or am I Yek? Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're off to South Korea. We're really playing all of the easy maps, I feel like. Bonk. So we're going in. Yeah. That is something that also shouldn't happen. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oi, 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 Lingo. Holy. Yeah, so far, North America a bit superior. But Charles really has the pace, like... He is not below skill level-wise. And we still have finalists at the end. 3 players need to close out finalist. Like, the chance that it's just gonna be multiple finalists at one point is, like, very high. So, yeah. Okay, solid race here between those two. They're also both on good pace. Zack into Zack. No one going for the Neo. Who is the bigger identity abuser, though? That is the question. Cagney gets it better. Oh, Lingo trying his best, but he's not really catching up, so it's probably only going to be a second place for Lingo. But honestly, with how this match is going, second places are totally fine. PP by Cagney, 0.4, W. No chance. Bren will not have a chance to get the Solidarity slot. The Solidarity slot is gonna go to a nation that only has 1 title at the EWC at most, 1 or 0. They can basically apply, and then the EWC will, or the committee, whatever, will basically accept one of the applicants, and then that team will also only be able to add 1 title, basically. So if they don't choose Trackmania, none of the Trackmania players will get the Solidarity slot. And since Trackmania is pretty niche, it's also kinda unlikely. It's a bit confusing. So, Lingo with a good start again. 0.14. Will he be able to hold it up this time? The lead is pretty good. Neil catching up a bit in here. Still 0.2 almost. So there is an empty slot. Yeah, it's ENC, not EWC. True. Sorry. Oh, this could be close here. Neil is trying. And Neil actually snipes. Wow, by 9 thousandths. Unfortunate for Lingo. That was a good race. Good identity by Neil. First time I've seen someone overtaking this identity, yeah. I mean, most of the time people lose an equal amount of time. But the average identity is like losing at least 0.2 or so to a really insane identity. But that is mostly dependent on luck, so yeah. Zoop by Neil. Cagney out of the race. Once again, Lingo in first, but Lingo really struggling on this identity. I mean, honestly, if he gets 4 second places, it's still fine. And if it's like 2 second places and 1 win, it's automatically like really good. So let's see. The thing is, Charles is doing the Neo slide. Look at this. Zack. And look how much he gains. Really clean. And he never really fails this. Like, honestly impressive. Uh-oh. I feel like it will happen again to Lingo. Uh-oh. Oh, no! This time he's pulling an Uno reverse card. Lingo with the snipe this time around. 112.4 by both players. The pace is really good. Like, on these maps here, they really are cooking. But I really think these players are a bit more map dependent. I don't think they are as good on the 5 old maps, but the 5 new maps they really are cooking on. Not gonna lie. Pasa's qualified, yeah. Oh, Lingo again with a really sick line. Insanely clean. Charles a bit behind already. Lingo is now also behind. Schade. Still in third though, but it is the 2 US players fighting for the 2 Eagles. Fighting for the winner. This is definitely a bit of a slower... I mean, Neil on a good pace, but definitely a bit of a weaker round overall. There could be a PF win for Neil, which, yeah, I mean, Neil in first, Kakli in second. Definitely not good for Charles. Charles has got to lock in, guys. Kakli gained a bit, but overall, still Neil in first. And again, a 0.4, 43. These people are so good on, like, some kind of maps. Like, on South Korea, they are really good. On Germany, they are really good. It's kind of funny. But it's also just because it's the easiest maps, to be honest. And here they have the pace, and, what's your regu here? Pff, no clue. I just started relearning the map. I don't know yet. But it seems like you will need to drive, like, 0.4 regu at least. I mean, ideally better, because that's what everyone can drive. And with that, we see Australia. Have we seen Australia a single time today? I feel like this is the first time we see Australia today. That's crazy. I think here the level will be a bit different. I don't think people will drive as fast here. Earlier for Asia? But in the match that I watched... I mean, I watched all... We played this? I don't remember. There were so many matches today. The brain is cooked. Neon getting world record in the tournament. Yeah, pretty giga chat. 0.1 also sick time. Let's see, checkpoint check. We have a 0.92. I 92 is still solid. The other checkpoint times rather slow. Yeah, I think like all of these, like in general, all of these American players, or also the ones from the entirety of America region, they are mainly good on easy maps, but on the more difficult maps, they definitely still struggle on. I don't think we will get anywhere close to the tournament record on this year, for example. At least not like often, not multiple times. Oh, almost sliding out here. Very close call. So, checkpoint check here. 0.9. Yeah, that's not super fast. That's like, with a good identity, it's barely a 114. Oy, very risky. Lingo also clipping. Oh my god, both almost failing, but both barely surviving. Okay, actually 114.7. Not too bad. And Kakne PBing with a 0.99. That's crazy. That is hopefully not his actual PB. Yeah, I don't know. Not looking too great for Charles yet, guys. He really needs some good rounds if he wants to have a chance. And Kakne is definitely also the opposite of safe. Bolingo is looking pretty good, though. He has a gap of effectively 36 points. This map is hard, yeah. Definitely. Ooh, small bonk by Cagney. Charles, 0.20 checkpoint. That is nice. Charles off to a good time. And the others, yeah, also quite a bit away. Could be a very important PF win for Charles. But yeah, still gotta survive the identity. And this one is definitely not that easy to survive. Lingo has to release to get around the corner. That is also suboptimal. Cagney catching up a little bit. Now let's see. Will we see someone flying away? Cagney with a gear down. Others overtaking. Neil with a small clip. It looks like people are all going to survive. Lingo actually gets the second place. Very good move by Lingo. Charles with a PB and a very important 10-pointer. Definitely not so good for Cagney this round. Cagney in last and Lingo in, Charles in first. The absolute opposite of what he wants. And Simber, thanks for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Also, let me actually... I have to check something. Did I update the YouTube thumbnail? Ah, yeah, I did. Okay, W. I put the day 2 qualifier thumbnail. Important. So, Lingo behind. The rest still somewhat close. Who is Spark? The best Asian player in Trackmania. I have to sneeze again. Ah, phew! My god. It's not stopping today. It's rough. So, Cagney. Charles in second. The thing is, if Cagney wins and Charles is second, it's not even great for Charles. Oh, Cagney struggling, but he is holding it up. Charles in second. Another PB by Cagney, 0.57. Nice. And Lingo with a last place. Okay, the field cramping together a little bit more. Cagney almost overtaking his countryman. And also Charles is within range. Absolutely nothing set in stone yet. Like, nothing. Nothing set in stone. Quadruple finalists. That would be crazy. Ooh, not the greatest SD from Charles here. So, checkpoint check. 0.95. You can get a 0.6 checkpoint. So, an insane full speed player might almost be 0.3 ahead in the start here. If he get, but that's like unrealistic. But like a Mada, I see driving 0.7 or so. Sadly. Oh, Charles with an early crash here. Definitely not beneficial. How many slots do we have here? 3. So, only the worst player of this match is not gonna qualify, basically. If a Josh also only drives a 0.8 low regu, then Mada is not gonna drive 0.6 regu. No way. Wow, what a good race here. Cagney winning around ahead of Lingo. Noise. Neil PBing, but only in third. That is, yeah, rough. But Charles in last. That is not good for Charles. Mada is not gonna be faster than a Josh was there. I think Lauritz also said the best he ever got during practice was 0.67, I think. And Easter Dude, thanks for the 37-month free sub. Thank you. Josh is by far the best full speed player we have right now, guys. It's not Mada anymore. If Josh is doing 0.8 regu there, 0.8 low, which is still insane if you do it every single round, then Mada is not gonna drive 0.15 faster than that every single round. No way. Don't overglaze. There is no chance. Unless something new is found, of course, then yeah. But with the current knowledge, that is very, very unlikely. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I mean the full speed Josh. I don't mean the mapper Josh talks to fish. Obviously. I mean the Josh that absolutely dominated everyone's mama in the Trackmania games full speed, where Mada, for example, also played. So, yeah. So, Lingo, yeah, Lingo was really good on Greece earlier. So, I think Lingo is gonna have a pretty good time here, looking at the others. But this is again what I mean, like, this region is, like, insane on easy maps, but on the more difficult maps, they are definitely struggling a bit. Point limit is 140. Don't ask Trackmania players how many links there are. Don't ask Trackmania players how many Jans there are. Jan is like the worst. When you say Jan is a good Trackmania player, you could literally mean like 5 different ones. Like legit, you have Jan TM from Germany. You have the Jan with double N from Slovenia. You have Jan with a Y and a double N from France. You have Janex, honorable mention. Then you have Jan --, who is also solid. Did we forget? We have Jan van Spijk, who is, yeah, obviously Dutch. We have Jan Tronix, who is really good on LoL XTD maps. We have Jan van Achtern, also a Kaki enjoyer. Like, also, yeah. Jan is like the very worst. And those are all good players that I just mentioned. But all from different countries, funnily enough. I mean, besides Jan van Achtern and Jan TM. But they all are different Jans. True, there is Class Jan as well. Oh, Charles. Semi-optimal line there. Lingo also a bit behind. It is the two bald eagles fighting. Hackney versus Neil, but Neil maneuvering himself out of the fight. So this could be a good and important round for... yeah, for Hackney here. And Charles is falling behind a bit more. Yeah. Like, Charles really has his strong maps where he's, like, insane, but then on others he's definitely struggling. A bit random. 113.5 is a nice time. Other than that, yeah, very yak round. Greece is a PF map. I mean, it honestly is until the identity, but it's also not for everyone. Like, the ice slide is not PF, and also the jumps in the middle. Many people struggle with. Like, people nowadays are just so bad at, like, air control. I don't know. They're good at this insanely tight driving, but air control, yak deluxe. What time is the safe route? I don't know, like 7 or 8 seconds is, like, so slow. Maybe not that much. Like 5, maybe. I don't know. It's, like, not valid. Like, not viable at all. Unless you play in the bonk division. And you cannot survive the identity. Okay, everyone is alive. For once. Let's see if that, yeah, will remain like that until the identity. NASCAR section survived. Lingo definitely wants to risk here because, yeah, getting last place is kinda not so helpful. Body touches. Lingo out of the race. I knew that one person is gonna crash before the identity. But who's getting the best identity? Charles getting it solid. Gets a small clip though. It looks like Cagney is gonna win the round, but Charles at least overtakes Neil. Important. And yeah, the safe route is basically to go here. Like, instead of taking the steps here, you just go here, and then here, and yeah. I don't know why that one exists. And yo, Hedy in the YouTube chat. That's crazy. Yeah, back in the days, the Trackmania esports scene was a bit different. Nowadays, the maps are a bit wilder. Definitely not comparable with the tech era from back in the days. A little bit different. But for the good, I would say. So, Charles again behind. That is not looking good for Charles. 20 points behind the third place is quite a bit, to be honest. Even multiple round wins will, yeah, not make him catch up. He kinda, at this point, has to rely on some finalist fiesta. and on the players denying each other some points. But Lingo definitely struggling a bit more on this map than he did in the previous match. But yeah, overall he's still in a good position. Maybe he could even get a first place in this round. Depends on how the identity goes. It is looking pretty good, to be honest. Lingo catching up a little bit. Lingo getting a good nosedive. And Lingo having more speed. And with that, he overtakes by 5 thousandths. Oh my god, what a snipe. Good job. As identity abuser number 1 on this map, I approve. I approve that snipe. Very good. Lingo with that in range to get finalist within 1 round if he wins. Yeah, hello Bavaria map. Yeah. Germans would call it a Bavaria map. People outside of Germany just call it Germany. But it really is Bavaria. Germany, how it's perceived by Americans. Type of vibe here. True, there's also Jannemann. True, Jannemann also exists. There's so many Jans in Trackmania, it's kinda crazy. So, Germany. Germany saw some insane pace earlier on. By, yeah, pretty much all players. Like, everyone was able to go fast here. So, this in finalists could be pretty damn tough. Or inside line by Cagney there. 0.57. Not insane, but definitely solid. Lingo flying out here. Losing a lot of speed. That might be a free win for Cagney. Cagney really looking good here. But we need to not forget about the fact that Cagney might still be a little bit, yeah, a bit traumatized from what happened last week. So only because you reach finalist early doesn't mean you will close it out. So it's gonna be tough. He does get the round window. Very nicely done. Lingo is... Okay. Lingo finishing backwards. Classic. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter too much. As long as he just... Like, he would have been at... If he would have gotten second, he would have been at 138. The only thing that it changes is that he's not allowed to get last in this round. He needs to at least get third. For finalist. Cagney actually needs to win. A second place would only put him onto 139. So let's see. But yeah, at the meantime, Charles only at 92. 48 points away from finalist. That is a crazy gap at this point. The only one within reach is maybe Neil. But yeah, maybe Charles will have no chance unless he really denies the one or other finalist round. Yeah, I mean, I said I'm cheering for Cagney and Lingo, so... That would be... With that, it's looking pretty good, I would say, so far. But I think Cagney is gonna make it. Like, Cagney, of course, last week was ultra traumatizing. But honestly, like, even though it was complete shit and really hurts, you learn out of that kind of stuff. I think he's gonna be more confident now and more chill and, yeah. I believe. Cagney also winning the round here. Wow, and Lingo also exactly in third. So we do have a double finalist situation, guys. 1:10.96, by the way, by Cagney. Holy, people are fast here. Holy moly. What happened last time? Basically, last week was the EWC qualifier. And Cagney was dominating the final. Was reaching finalist mode as the first player. And then just couldn't close it out. And in the end, didn't qualify. So he had like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 finalist attempts. And couldn't win a single one. Which sadly can happen. I feel like if you play cup mode for a while, everyone has that happening at some point. And this was sadly in an extremely important moment. So, but now, maybe he's gonna be able to redeem himself. The thing is, the others have the exact same plan. Namely, winning the round. Insane inside line with the no-slide though. This is already looking pretty good. We do have a crash by Neil, so Neil out of the race. And with that, Cagney has a solid lead of 0.1 of a second. Different lines in the wall right here. Lingo catching up a little bit. Is he gonna fly? No, he's not. And with that, it's all gonna come down to the last quarter pipe here, which can be tricky to drive fast. So let's see how good they get it. Lingo jumping very far. Lingo losing the grip a little bit. Cagney should have enough of a lead to close it out. Is he able to do so? Is he gonna be able to get the last turnaround? It does look clean. He's not sliding out. And yeah, as I said, Cagney redeeming himself. Qualifying to the Esport Nations Cup. Very well deserved. I think everyone is happy about that, to be honest. After, yeah, the EWC incident. So GG to Cagney. Very well done. Good comeback as well in the match. And with that, 1 out of 3 slots is taken. And it, yeah, continues to look bad for Charles, to be honest. It is not looking great. Lingo in finalist. And Neil is not far away. Charles still not across the 100-point border. They both have huge prize money, Goff. EWC has $500,000 prize money, ENC $250,000. And yeah, Lingo is doing funny things. Charles also with a bit of a slowdown. Lingo DNFing, okay. Wouldn't have done that. Safety first. Could still deny the opponent some points, to be honest. But it looks like a 3-round win for Neil here, which is sadly the absolute opposite of good for Charles. Charles is only losing more points, basically. Ay. What was that jump, Neil? He waits, he steers, he doesn't slide out. 10 points for Neil. So Neil needs a second place in the next round, and with that he would be qualified. Charles at 105. 35 points to go for him. This would be the comeback of the century if he makes it. Nah, Germany map is not gonna get fixed, but yeah, that was also known from the beginning. Ba, 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 ba. So, let's see what's happening. That is very, very bad. That is the absolute opposite of... Where? Oh my god, Lingo was so low in the wall, right? That is the absolute opposite of what Charles wants. Lingo full YOLO uphill here. And Kevin Chu with a brand new Prime sub. Thank you very much. A good focus. Appreciate it. Looks like a free win for Neil, actually. And that is kinda good for Charles, to be honest. Lingo, lock in, my friend. Go, go, go. You got this. That is different from orc to orc, Valdi. For the prize money. But usually there is some small cut, yeah. So, next attempt for Lingo, and now also for Neil. Charles basically has to win rounds. Otherwise, it is gonna be over earlier or later. And he was good on this map. He does have the pace here. But so do the others, to be honest. Oh, very YOLO line here. Full speed, very nicely done. And that could be a round win, and that round win would be important. Oh, very close race here. Neil trying his best. Neil going more inside. Charles crashing. Who is gonna qualify? Is it Neil or is it Lingo? It is Neil with a really good round here. Holy clutch. And with that, Charles needs to win. Is he gonna finish? 9 he DNFs. That is so bad. Oh god. Oh my god, and he's at 109. Yeah, he needs to win like 4 rounds in a row now. Nee, 5 even. 5 rounds in a row. 5 attempts for Lingo. Lingo, lock it in. Nee, 5 in a row. 4 in a row to get finalist, but then he needs to also win a 5th. So 1 crash by Charles and it's basically over. That has to be the GG. Come on, Lingo, you played so good. I also want Lingo to make it now. Not in this round, though. Not in this round. This could be... yeah, could be very XCD here. But we'll see. But we do switch map after this round. Nee, never mind. 1 more round on this here. 1 out of 5, but I wouldn't call it too early. There is a chance that Charles misses the identity, and with that, it would instantly be over. Unless he somehow saves it, but yeah. Ay. Close call, close call. 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5. Kinda weird, they made South and North America separate for EWC, but combined them for ENC. This caused the opposite of country representation. Yeah, honestly, I agree. It is true, like, the regions were, like, very different. I mean, Europe was split this time, which makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit weird, to be honest. So, attempt number 2. That could be GG. But is Lingo able to hold it up? Are we gonna see our very last player who qualifies to ENC? Player number 32. Will it be Lingo? It is kinda free, but he needs to not die. And Lingo is like the type of player who could die in this scenario. But come on, Lingo. Honestly, he deserves it. He was definitely a really good, strong player here. Struggled a bit once he entered finalists, but only 1 identity remaining. And it looks like he's gonna get a please save it. If you hit the finish, I'm gonna ban you. And with that, Lingo is also qualified to the Esport Nations Cup. And with that, all 32 players are set in stone. Definitely not the greatest round I've ever seen. But, yeah. That is it, guys. Everything done and set in stone. And Peng and Zack and GG. And holy, what a long day. So, okay, honestly, I would say with that, I'm going to show you all of the players that will be playing in the Esport Nations Cup, and then I will definitely call it a day, because I am cooked. Where can I see all of the players? Is there like some over? Maybe on Likapedia? Oh, it is, okay, it is set in stone. Or... where's America? Ah, okay. Okay, it is set in stone, guys. So, basically, 32 players have qualified. 16 through the open qualifier. Where's my camera? And 16 through the Elite Cup rankings. And the 16 players that were already qualified are Afi from Switzerland, Bings from France, Carl Jr. from Canada, Chemko from Turkey, Elkon from Czech Republic, me from Germany, Jan from Slovenia, Mime from Poland, Molle from Sweden, Bada from Australia, Nitek from Russia. But Nitek is actually not going to play because he has to do military service. So we still don't know what's happening with Nitek. Most likely the slot is gonna go to Razi from Croatia. Most likely. But, yeah, we don't know yet. Then we have Peck from Great Britain, Paco from Hungary, Soldier from Belgium, Stufts from the Netherlands, and Tween from Slovakia. So those 16 were already qualified. And then we had... yeah, the 16 players that made it from the open qualifier. We have Cagney from the US, Neil from the US, and Lingo from Canada. So we have 2 American players, 2 players from the US and 2 players from Canada. Pretty nice. Then we have from Europe West, Epos qualifying as second player from Great Britain or United Kingdom. Then Gwen, the second French player. Massa, the second German player. Then Auris qualified as the only Lithuanian player. A bit of a surprise, but definitely deserved. W performance by Auris earlier today. Neon as the second Polish player. Then we have Ender as the only player for Morocco. W. Huzo as the second Turkish player. Also pretty maybe a bit surprising that we have two Turkish players. But yeah, also Huzo pretty strong today. Chemgo strong in the Elite Cups. W. And then we have the 2 Asian players. We have Spark qualifying from India. And we have Zak from Indonesia. Probably the biggest underdog in the entire tournament. So definitely good focus by Zak here. He cooked today in the Asian qualifier. Was fun to watch. And then from Oceania, we have Bivak and J-Swag from New Zealand. So not a second Australian player. Link Max sadly missed out. Bit unfortunate. And then we have Plink from... Scheiße, what is that? Nein, I'm Yek. Where's Plink from? What country is this? Kacke. It's the UAE? Okay, I'm Yek, sorry. I'm Yek with flags. But Plink basically getting the host region slot, which, was given out to the best player from these countries. So from now, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, Kuwait as well. And also the other countries. But Plink is basically there. W to Plink. And then technically there can be 1 solidarity slot given away. But the thing is, the solidarity slot might not go to Trackmania. So I don't know. Like basically there's 2 question marks. Who is gonna jump in for Nitek? And will we get a solidarity slot in Trackmania? Which is unlikely. And if we don't get the solidarity slot, is someone else jumping in? Because otherwise we only have 31 players. Bit confusing, I don't know, a few questions to be answered. But this is basically who qualified overall. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, a very, very long weekend of... Yeah, definitely Bully Beef. Definitely not nice for Nitek. But yeah, thank you very much for the 29-man free sub, Bully Beef. Appreciate it. What was I about to say? Ach yeah, with that, a very long weekend of watch parties is coming to an end. Weekly shorts I did already discover in the breaks. So yeah, I'm gonna end my stream now and I'm gonna prepare and upload the weekly shorts video. Yay. But I will definitely need a break now. So I really hope you enjoyed those 2 banger of a streams. Very, very long watch parties here. But it was also a lot of fun. So I really hope you enjoyed. And yeah, with that, I'm gonna be back tomorrow actually. Tomorrow definitely a bit of a shorter stream. But we have still some action taking place. Because we have the Big Hack Monthly Cup qualifier number 4. We have the results of my weekly shorts, basically the BYMC time attack competition, which will be revealed tomorrow, and also Cup of the Day. So it's gonna be juicy. Kanchika, yeah, sorry Kanchika, thanks for the raid Kanchika. Sorry, my brain is just in the mud for today. I've been streaming for too long. Thank you very much Kanchika. I hope you had a good stream. So yeah, tomorrow I will start the stream as late as possible, basically, because I will need a small break. Well, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow, so definitely make sure to tune in. It is gonna be juicy. And with that, I will now send you over to... Yeah, to who? To Lars? I mean... Lars is gonna end his stream as well, I think. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to Marius then. We are gonna raid Marius89TM. There we go. Yeah, I really hope you enjoyed. Thank you for watching, guys. And we're gonna see each other tomorrow. Bye-bye.